Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Great start down this bottom edge.
Biggest jump, and he does the best out of it ever. Look at the speed, plays a massive crash.
Takes advantage into second place.
Wow, nice drive. So tasty, look at this, super close.
This is a massive
A
crash.
great comeback in this
He's
one.
on that top two battle, that's the one we want to see.
Welcome to day 6 of the Fuerteventura World Cup. Maybe not the voice you expected today. Sadly, Ben Prophet cannot be here to commentate the freestyle as well. But Jordi Vonk speaking here, Dieter van der Eyck sitting next to me. The show is going on, maybe without the voice of Ben. But yeah, we have plenty of action coming up for you. We have plenty of action. Yeah, the last 5 days as well. We have an awesome highlight clip for you guys to start the day. So we're gonna watch that one before we go live watching the freestyle action.
Welcome to the final day of Slalom X action here in Fuerteventura, and with 3 eliminations planned, the podiums are all up for grabs. Unfortunately, news came in from this morning. Jordi Vonk, after that massive crash yesterday, would not be competing today and therefore would drop out of the podium places.
I was left unconscious in the water, luckily with the face up, and the jet ski woke me up. Pretty scary experience, to be honest. Like afterwards I got to the beach and I don't know, got a little bit in shock.
So going into the first elimination today, it was wide open between 3 riders, Pierre Mortefon and Matteo Iachino and Maciek Rakowski, who would do the business. But it was Pierre Mortefon who came out the blocks absolutely flying down the first street in a battle with Bruno Martini, but it was a Frenchman who went round in first and basically brought it home, led from start to finish and actually wrapped up the event win after just that first elimination.
Yesterday it was probably one of the hardest races I had here. I had some good days, some hard days, but I think it's the best finish and the best way to end this mythical event. Like, if there is one to win, it's this one.
The next battle was for second and third between Maciej Rakowski and Matteo Iachino. But what course would they choose? They opted for full fleet racing, so 32 riders, the first ever time we have seen it on the World Cup. Who would come to the front? Well, it was Nico Preen, the German, at the front, but in the end, Pierre Mordafon managed to get past to take another victory. But all eyes were on Maciej Rakowski, Matteo Iachino. Where were they? They were battling for third and fourth. Maciej looked like he had that third wrapped up, but in the end, Matteo Iachino got past him on the lax jibe mark and drew the first result. So then it was down to the last elimination, another full fleet race. Who would take it? If Maciej beats Iachino, he would take second. If Iachino beats Maciej, he would take second. In the start, Maciej Rakowski was pushing, and he pushed too much over the line early. Disappointment for the Polish rider, but absolute celebrations for Matteo Iachino, who actually went on to win the elimination and put that full stop behind it and take home the second place.
This year has been incredibly long. 12 races, I think we never had it. Since I started, we never had 3 discards.
So there we go, the top 5 countdown at the end of the event. In 5th place, Tati Franz, great performance from him. Jordi Vonk, even not sailing today, uses those discards and still finishes a very credible 4th place. 3rd place, Maciej Rakowski. 2nd, Matteo Iachino. But in 1st place, last year's world champion, Pierre Mordafon, taking the first victory here in Fuerteventura. So that wraps it up for the Slalom X here in Fuerteventura. A massive congratulations to the new Slalom X world champion, Sarah Kita Offringer, with back-to-back victories. Obviously, Justine Lemaitre in 2nd, and an incredible performance from Van der Veen in 3rd. The next Slalom X event for the boys will be over in Tenerife. But if you want more windsurfing action, you better stay right here. The next 2 days are going to be incredible, and we're going to have full power freestyle action on the live stream.
Yeah, and that was the conclusion of the Slalom X yesterday. I've seen most of the guys this morning. They all looked pretty tired and done. 5 days of racing in these kind of conditions is tough. Luckily, we have the freestylers coming up now, getting fresh out of the block.
Nice Gabi, almost gets it. Then that's Antoine Albert. He did very good here last year, and against Marconi, who's getting a lot of support on the YouTube channel right here. He's living in Tarifa now, but he has spent a lot of time here in Fuerteventura as he was working for the center here at René Egli. So tight. We're still waiting a little bit on the live scores to drop in.
And while we're waiting, we're going to have a little pit walk through. We had this morning, Dieter catched up with the guys, and let's hear what they were saying and thinking about the days coming up.
All right, we are here at the Fuerteventura World Cup by René Egli. We are here for the first day of freestyle, and we're here joined by the world champion from last year and event winner. How are we feeling?
Yeah, feeling really happy to be back for it. It's probably my favorite event of the year. Always promised pretty strong wind. I think this year is going to be the same, so yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, what stuff do you have prepared so far?
I rigged 4.0, 4.4 and 4.8, and I'm going to prepare 5.2 as well.
Yeah, great. How's the ankle feeling? Because I heard a little injury in Pozo. I saw you ripping there, but then a little bit less afterwards. So how's that going?
Yeah, so 2 weeks ago I had a forward crash and my ankle hasn't been really well. I went on the water yesterday for 10 minutes and I came out, not super happy with how it felt, but I guess in the heat it will just hopefully be fine.
You'll make it work. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, so who we else have here? We actually have Goyito, 9 times world champion.
Yeah, man.
How many times did you win this event?
maybe 7 times, maybe. I don't know, I don't remember, but
At least. First event was 2006 you won?
yeah.
And what
Sure.
was the first year here?
2005 maybe? 2000. Yeah, I think 2005.
How is it to be back on the freestyle gear?
I feel good. Yeah, I like windsurf. I like freestyle, so that's why I'm here. I want to remember the old times, you know. So I want to have fun and see what happens in the competition.
Yeah. Some waves coming as well, some strong wind. Your type of conditions?
Yeah, we hope for some wave for sure, more action. Yeah, it will be good if we have some big wave. Not big, but good ramps.
Perfect. Best of luck.
Thank you, man. You too.
Thank you. All right, so we have the Greek crew as well. Manolis is ready. How are you doing?
All good, all good. Feeling ready? First heat.
First heat. Let's go.
I'm excited. I can't wait to go in the water. Yeah?
Perfect. Yeah, got some good results on the FPT, so now you have to back it up.
Yeah, I have a bit of pressure actually from FPT now. I had 4th place in Cape Town, 15 paros. So yeah, I need to keep the momentum here, but it's gonna be hard. The fleet is really hard, but that's challenging actually. Yeah.
Perfect. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right. Who we else have? We got Mr. Triple Pop, maybe. Sam Steve from Le Cat. If someone likes the strong wind, it must be you, right?
Yeah. Opa. Yeah, sure. If today is a strong wind, it will be super cool for me. I just rigged my 4.0, my 3.6, just ticketing.
Perfect.
And ready for the skipper's meeting.
Yeah, skipper's meeting is in a little bit, but 3.6, how often do you use that in Le Cat?
Actually, not so much this year. We had more not light wind, but less strong wind conditions. So I more use the 4.0. I think my best sail, 4.0 and 86 liters boards. And yeah, that's it.
Ready to go.
Ready to go.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, who else do we have here? Wow, we actually have the vice world champion stickering up his sails. He arrived a little bit late, but since he's on daddy duties, we can forgive him. How are you doing?
Good, thank you.
Ready for last year's second here? You've won the event yet, or that's still on the to-do list?
No, yeah, it's still on the to-do list, but the to-do list is long, so yeah. I hope it came on top of my to-do list,
Yeah.
But I end up 3 times second here. Every time the same scenario, winning the single and then losing in the double. So let's see, I'm not so trained this year. So sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. So let's see how it goes. I mean, I didn't compete since a year. I'm not counting the one run we did in Zilt.
No.
But it's good to be back. There's some new faces, some old ones like us,
Yeah.
and the condition looks great. So
yeah. Some ramps coming. That's good for you usually.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, you can jump. You have some different stuff.
Some waves are coming.
Yeah, I think this afternoon with the low tide we'll get some waves.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, thank you.
4.0 or 4.4? Last question.
I just prepared these 2 sails yesterday. I sailed in the evening with the 4.4. I was pretty stacked, so the forecast was stronger today. I guess it's 4.
All right, best of luck.
Thank you, man.
All right, so now we even have a few of the women getting ready as well. So, Lisa, you just missed out on the podium last year. Yeah. You ready to hit the podium this year?
I would love to, but in the heat everything can happen, so we see.
Yeah. Did you see the draw already?
Yes.
Who do you have?
Helena from Pozo. She's really good in the waves, so let's see if we have some chop today. She's probably gonna do some big forwards, but yeah, I hope to try some too.
Yeah, you've been here 2.5 months already, right?
Yeah, I've been on Fuerte for the May and then went to Gran Canaria, and now I'm back here. And yeah, I missed the freestyle when I was in Gran Canaria, but I'm happy to be back.
Perfect. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
All right, and now we're going to Maike. Your main competitor, Oda Sally, is out. How does that change things up?
I guess I'm gonna push to go for the win. I've been training a lot, been here for a week, and yeah, I want to try my best.
Yeah, I saw a lot of good tricks going out, coming in as well. You feel ready? You're gonna challenge the queen?
Let's see, I'm gonna try.
All right, best of luck today. All right, and speaking of the queen, you just got another world title, number 26. You did slalom, you got 1 day of rest, luckily.
Yeah.
How was the freestyle session yesterday?
After slalom, it's always pretty bad. So it was bumpy. The board was very slow compared to the slalom kit. So it's always a switch. But I'm gonna go out now again and try to get used to the gear. But yeah, it was a tough week last week, and now I'm actually very happy to get on the freestyle gear.
Yeah, so wave, slalom, freestyle, you keep it busy.
Yeah.
What did you rig?
I have 4.0 and 4.4 ready. I also get the 4.8 ready, but I think for today it's most likely going to be 4.0, which is cool. Like that's what we're here for in Fuerte, for the strong conditions, and I just hope that some waves will come in, so that will make things exciting.
Exactly. All right, best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, so that's it for the main ones I see here. We have a lot of faces. We still have Jacopo, I still see here. But yeah, a lot of action coming up. 2 amazing days of a forecast. We're gonna be running all day long, so make sure to tune in and watch every heat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I feel pretty sorry for Sarah Kita going straight from the slalom into the freestyle, but she can do it, she done it before. And in the meantime, I think green flag just went up for heat number 2 of the day.
Number 1A, that's Anthony against one of the Japanese crew. We're just gonna look at the name. I think that's a crash at the moment. I think the last heat was very decisive by Albert. He got to 31 points, so he sailed very well, and we're straight into heat number 2. Ooh, Anthony just missing out on a shaka. I think, yeah, he's definitely feeling the nerves, maybe. Let's see. Or just getting back into the rhythm.
Yeah, Dieter, sometimes we see 4 people on the water, sometimes we see 2. What's the reason here to go for 2 people only?
Yeah, since 2019 we're doing man-on-man heats, mainly for the live stream, so we can really capture all the action as we can see now, and that makes it a bit easier for the judges. It does take a little bit longer to get through an elimination, but we are only doing a single and a double elimination, and whoa, he went for it full on. So and that's basically it, giving a better show. That's where we're going now. Anthony, this is a replay from his last move. Little air funnel. I think what he's gonna do is just gonna build up his score sheet. I was out there before. I was 4-4, and then I took a 4-0. And actually, when I took the 4-0, it actually got windy. So yeah, I think that's what everyone is on now for the moment. So.
Yeah, on the 4-0 already in the forecast. If we look at the last couple days.
Yeah,
it's looking pretty strong for the afternoon.
It's definitely looking windy, and hopefully we get a bit more ramps. At the moment with the high tide, it's actually quite flat, so we're not gonna get a lot of, how should I say, ramps. So we're not gonna see too many crazy moves yet, jumping moves in the beginning. But by the afternoon, by the quarterfinals, by the finals, the tide will be lower. We will get more ramps. We will have more wind, and I think we're gonna see 2 epic days of action.
Yeah, really cool to see. I mean, already now, like you say, they're on a 4-0. That's, I mean, in my perspective, that's small sails. That means it's windy already.
Definitely, for freestyle, it's definitely windy, and that makes it a little bit more difficult. Oh, I think he's even on a 3-6, looking at it. So, yeah, from Japan. That was a Pasco. If we just saw the end of it, I think we're going to have a replay, I imagine, of that. But that's a good one for Anthony to get in. Yeah, he's gonna have a nice warm-up heat. He has 2 moves on the way out. Opa, that was sick. Did he grab the tail?
One-handed. Looks like he was aiming for it, right?
Yeah, it looked really cool. So definitely finding his groove. He did 2 years ago a podium here again, so he's keen to repeat that. I think we're just off the screen gonna have had a punch. I guess we're gonna see in the replay. Anthony going switch. Are we gonna see his famous no-handed burner? I think Anthony is going to do a trick. This is the punch.
The replay
nice one.
Of the punch. Nice. Yeah, it's cool to see more. It's more Japanese coming, right? Like they're coming with a big group. They're young. They seem to push each other.
Yeah, and they do all disciplines.
Yeah, yeah. We saw Takuma doing wave in Pozo, Slalom X last week, and doing freestyle today. But that's not who we're looking at right now. We're looking at Konishi going switch tent, ducking the sail.
He just misses out. He needs a little bit lighter winds for him. I've seen him sail in Pozo on the 4-0, and he's actually a very handy sailor. So, but I think he's only 16 or 17, so still plenty to come of that Japanese crew. Anthony, nice punch. Yeah, like I said, he's just building up his score sheet. We're still waiting for a few scores to drop. but I think Anthony by now has 3 moves counting on each side, so he will be in a comfortable lead at the moment with 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, because this is an element that can differ as well. How many moves are counting each side from how many attempts?
Yeah, so at the moment we're having 3 moves counting each side, and you have 7 attempts. One is an attempt. An attempt is one you jump. So like what Anthony just did now, where he ducked and he missed the duck a little bit and just turned around, this doesn't count as an attempt. So once you've done your 7 attempts, if you do your 8th move, the best move you've ever done, it will not count. So you have to calculate a little bit. However, we have 7 minutes heats, so time is more your enemy than your attempts.
Yeah, if you imagine, you basically have 30 seconds per move.
Exactly.
Which is not a lot of time, I would say.
Nice. That was no-handed. He kind of... he's done better ones, but it was definitely clean. It will count. And that will be... Well, he's still going to need a move on the way in. See?
Anthony going for the style. Well, we see one-handed, no-handed. Very, very cool to see. Scoring some extra points. How many points you can score more? Adding these kind of style elements to the tricks?
I think the no-handed stuff just adds a 1 full point, which is quite a lot out of...
Which is solid, I would say.
It's like 10% extra score for that. So that's definitely something he's always been shining with. And no-handed flacas he used to be really good with as well. So.
I mean, it comes with risk, right? And risk has to be awarded.
Definitely. Nice kono. He's gonna get the kono. Whoop. Oh, just mistimed that gust a little bit. Yeah, it is with the high tide a little bit more gusty than on the low tide, so you have to time everything a little bit well. But nonetheless, you know, it's windy. That's what we came for. So yeah, Anthony clearly in the lead at the moment. He has 3 moves on each side. He does actually count a burner twice, so he's getting minus points for that. And that's holding his score down a little bit, but he's at 22.6. So it's going to be a pretty clear cut. At the moment, I would see for Anthony, with 1 minute to go, it will be very difficult. But if he wants to pass the next heat, he definitely will have to step up a bit, because Antoine Albert did 31 points.
Not gonna lie, that is a little bit more. Yeah, because these are the guys that will face each other in the next round. Albert, who we missed on the live stream this morning, was the first heat of the day. But yeah, with more than 30 points, he pretty clearly made it to the next round. And with this heat 1B finished, it's Anthony Ruenes who will be facing him in the next round.
Exactly. So that's going to be a French matchup. We've seen that matchup a lot. At the moment, we're getting close to the higher tide, so that wind might drop off a little bit. I would say I will be going on a 4-4 looking at this. I'm in heat 5, which is actually 3A.
It does look a little gusty. In the meantime, I'm going to have a look at the forecast, because I think, Dieter, you live in Tenerife.
Yeah.
High tide, half an hour before, half an hour after.
Yeah, it's always tricky.
It can get tricky, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And I have the feeling it's everywhere like that. High tide is 10 past 1. That means that we have 15 minutes to go until the high tide.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean the gusts are not strong.
No.
It means lighter winds in Fuerte can still mean quite a lot of wind. I mean, there's a reason.
Look outside how windy it is.
Exactly. There's a reason that the guys are still on the 4.0, maybe the bit heavier guys on the 4.4. Dieter, are you one of the heavier guys?
I'm medium. I think there's a few heavier, a few lighter. I think Leonard is a heavier rider than me. Yeah.
How heavy?
Leonard, I think, will be 85, something like this.
That's
I
not
hope.
bad.
Nah.
You hope? Because what are you?
Yeah. I'm 79, 80 kilos. No. So in the meantime, we have a really strong heat coming up. Basically, the future of Brouwersdam against, well, the local of Brouwersdam, Davy Scheffer. So we have a Dutch heat coming up. I think Bodie has been pushing a lot, but Sheffy is still a king of style. And at the moment, it's flat. I think this is going to be a very similar heat in how the guys are going to be sailing, and it's going to be very tight. Bodie's been putting in some good contests. He's sailed quite a lot of contests this year already, while Davey, he just came to this contest, but he's done good here in the past, and it is still pretty flat water.
Yeah, we didn't see Defi for a bit of time, but he came back, and he came back strong, like he never stopped. I mean, his debut was in 2009, which is by now quite some years ago.
16 years ago, to be exact.
16 years ago, exactly. Well, Bodhi is one of the more upcoming guys.
Yeah, I think when me and Cheffy were competing for the top places, Bodhi was just starting. So he's sailing against one of the guys he's looked up through his whole life, and it's pretty good. I was actually 1 week in the Netherlands, and they both were sailing, and they were sailing both really, really well. So hopefully some special style from Cheffy and just a solid heat from Bodhi here. I think he's been really pushing it. He's been here 2 weeks, so he's well repaired. So let's go.
Green flag is up, and we're ready for the first Dutch clash.
Exactly. I think
of the single elimination.
Yeah, Bodhi will open up with a Shaka 360 probably.
You know him that well?
Yeah, I know him that well. Cheffy came out of a Kulo Spock, I think, there. Shaka 360, or was it a Pasco, something we just missed? I think it was a Shaka 360. Building up the scores. So what we're gonna have is the first 3 minutes where the guys are basically building up scores. What you're looking for, if someone scores a 6-point move, that's really well. Oh, it was a double Spock. Very stylish, definitely gonna count okay. Their technical score isn't that high, so it's better. Like we'll see Spock Kulos and stuff like that coming in higher, but it is a good start.
Yeah, what's the technique or the tactic we see in general? Is it you first take the risk and then you slow it down?
No, you do the opposite.
Yeah.
Wow, that was sick, Gabi. Just caught the rail at the end there. That was very unlucky. That would have been a very good scoring move, and that's in a crash. So what you're gonna do is the first 3 minutes you're gonna try and make at least 3 moves on each side. Then you're safe, and then you can take a lot more risk. Obviously, depending against who you are, you can push earlier already, but you don't want to be running to find another move. Flaka Shaka, oh, it just goes down. Definitely, both are not having their best start to the heat, and they're straight away taking some risk. Kabi, normally, Bodhi has them perfectly lined in, but here you just see that toe side rail catching the rail, and that just messes it up. So he did 95% well, and just missed that 1%. Oh, Pasco just doesn't get it. Yeah, it's pretty flat at the moment. So, yeah, pretty tied up, I would say. More tied up than I expected.
Yeah, pretty choppy for some, pretty flat for others.
Yeah.
But tricky conditions, that's for sure. Yeah. Oh, see Davey going...
For the forward, I think he wanted the bunker. I'm pretty sure he wanted the bunker, so...
But didn't get the projection
no.
that he
And here's
was
that
aiming
Pasco,
for.
just catches it. Yeah, it is flat out there at the moment, so... Maybe the moves you've been training the last few days, you kind of have to get out of your head and open your book again of what moves you can do in those conditions.
Every day is different. We've seen in the last days the direction changing to the more regular side shore, which is exactly what we have now. Usually means stronger winds outside, lighter winds on the inside. Here you see Bodhi ducking the sail, missing that power to get the projection to do the move.
Exactly. So yeah, it's very tied up. It's a little bit gusty on the inside. It will get better with the lower tide, but we need to get through these heats. We have two
Spock Kulo.
Very well. A little bit wet at the end, but it will still be his best scoring move at the moment. But yeah, at the moment both are missing moves, and they only have 4.5 minutes to go. So half of the heat gone. And this is where Bodhi and Cheffy are very good in switch on the way out. Burner one-handed, nice, clean. That's going to give him some confidence. Let's see if Davey answers with the same one.
Yeah, is that a tactic as well? When you see one going for the move,
it can be if you do better, but it can also bite
keep you on that equal level. Yeah.
Yeah, equal or worse. If you crash, the other one gets the mental advantage. So it's definitely a tricky thing. The best thing is just to concentrate on your own heat and not watch too much at the other guy. Kulo, nice. Yeah, Bodhi going a little bit more safe just to make sure he has filled up his score sheet, and then we'll take a bit more risk. There's nothing as bad as losing your heat just because you didn't land your 3 moves. Oh, Davey wanted the
losing-
shaka and he lost the front foot. Like he
Yes.
went into a wind hole and that just turned him a little bit off. At the moment, 11.4 versus 10 points. So it is super close.
It was super close.
Now it's 14-9. Davey, oh, he's
Losing-
not having his heat.
Losing his feet halfway the move again.
Exactly, and I think Bodhi on the same on the other side just went like, okay, I'm not gonna take too many risks. I'm just gonna fill my score sheets and then go from there. He still wants the pass go. He just misses out again.
Yeah, they gotta take care that they have the 7 moves limit. I mean, you
Yeah.
said it before. If you crash 4 times on one side, then
Yeah.
there is no margin to play for anymore. You land the 8th move, but he will not count.
He will not count. I think they're gonna
Davey-
struggle more with the time limit than with the moves limit.
Yeah, because of course the wind holes we have at the moment makes them playing a little bit slower. You lose time there. Like we said before, it's
Yeah.
30 seconds per move that you have.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but 30 seconds just like Davey now to get up on your board, get planing, hook in, get in the straps. It's taking time.
Yeah, and you get out of your flow as well. Sheffield with another crash at the moment. Definitely both not having the heat they want. If they would only know how close it was, they
it's
would probably go for some more safe moves.
14.9 points for Bodhi at the moment and 11.4 for Davey.
Sheffield. Switch, yeah. He's gonna get an air funnel maybe. Oh, he's gonna be at the edge of the area. Yeah.
Struggling with power by the looks of it.
Boom, nice one.
He goes.
Very good. It looks like Bodhi is on a 4-0 though, so they definitely opted for the small enough sails. I'm gonna run out at the end of this heat to get ready for not the heat after, but the heat after that. Oh, that was lovely from Sheffy. It's gonna be tight, this one. Definitely gonna be a very tight one. The young versus the older crew from Brouwersdam. Nice air funnel. Definitely Sheffy stepping into gear at the moment. This is still anyone's
Bodhi's
game.
seen it and comes with the
Boom.
reply.
Big Kono. I kind of feel like he needed the Kawi to be sure. Sheffy just sneaking into the lead as we see here on the screen, but both are waiting for some scores to drop. This is gonna go down to the wire.
Yeah, we have 1.5 points between them.
Yeah.
Do they all have their 3 moves in? And are we just looking at
Shaka, I feel Davey is just filling out his score sheet a little bit better. That he wants the Pasco, but he can't get it.
On the buzzer.
On the buzzer, it looks like it might just go towards Sheffy. I think although Kempen is back in the lead on this one, it can go anywhere. I'm gonna get it off. Thanks for jumping in.
Good
I'm
luck,
gonna go for some
Dieter.
French baguette.
For some French baguette. Is that the best way to get ready?
Yeah, I'm going against Nicolas Akachen.
Oei. Yeah, Dieter doing one hell of a job. He's the main guy on the PWA management board. He will be one of your main commentators during the freestyle, as Ben Prophet sadly cannot be here. He has family things going on at home, had to leave after this last Slalom X race yesterday. That's why I'm jumping in here now for an hour and a half to help out. And of course we really hope Dieter will make it as far as possible. But if not, he will be here commentating for you all day long. But luckily I have my saver, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't know all the moves anymore. Well, I was never able to do them anyway, but like even calling them is pretty hard for me at the moment.
Today is good practice for you then.
Yeah, we have someone next to me who knows them all.
Yeah, actually me today I was getting a bit confused about some moves. Like the judge called out Bonka and Chonka. I was like, what's the difference? But Chonka is one of the moves that Baltz came up with, cheese roll into Flaka.
Is Baltz the one who created most of the moves invented in the recent years?
In the recent years, probably yes. I would say he's one of the most creative windsurfers ever.
He's the definition of freestyle, isn't he?
Yeah. Definition of innovation, I think. But the fun fact that I heard 2 weeks ago, Robbie Swift that said that Ricardo invented 27
Yeah, that's what I heard
moves.
as well. I mean, in 2000, what is it? Let's say 5. It was like Grubby, Spock, Flaka, you know, like there was like this handful of moves.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and that's it, right? And now I've seen the list of all the categories and
Yeah.
you can choose everywhere, all the combinations, coming up with new names.
Yeah.
I mean, Ricardo Campello, 27 moves.
That's crazy.
And you? How many did you invent?
Not a single one. I mean, in my mind, plenty, but then the guys already managed to do it. I think Goyito is one of the other riders that is incredibly creative. Is this what we're...
We are on for heat number 2B. And we can also confirm, because it was a very tight heat before between Sheffers and Kempen, but it's Bodie
Wow.
that took down Sheffers in the Dutch battle. And talking about the next heat that's coming up, facing Bodie in the next round, Jentel Keers.
Wow. They're training buddies, aren't they?
They are in the Brouwersdam. It's where they meet up most of the time. He's going against Stomp from Curaçao. It's the one we see on the screen now.
Nice. Fun. What? Funnel 360 by Luca. Awesome.
Starting the heat strong.
That's really great to see. Last week he was out with a bit of a shoulder injury, and since 3 days he started sailing again. So it looks like everything is working fine.
I mean, it must be pretty hard to then straight away face Jentel, one of the
Mental Jentel.
Mental Jentel starting the heat just as strong.
Amazing Kabi.
Jentel known for really liking those strong wind conditions.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not too strong now, or what is your feel?
I was out on a 4-4. It looks strong, but it's still quite patchy and gusty. So the 4-4 is perfect. I'm assuming that it's going to start nuking later.
That's what the forecast says,
yeah.
Isn't it? And it's basically what it did every day, right?
Every day, even on the day with less wind forecasted.
Yes, but today looks a lot stronger on the forecast than the last days. In the meantime, we're seeing...
Oh, this guy is smashing it!
Wow,
As is
but this
Jentel.
guy as well.
But that's such an awesome scope by Luca, and I think Jentel did a Pasco. He can do it off of nothing. Most people need a bigger wave to go for a Pasco, but Jentel does it.
I mean,
flat.
maybe, going against someone so strong,
shut
you have nothing to lose, right?
No, that's
He can
true.
go all out, take the risk, go for those big moves, the biggest he most likely can do, and see. Because that's most likely what you need for Jentel.
Super stylish one-handed burner. So let's see in the points. Okay. On starboard tack, Jentel already has 13 points, and Luca. I wonder if the Scopo dropped for Luca. Not yet. Or maybe it looks like it got 0 points. I don't think he crashed at the end, did he?
Okay. Yeah, Jentel also not with the crash yet, which is, if we've seen to the heats before, also pretty impressive, I would say.
Yeah. Didn't get his hair wet yet. Okay.
And while we see Luca ducking the sail on the inside again.
Big air funnel.
But missing out on that second rotation.
Wow, he's going all out. It's really awesome to watch. But what can you do against Jentel? Gotta do everything.
Jentel, he was third last year, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I think he was third. He is a 2-time freestyle world champion, I think.
Yes, third last year. Was third here in the event last year, and in Silt there was no wind, so the result from Fuerteventura last year was the result from the world title,
overall ranking, yeah.
where it was Lennart taking his first world title, followed by Adrien Bolson and Jentel. But I think Jentel, from what I see from the outside, I think it's Jentel and Lennart are the ones that are pushing.
You would say that, but if you watch competition, I think Adrien Bolson, he's such a low-key rider.
I mean, he's a family man. You know,
Yeah.
like he came here 2 days before the event started. He got a kid last year,
Yeah.
brings the next challenge to it. But also last year he rocked up, won the single, and just looked like, wow.
What? Luca? Pasco 360, Pasco 720, I think. I haven't seen that in a long time. Whoa, This guy is really impressing me right now. Amazing.
Unfortunate for him, coming against Jentel, going for the bonka, landing it as clean as it gets.
Oh, even with the two riders, it's hard to keep track of all the moves. They're just firing them off.
And we're
one after
lucky
the
that
other.
we just have to talk about it. Imagine the judging,
Yeah.
the judges having to take care of every single detail that the guys are doing, while Sarah is absolutely amazed on what Luca keeps pulling off.
Wow.
While we see a replay of the
We missed it. I think it was a. I think it was a goiter 360, punch 360. The guy,
Look,
the
he
guy
must
looks.
be happy when you see the drone following you, giving you the little shaka, knowing that, I don't know, this is his first event? You know the guys better than
I think
me?
he's been doing some FPT events, but I haven't seen him compete in Fuerte before. I don't think.
I mean, when you
Not
rock
entirely
up
sure.
here and you start so strong in your heat, throwing shakas to the drone, you must be in a good place. Really, really cool to see.
Yeah, it looks like he's enjoying himself.
Well, Jentel is already on 33.4 points, which is the highest heat score we've seen so far today, while he's catching the rail here on the outside, showing that also not for a guy like him, it's easy conditions right now. Wow.
Burner 3. Where did this guy come from? The Caribbean.
The new Caribbean star.
Which one? This one or that one? Okay.
Well, Jentel's
35.6.
What?
Ouch.
What is the highest possible heat score? No clue.
I actually don't know. I don't know. I think this is.
But from what we've
right
seen
up
so
there.
far today, 35.2 is a very, very strong score. But also 24.9. I mean, if we look at the heats before we saw today, I actually think it's definitely not a bad one.
really good heat score, yes, for sure. Jentel getting loose on the goiter there. Wow. Wow, Luca is putting down an amazing heat if you're looking at the other heats as well, yeah. Pretty unlucky to have Jentel in your first round.
But that's why we have a double elimination as well. So in case
But never say never, it's not over.
it's not, no, this is. I wanted to say in case, but it's definitely not over yet. Although I think, yeah, Jentel has enough moves made already.
Oh, end of heat.
With very little crashes, impressive start from Jentel as well, we got to say.
Amazing.
And that concludes Heat 2B. We're running a man-on-man format here, which means we only see two riders on the water, making it easier for the drones to follow, to make sure we see all the action for you guys at home. Because of course we're doing our best to catch every single move, which is not always the easiest. I mean, the guys are flying everywhere, pull out the move within seconds sometimes.
Yeah.
But I think from the action we've seen so far, we really see some great stuff in beautiful conditions. Tricky right now. I mean, it is gusty. High tide is coming up in 45 minutes. We've seen from last week. We've seen from. I mean, it's the 32nd edition, I think, of the World Cup here, and always around high tide. It is a little tricky, but with the forecast we have for the next 2 days being really, really good, the race, the head judge decided to go out there directly to make sure that we, take maximum use of that good forecast we have later today, so that during the peak of the wind, most likely we will have the finals running as well. And the woman.
Yeah, for sure. I've already been out there, but I don't think this morning is going to be comparable to later today. But it was good to get wet, I would say.
What's the heat schedule for today? When are they first running the first round of the men, then some
First
women?
and second round of the men, so until heat 12, and then the first round of the women will run. So we have about 4 hours before the first women's heat will get on the water. So yeah.
So you
And
can be relaxed for now.
yeah, I mean, I got on the water just to get a feel for the spot. To be honest, it's actually not as hard as, for example, last night I was sailing with low tide. It gets super choppy and there's very little period.
I know.
So it's hard to get any, yeah. So right now on the high tide, it's almost
Easier.
the water is a bit more calm. There's no wave coming in, unfortunately, because that's what makes Fuerte really fun. But
they will come.
I
mean, you
think
have
as the day
4 hours.
progresses,
I think by the time you're out, you will have some nice little waves coming through. But I guess for you, it's also most important to get used to the freestyle gear as well.
Yeah.
Because the switch from slalom to freestyle is
That's a bit rough, yeah.
it's rough. I mean, we see Amado Vrieswijk, he's like, the level is so high, I just can't anymore. Tati
Right, yeah.
Gave up basically 2 years ago, I believe. But cool to see you still rocking it all. While we start with heat number 3A, which is Nico Akijong here on the Goya, while Dieter, not the smoothest spokulo, but decent still.
Yeah, pretty good to squeeze it out like that. And a planing kono by Nico. Amazing start. Right at the skippers meeting, people were complaining. It's like, check the seating because Dieter is in the first round. No one wanted to go against Dieter in the first round. Unfortunately, he couldn't compete last year, so he has a not so good ranking.
Yeah, but I mean, Dieter is just such a competition
Yeah,
machine,
he's a
isn't
machine.
he?
Yeah.
You know, like by impression from him is that he's not posting the most radical videos and all this kind of stuff, but he just rocks up on a competition, perfect tactics, gets everything in the score sheet, everything he needs to do, and he just keeps qualifying for the next rounds. And I mean, he's a world champion. That says enough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I think his tactical skills are super good, but actually, I would say that he actually busts out all the moves that you need to move. And the most important is that he does them both ways, which you don't always see. So all the double combinations, he does them both ways. It's incredible.
Well, Nico is ducking the sail. Missed out on the pressure. Very wet. That's not gonna.
Didn't want to say it.
Oh, please interrupt me for every move that you see. I'm not gonna catch up in 1 hour on all the moves. So I'm doing my best, but
yeah, double kulome. Planing kono, similar to Nico's. Interesting to see how they score that one.
Let's see what Nico Akijong is having for us on the way in. Ooh, well, we just switched to Dieter.
Oh, huge air funnel. Did he just come out the commentary booth and just go on the water?
I'm impressed by Dieter.
Yeah.
He is doing a lot at the moment. While we see
huge pakulo by Nico. Amazing.
Nice bit smooth one that Dieter did before. Let's see what he has this time for us. Ducking the sail, not having enough power. No, it's impressive. Dieter on the management board, getting a hell lot of work done. Goes in the morning through to do the pit walk tour, talking with everyone. He's sitting here in the commentary booth. He's competing right now. I would not be surprised if he's coaching someone at the same time as well.
I think he is.
Because I've seen plenty of people that, not the amateurs, but even pros, that are getting coached by Dieter. And here you can see why.
Kulo Spock.
Going through a Spock, Kulo Spock.
Kulo 360.
Also fine. Well, Nico's ducking the sail, not having the power, and we'll head out for another try. Switch stance, ducking the sail.
One-handed burner. So they are not too far apart in point. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Punch 360, amazing.
That will definitely bring them closer together, while Dieter is having 22.5 points right now, and Nico Akijong on 16 points, but both are not having their score sheet filled already. But we see quite some consistency here. They're not crashing so much. They, when they lose power, they seem to be able to hold on and sail away and not lose one of the tries on the score sheet.
I mean, we're talking about Dieter, but Nico has been around for a long time. I think since 2002, 2003 maybe. And I think he does his best in Fuerteventura as well. I think these conditions suit him.
It's a high wind sailor.
Kapikuchi by Dieter. I think he finished on the podium at this event. I mean, it's a few years back, but I remember that he was competing for a while.
2001
2001
was the debut of Nicolas Akajon.
Wow.
I would say going
Still
through,
going.
yeah.
2015, yes.
2015 scoring a podium here.
Was the year of the shifties. Yeah.
But also Dieter. I mean, Dieter is also competing how many years?
A little bit later, I would say.
Yeah, I
maybe
would not say
2010 or something. He started competing on the PWA. He was already doing FPT, EFPT events.
2010, exactly.
But of course, he competes also in wave sailing, so he has a lot of competition experience in different aspects.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that we've seen it with Ricardo Campello, I believe also Brasinho and some more. Spock
Wow, both ways.
on the outside. Oh, he stays on the board, but
Hey,
it's
the
pretty
wind is
wet.
tricky.
It is. We're getting closer to that high tide, 20 more minutes.
Oh, it's not high tide yet?
Not yet. It's in 20 minutes. Wow.
Better Spock, Kulo, Dieter. Wow.
Nice, but they're getting the moves done, don't they?
Nico also had a sponsor change, it looks like. Sailing
On
different
Goya
colors this
boards
year.
and sails at the moment. Well, Dieter is on Severn sails and boards.
Nico
Getting
setting up for a
switched
switch
and
move. Ah. Just getting stuck on the burner there.
Well, Dieter crossed the 30-point mark.
Are you kidding me?
31.5.
Punch 360.
Which is just gonna do him good.
Is at the end of the heat. Shove it, Spock.
But is that gonna be enough? Let's look at the live scoring, 23.5, 31.5. Don't think this shove it Spock will be enough to catch up on Dieter there. But with 30 seconds to go, you do never know. I don't want to call things too early. Yeah, Dieter, he was trying the 4.0 this morning. Said he was going to go on the 4.4 after. Saying it looked light. I see him pumping, so it is still windy. I mean, the 4.4 is...
I mean, plenty windy on a 4-4, but we're used to seeing...
Yeah, we can see smaller stuff here while Dieter rotates through a shaka flaka, if I'm right.
Yeah, perfect. Wow.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
You should join the freestyle fleet.
I'm happy if I can name them. I'm not even going to try them out on the water.
All right. See you later.
Good luck, Sarakita. 4 more hours to go, most likely before we see the woman. But she deserves a bit of rest as well. Having 4 days for her for Slalom X action, which I can tell you is pretty hard on the body. And we have a new guy joining me.
What's up?
Mental Yentel, the nickname.
However you want. It's all good for
However
me.
you want. Started the event strong, I would say. I mean,
Medium.
First round, medium.
Medium.
Never satisfied.
Nah, I'm satisfied with the heat. The conditions are quite tricky.
It looks like that.
Like it's windy, like 4-4 in some gusts is strong, but it's really patchy, so with some shifting directions, the high tide, some clouds on the background. I think later when the tides start dropping again, you know, the action is going to get 10 times better. But we just saw the heat with Nico and Dieter. I mean, it was nice heat to watch. Huh? Everyone is sailing well, consistent.
I mean, even Luca, who was going against you, Sarakita was very impressed how he was.
Yeah, I was shouting to him a bit as well on the water, hyping him up because it's nice. I remember me coming to Fuerte, sailing my first heat against Golito, and you sail up above yourself.
What's your tactic there? Because I can imagine when you go into the first round and you meet this guy where you're pretty equal to. I can imagine you're gonna be like, "Ooh, I need to be a bit more safe because I could be able to beat this guy."
Yeah.
But when I see a world champion, a guy that's been on it for a long time, I mean you, of course, you can go all out. I mean, he has nothing to lose.
I mean, that's what they should do, you know.
And he did.
He did, and that's
I
super
think he
nice.
did. It was really cool.
I didn't see all the moves, but I saw a couple of him. He has been training the last week with us as well, so I know what he can do, and he's still pretty consistent and good in his heat.
Well, we are happy to confirm that Dieter van der Eycken, advancing from Heat 3A.
Mr. Consistent.
Mr. Consistent. He has those tactics in, right? Like he can do those moves.
He can do pretty much everything. I mean, you will never see him peaking super high, but so consistent passing through every heat. I mean, it's amazing to see. Like, you have other riders who have different tactics and will go super high and then super low scores. Dieter is one of the guys. He's always on point, you know, like
always there.
Always there.
Coaching the guys, but in the meantime, getting everything done.
In the meanwhile, we're also just on the next heat.
Heat number 3B, which we'll see. Let's see. Jacobo Testa
against one of the young Japanese,
Sugi.
So that must be the younger brother of Takuma.
Yeah, Takuma Sugi is on Gastra Taboo. Here we see other Sugi on the North Sails and Duotone boards. One of the Japanese crew that is pushing, because I have not counted how many, but I would say the Japanese are with quite a crew here, which are pushing each
There
other.
are like at least 5 guys, and then especially Takumi and Takuma are on a really high level as well. I mean, now we see Jacopo is one of the long-standing guys fighting for the podium, so we're gonna see some good action, some really nice POC variations.
Yeah, Jacobo Testa finishing 7th last year. On the inside, shove it.
Spock,
by the looks of it, was just out of frame.
I'm pretty sure the shove it Spock.
Wow, Suzuki dogging the sail.
It just gets so light on the inside that, you know, you dug the sail with a lot of power, and then at the moment you want to do the move, you have nothing anymore. So, straight into a punch as well.
Not bad, getting the scores in on the sheet.
Here we see the replay of it.
Nice.
Nice one, not bad.
Yeah, because it's
they're the way. I mean, I think many of the Japanese guys, except maybe Takumi, are a bit more into the wave. So for sure, the punches they like a lot. It's like the goiter of the wave sailing. So
they're actually waiting for that afternoon chop and
get some jumping in.
Not Jacoba ducking the sail, not having the power, and sails away from it.
Yeah, just keeping it safe, you know. Like, we can only do 7 moves, so he ducked the sail, he felt he had no power.
And
so
this does not count.
A duck doesn't count, so he saves an extra move, he has an extra run.
Yeah, it's the jump. Once you've jumped,
yeah, exactly.
That's when it counts as a try. They have 7 maximum and 3 counting on each side. Jacobo going switch stance here, ducking the sail.
Trade mic one-hand burner.
One-handed burner, nice and clean. Wow. Wow. Sugi is struggling with the power on the inside, like you just mentioned before. The thing is, on the high tide.
Black Cat pop 360. Oh, no. Just not.
You know, the higher the tide, the farther they come in. And the more they come in, the more they're covered by the hill.
Yeah. And then nice, Gabi. But then also there is like the gust coming actually quite strong, more offshore, so it's really tricky to predict.
Yeah, what high tide, low tide? Any preference?
I mean,
almost doesn't matter.
I prefer when it's windy.
Yeah.
No, actually, like mid tide is the best, I think. Switch Kono, he definitely wanted to have that Scopo. I think mid tide is probably the best. You have some ramps. We are not too far outside for the judges that we get far away from the judge tower that they can see everything clearly.
Well, Jacobo Testa is on 27.7 points already. Switch stance. Nice. Yeah, Kobo, I think isn't he one more of the more light wind specialists?
You would say so, but actually he also shines in strong wind.
I don't want to talk him down on strong winds at all. But
But I just want to say he is. He has the style to be really flowy and doing a lot of spoke variations, but actually he's sailing more in really strong wind in Porto Polo, his home spot, where he does all the air moves and sliding variations in between. So he's a quite powerful sailor, but he is good on the big sails, yes.
Also,
he wants the burner.
Struggling with the power to get through that burner. Well, another 33.6 points for Testa. Having a pretty healthy lead over Sugi now with 11.1 points.
Especially now when it's like at this moment it's quite tricky outside with the wind holes and stuff. You see the top riders are the ones who do it for a long time. They manage to rack up the scores even in these conditions. I mean, for sure if it's more windy and more clear they will even go higher. But it's just experience helps also a lot.
Experience helps everywhere, isn't it? Which no matter the discipline.
Yeah. Oh. He wanted to have the bonka.
But did not get it this time. With 1.5 minutes to go. We have the Japanese rider following on the way in. Let's see.
Yeah,
he still goes for that burner. See
yeah,
if he
he's
can
missing
pull
him.
it off. Ducking the sail. Well, we're losing the screen.
Yeah, a bit of water started. I mean, it's not going to be the best score, but he needed to move on starboard tack, so...
How many... Could you explain us a little bit more how it works with the counting of the points? So, when you get minus points, when you get plus...
Spock Kabiguchi.
All I know is that's scoring some plus points, isn't it?
That should score high.
Variation we don't see so often, or at least we've not seen it today yet.
To be honest, I think this is, for me, as I remember, the first one ever in competition that I've seen.
First time in PWA.
In PWA, at least, yeah.
Wow. Very impressive.
That's impressive.
36 point right now. I think, if I'm not wrong, the highest heat score we've seen so far.
Yeah. I had 35,
so
I think Dieter 31. Nice.
And with 10 seconds to go.
Double culo. Boom.
Wow, double culo to finish it off.
That's a big score of Jacopo.
With the heat done, we wait for official confirmation, but that looks like Jacopo Testa has that one in the pocket with the...
I mean, no doubts about that.
highest heat score of the day so far. But the day is still young. We are having a lot of heats left. We're doing man on man.
It's going to be a long day of sailing, good action, so stay tuned, you know. Also, the girls are going to, at one point, get involved.
Yeah, so we're first going to go through the whole first round of the men, followed by the second round of the men, and then we will continue to the first round of the women.
Okay, nice. I think I'm going to give the microphone back to Dieter.
Yeah, I'm leaving soon as well. So
okay, then I can stay for a minute with Dieter as well. I stay in the shade here.
Perfect. Then I'm gonna sign off. That was my freestyle commentary so far. Thanks for helping out Jentel. Not knowing all the moves yet, but let's see. Wishing you all the best. Also,
thank
Dieter,
you very much.
Trying to manage everything, and everyone at home. Enjoy the show.
You. Welcome back, Dieter.
Thank you, thank you. Good heats. That's some good action the last few heats.
I think, yeah, slowly. Maybe the conditions start improving slowly as well. So it's only going to get better action, you know.
Exactly. On the outside, we can see here it's howling. So, as soon as the tide will drop a bit, it will get a bit more consistent, and we're gonna get some more ramps as well. I bet you're loving that.
100%. We are pretty much at high tide now. I think another 20 minutes or so before high. So
yeah, we'll be in an hour.
Probably when we start the second round.
Exactly. We'll be on our 4-0s, and there will be some more ramps. So exciting day ahead. Who's the next heat coming up? Let's have a look.
So the next heat is Manolis from Greece against Tigo Kort from the Netherlands.
This one can go each way, huh?
Yeah.
That's going to be a tight battle. I think Manolis has been getting some good results, but Tigo has been sailing very well, maybe a bit less lucky. So I bet he likes this draw. And both are going to be on the same GP New Pride
gear.
Yeah,
but Tigo has the new Pride, so the pinky one, and Manolis has the purple one, the last year version.
Yeah, you've been sailing a lot with Tigo the last 2 weeks, so how do you see his level?
His level is good. I mean, all the Dutch guys have they improved a lot over the year. They impressed me actually.
Yeah. Oh,
but you see how tricky it is. The gust here on the inside come quite offshore. It's really hard to predict.
Looks like Manolis only just entered the heat right now. I think he maybe mistimed it. Was confused with the draw that changed, but hasn't missed anything. No heats yet, no moves yet done. So it can go always still. Yeah.
Is that Golito in the background also in the water?
Yeah, but he's not sailing this.
He's not in the area, right?
No. Oh. Kono. Just missed that. It's hard to duck on the eye. Tigo.
Boom.
Burner. Did he get a 360 after that?
I don't think so.
No, but just better to keep it safe.
Yeah, just here we will see it again. The corner of Manolis. You see it just drops in the wind hole.
That was a nice burner.
That was a nice one.
That's definitely a keeper. So that's start. Good to start with a keeper in your score.
Exactly.
Score sheets.
Doesn't matter how good you are. You're always happy to start off with one good move.
Exactly. Get the Kono. Boom. Nice save. So two good scores already. That's definitely advantage court at the moment. Manolis needs to fight back. Going switch. He does switch only on the way in, right?
Yeah, he does switch on the way in and normal stands on the way out. So exactly the opposite of Tigo.
Exactly. That's pretty interesting. So we're probably going to see opposite moves from the guys. Whatever Tigo does on the way in, Manolis will do on the way out and vice versa. So yeah, exciting start for Tigo.
Yeah.
And Bodhi, his friend, also just passed through. So the next generation of Brouwersdam is definitely stepping up at the moment.
Exactly.
I think we've all seen them learn windsurf.
Yeah, exactly. They have the... pretty much like you go every Saturday on football. They had a windsurfing school, like with a group of guys. Also, Tim Geldens was in there. They're all three competing.
Exactly, the rookie class. We have a black screen at the moment, so.
But we saw Tigo doing something and landing.
A funnel, I'm pretty sure he did a funnel.
Okay.
So at the moment, scores a 5-4 and a 4-7 for Tigo's first moves. That's really good.
And a 2.7 funnel.
Yeah, anything above the 5 is kind of a good start.
Above the 5, you already get close to double moves range.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Definitely is helping. Because if you have 3 5s each side, you're at 30 points. So that's definitely really good. If you hit the 30s, that's a
Manolis.
Good feat. Nice burner.
Oh!
Just messes it up at the end.
Catch the rail a bit in the water.
We got the screen again. Alright, so Manolis just missing out at the moment. He definitely is putting good moves together, but just not finishing it off. And that's definitely going to put some nerves in him. He has 3.5 minutes left. Enough time left. He just needs to start landing some moves. Punch.
It's like I was speaking before with Jordi. When there is a matchup like this that it's closer, they might want to risk more and actually don't do their best moves because they want to push harder. While someone comes up straight against the top riders, they sail often over their head. You know, they sail way better because they have nothing to lose.
Exactly.
And now they want to do good, but they want to do safe as well, and that sometimes you get a bit stuck with the moves.
Definitely. I mean, I feel a different technique from Tigo. Tigo is just trying to fill his score heats. He's got 3 moves on the way out. He's got 2 moves on the way in. Are it his best moves? Not yet, but he's filling the score sheet.
Yeah, and he has a really relaxed approach to it. Like, he's super relaxed in sailing and learning the things his own way and doing everything. You know, also in the heat, I don't think he's watching too much to the other guy. He's just doing his own thing and do his best for himself.
Yeah, here we go.
Whoa, big gust coming through.
Definitely not easy on the inside.
I think Tigo, I'm sure Tigo is on the 4-4 and Manolis is on the 4-0.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost felt like I was on the 4-4, and that was a good choice because in the gust it was maybe a little bit strong, but it was still okay, and then at least it's a little bit easier to duck. When does he get a scopo? That would be very much putting the nail in the coffin. Not the best one, a bit slow to actually put the nail in, but with less than 2 minutes to go and Manol is still missing most of his moves, and Tigo having 3 moves on each side.
Manol is at the moment only scoring his flaca. Oh,
nice burner.
Now he starts getting into it.
He still can, but he has to land every single move he does from now.
Yeah, exactly. And he has to be quick, and with patchy wind, that's often tricky because you cannot stand still for a few seconds or miss a duck.
Exactly. So if he starts landing the next moves, he has a shot.
Shaka.
Okay,
all
gets
right.
it. Turns out. Turn.
Turn fast.
Because you need 2 moves on the way in. He needs 2 more moves on the way in. He only has 1 move on the way in counting, to my knowledge. So he can't lose much time.
Yep.
He has a minute, and you can do 1 move per tag. So it's definitely, he's against the wall at the moment. He's coming back. Tigo didn't really get many more scoring moves in.
No.
He's still missing a move on the way in. Tigo
There we go. Nice culo.
So that's definitely going to up the range for
Let's
Manolis. Switch. Ooh, he gets a gust. He's going to run out of water soon.
Oh,
Switch corner.
He's looking for the scopo.
Yeah.
But I can tell you that so close to the beach there, it's really tricky to do switch conos.
Yeah,
I think sometimes it's better to go out of the area and do the most far out.
Definitely.
I don't have to tell you, you know it, but some of the guys, don't maybe know that so well.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Flaca.
Yeah. Onto the beach. And that was a culo at the end. So that will not be enough. Tigo putting a good heat together. Hit the 20 range. We know he can do better than that still. Next heat, he will probably have to do better. But who do we have? Nicholas Nebloons we see entering in the water. One person who loves strong wind.
Loves strong wind, but he's also loves flat water.
Yeah.
So
it's fairly flat still.
It's still very flat.
It's a little bit dusty, but it's fairly flat. It's the flattest I've sailed.
He loves jumping as well. Like, he likes to go to Pozo and to jump and everything.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, but he's probably a guy who can shine more if it's flat water.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt today in my heat it was quite flat on the way out.
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah. For switch to the way out, it was pretty easy today compared to the other days. It was hard to find a Pasco ramp or anything.
Yeah,
I don't know
exactly.
if you got any. But I saw you get some double power moves like it was nothing, which is not easy in these conditions.
For me, it probably is easier than just going switch stands out, going out.
Yeah, it is what you train. That's where you get good at. Practice makes perfect.
Exactly.
And repetition as well. So, yeah, this is one of the guys from Sardinia. You maybe have seen him sail in Sardinia in the contest there?
Yeah, there are quite a few young guys coming from there now. They follow Jacopo. They sail in the same home spot from the Rupees center there. And there are some quite good guys in there. Fuerte is a really tricky place for newcomers in competition to sail, and I think some of the pro riders let it look way too easy than it actually is here.
Exactly.
So it's not going to be easy, but they have the moves, and they will be coming. Not yet now, but they're with a good group. I think they will be pushing
How old are they?
I think they're pretty young, actually. Maybe max 17 or even younger, some of them.
Yeah, that's what you need. You need a group of friends pushing each other. They were in Pozo as well. They were sailing actually good in the waves. They were always out there and always sailing. I think they did quite well in the juniors. So they're just enjoying the Canaries summer, sailing every day. I mean, it's become our habit. For me, it has become my home. But you've been here basically almost every summer.
Exactly. I mean, I'm coming for more than 10 years every summer, so...
And it doesn't really disappoint here, does it?
No, I mean, it's always choppy, but it's always windy, and I enjoy this condition, so it is nice to come back every year.
Yeah, and it's kind of in the freestyle world one of the events you want to win, isn't it?
Exactly. I mean, it was on my bucket list for many years, and I'm happy that I won it already, but I still have the fire to keep going for it.
That's what we like to see. So we're off. We have Bosson in this, vice world champion from last year, who's won more single eliminations here than anyone else almost, I think, but still hasn't made the victory of the event eventually. So winning the single isn't everything, but it is a good start. Starts off smooth, burn a 360. Yeah, he became dad last year, so he just arrived literally the day before.
Opa, nice shaka to start.
Very nice start of the heat. I think Adrian is still on his 4-4. I think everyone will still on this high tide stay on their 4-4, and then in the afternoon we will definitely see them go to smaller stuff. Looking for the Shovit Spock or the Spockulo even, maybe on the way out. Shovit Spock. Just misses the landing. He went almost a little bit too high. He's really good on the way out. He has some really good power moves, and then he has the normal stance moves that he really excels in.
Yeah, he can do like the air cabbies, boat tags, the double kulos, pakulos, and he's an amazing jumper. So if we gonna have some waves later,
dangerous man.
Dangerous man, always dangerous.
Yeah, very good competitor. I felt like he made a click like a few years back, and since then he's basically been up there always.
Yeah, I have shared.
Ooh, that was a good crash. Hopefully he didn't lose his watch. But that one is going to make the crash reel. Definitely not how he wanted to start, but yeah, that was a beauty. Yeah, just got caught and then the nose went and beauty. Very nice, Bosson. But now step it up.
I mean, he is still getting used to the conditions. He showed up late. I mean, he had the session in yesterday, but he's used to come early. But now with his surf center and a small child, everything gets a bit more busy, so he decided to come a bit late just for the event. I mean, he has sailed this spot more than anyone else as well in the past year, so he knows how it is, but maybe in the first round he's still feeling it out.
Yeah, nice forward. Almost stable forward, it looked like.
Yeah.
He kicked that board a little bit earlier, so...
You can see they were coming from Pozo, doing some forwards in.
Exactly, so...
Nice one.
Yeah, really nice one. I think that's going to score well. And actually, off the screen, they did a Kono as well. So, oh no, we saw that on the screen.
Yeah.
So, on starboard tack, definitely not too bad. It would be a big surprise. Just lost the back strap there. Not what you want to do. But a good start and a shaky start for Adrian at the moment, I would say. But he's going to fight back. Boom.
Nice, Gabi.
He's just saved it. Almost tripped over his toes there, but that is an excellent score that's going to drop. That's one of the key moves he definitely has on the way out.
Yeah,
that can make a big difference, especially if it gets a bit flatter, if there's a little bit less ramps. But even if there's ramps...
If there is ramps, he will go massive.
Exactly.
I think that's probably one of his moves where he made a lot of the finals with.
Yeah.
Because he has pretty much all the moves the same as the other top riders. And then he just can add this one in there.
Yeah, it's like his Joker card, basically. Yeah. Once he gets the dock and he gets the maneuver, it makes a big difference. Because all the other moves he has well. He has good shifties, sick pascos, amazing bonka. And that's that one move that can differentiate you on the way out. And on the way in, he sails very well as well.
Yeah. And especially, I think, now that we have only 3 moves counting, it makes even a bigger difference.
Yeah. There is a chance we go to 4 moves later on if we can put longer heats together. At the moment, Rosso is definitely putting a good heat together. Very smart heat together.
He's just not doing the biggest moves, but super consistent at the moment.
Yeah, and
Shaka.
Yeah, Bosson definitely firing up that engine and definitely is getting better out there as the heat progresses. He started with the best crash of the day so far, but now he's putting a solid heat together.
I mean, that maybe woke him up, you know. Now he's on.
Exactly. Sometimes you need a good crash to wake up.
Exactly. Shake it off and go.
Exactly. Okay, here he goes.
Funnel. Yeah. Ooh, and we see Bosson going down on the background there.
Yeah, exactly. I think we will see that here now. That's nice. Spokulo he wanted, just catches the... Well, he didn't really catch, he just mistimed that chop a little bit.
He overspinned the Spock a little bit, I think.
Exactly.
Didn't get the pop out of there.
Yeah. At the moment, it is still fairly close, 6 points between it, but Bosson still has a few moves that need to be counted. At the moment, he's still missing a move on the way out, actually, if I look on the score sheet, and same on the way in. So it is not all clear yet, but we know Bosson, he will put his scores up. A punch. It won't be a big counting move, but enough to get 3 moves on each side.
You know he has only 1.5 minutes, and he's missing a move on both tags, so...
Yeah.
Even if he has, you know, for sure he wanted to have a big move on the outside, a shifty or something, but if you have no power, it's better to get something quickly in.
Definitely.
Than just doing attack.
But big ups for Rosso. He's really sailing a smart heat, good
well,
heat. Not taking too many risks, not going crazy. I feel like, yeah, he's definitely a guy to watch for the future, especially if there's a few. There's one of the... Nice Scopo indeed from Bosson. One of the crew is missing though, Pierre.
Yeah.
He's definitely one of the top sailors from Porto Polo as
exactly. He was competing on the FPT. Wow, he wants to shove at the airsport. That would be a sick one. He is a really good sailor. He has all the moves already down. He's also, I think, the older one of the group. I mean, older one, maybe 18 max.
He can order the beers.
Yeah, probably. And he's sailing really, really well. He just chose to do still the juniors this year with the FPT and doing all that events. So, you know, for the young guys, they have to choose a bit. Nice Poculo.
Yeah, that closes the door for Rosso. But Rosso beating the 20 points range, that's definitely going to give him some confidence for fighting back in the double elimination, which will come up tomorrow already. Almost a double flaka. Oh, I felt like Bosson went for a no-handed flaka at the end there.
Yeah, something like this.
Maybe we'll see it on the replay, but Bosson safely through. He probably wants to step it up next heat still, but it definitely is a good start of his campaign.
Exactly, and you have to remember you cannot compare heats against heats because the wind is really gusty and patchy at the moment. So maybe one heat the guys get a bit more wind or a bit more rams and the other heat not, so you cannot compare too much the scores. But you definitely see who are the sailors who are on fire and want to fight for that win.
Exactly. Oh, quick changes still to the gear for Sugi. Is he in the next heat? Yes, he is, and he's against Niklas Nebelung. This is a
gonna
banger of a heat. Definitely. Definitely a banger of a heat.
Yeah, this is an interesting.
I think both have done top 8 positions already in contests. So
Yeah, and both have beaten some of the top riders as well, so they have it into them. Takuma is probably hoping for a bit more rams because he's the wave sailor, the jumper, and Niklas is the pure freestyler, all the double moves, everything he has on pretty much on lock.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see how it goes with a little bit more patchy wind. Also, Nicholas is one of the guys who arrived a little bit late, and at the same time, Takuma just came out of doing slalom for 5 days.
I mean, he has been doing first wave in Pozo, came here, straight into the slalom, and now freestyle.
Exactly. So it will be interesting to see. That was not the warm-up run he was looking for. We still have 50 seconds to go till the start of the heat. And both are going to start from the outside to the inside. Definitely a little bit more wind. I felt a little bit at the downwind side of the heat area. There was a bit more wind, but it was a bit more patchy.
I don't know, I didn't make it so far down. I stayed a bit more on the upwind side of the area. As I've been sailing here a lot, I know a bit more where my position for which moves I like.
Fair enough, fair enough. You definitely put in the work. You were here 2 weeks ago. One of the earliest ones, I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Last 10 seconds. Who's your money on?
Oh, that's going to be a really tricky one. I think Nicholas can do probably the higher score of heat. But I don't know if he's always that consistent. But when he has the heat, I probably think him. And Takuma is just really consistent.
Burner 360.
Oh,
that's a good start from Nicholas. That's a good sign. If he starts landing his first 3-4 moves, it really becomes hard. Good start. He has a really low boom. Oh, that's not the start you want, Takumi. Takuma.
Yeah. I think Nicholas and his brother are probably the guys with the lowest boom of all of them.
Exactly. Nice Shaka 360. Yeah, at the moment, advantage for Nicholas, I would say.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. I mean, he also does the normal stance going out. So if he gets a gust and a bit of a ramp, he can do double air coolers and he can do air cabby. So he can be a dangerous one.
Very dangerous. I mean, he had a heartbreak a few years ago where he almost won the quarterfinals, but then just lost out. And so he's one of the guys who can make a top 8 here, top 4 here. And I think he's still hungry for it. So air funnel. I feel like he's just gonna build his score line, and then we're gonna see his double power moves.
Yeah, that for sure.
Yeah, Takuma looking for ramp. Shaka. Maybe a little bit. I think the ones from Nicholas was a little bit better.
I will follow you on that.
But there won't be. Well, it was 0.1 between it. There was not much between it. The extra spin doesn't always help unless it's done fluidly and quick.
Sometimes it even kills the move. Like
exactly. Exactly.
Me personally, I prefer to see a really big stompant move than pushing a 360 behind it. But yeah, I'm not a judge, and they see things a bit different, of course.
I think it was more that the Shaka itself was better from Nicholas.
Yeah.
That's the main difference. Because if I think Sugis would have been clean and playing through, it would have still been more points.
Yeah, definitely.
So we took away the 360 at the end. So in the past, that was a different technical score. So now the judges, if it's done well, wow, that was a sick one.
Nice one and punch.
Exactly. If it was done well, then it would still score good. But if you're a little bit stuck up, they're actually gonna penalize you for that. So they want to see power, speed, and flow, I would say, in the moves. Wow, that was sick.
Scopo.
Something like this they like to see.
Yeah, just like a bit of power landing. Yeah, really show that you stomp the move.
Exactly. Yeah, it's going well for Nicholas at the moment. On the way out, Sugi is trailing pretty close. But on the way in, he needs to put some good... Just spinning out. Nicholas. Boom, that's the danger he has. He's really good with the normal stance moves. Spaculo. He kind of needed the Spaculo. If he would have stumped the Spaculo there, he would have been straight back in it.
Exactly. I mean... He should be able to rack up quite quickly moves on starboard tack because it's a normal stance side.
Yeah.
Oh, it's almost air, like a bit of an airish.
They might count it as an airish Scopo. But that was well done, well clean, very spectacular. Yeah, so it came in as an air Scopo. Not the highest possible air Scopo, but good enough. I mean, the explosion. There's a... Yeah.
Oh.
Just missing out at the moment. Maybe his legs are still tired a little bit from the slalom.
I mean, I can imagine. Have you seen how choppy it was and how fast they go over the chop?
I went sailing in between. I was like, doesn't look that choppy. And then I went out and I was like, it was at least chop of half a meter.
Exactly, and they on the reach when they're pushing, they go pretty much double the speed of us than we are cruising.
Exactly. In the meantime, Nicolas Nebelung already at 27 points. That's a really, really good start to his heat. And yeah, Sugi needs to start ramping up those moves. And he needs to start going big. He can't even just trying to fill his heat score. He needs to land big moves. Wow, that was a sick culo, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, Nicolas definitely is putting his name in the hat to make a top 8 finish.
Yeah, exactly. That was
more. Opa. Almost lost it there, but still recovers, planes through.
They're probably gonna change the punch. So, because he has a minus...
yeah, that's gonna improve his punch.
Exactly.
So, yeah, because that's downwind power move. He's still gunning in. Does he want a spot culo?
No, he does melee switch on this side.
Yeah. Okay.
Air funnel.
Very nice. Straight in front of the public. Really cool drone shot at the same time as well. Loving it. Yeah, he's having a lovely hit. That's going to replace his air funnel. I think he's going to go into the 30 range, potentially.
Yeah. It should be pretty much on 30 now, I guess.
Yeah. It's interesting to see that he's still going into the back foot strap as he's ducking. Sometimes. Just to keep that extra speed.
Yeah, keep that extra speed, and also the problem is often here, when you go switch, you get stuck on the backside of the wave.
Exactly. Kabi.
Another corner.
I think he wanted the Kabi.
He definitely wanted the Kabi.
Oh, Bonka. Oh, Slompa. That's not going to improve his scores.
No.
Sadly enough, with 1 minute to go, I believe Sugi doesn't have enough to come back in this.
No, I mean, he's going to need to have it from the double elimination. With a bit of stronger wind, he can rack up some serious scores.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those guys you don't want to meet in your double elimination
run.
run.
No. I mean, he has the shifties, he has the jumps moves, he has all the double moves as well. But I think he needs a bit more wind for it.
Yeah.
He also has been sailing that much freestyle lately, as he was doing the wave tour and slalom now.
Exactly. And then taking care of the whole Japanese crew. He's been organizing most of the stuff for them as well. So
exactly.
Pretty impressive with only 23 years old. He has all the tricks. I hope he doesn't come to my side of the draw, but he might actually do. We'll
Depending.
Depending.
You can still go top 4. Huh?
Yeah, you can still make some meet. Wow, that was very nice. Definitely is going to improve his score quite a bit, but I think Nicolas was just out of range. He's going to be happy with that win.
Exactly.
Flunch.
Flunchy. I mean, this is a move I think we see a lot here in Fuerte.
Yeah.
As it is hard to carve and hit the ramp right. So you cannot carve that much. So often you go a bit more in a flunchy.
Exactly.
So for people who don't know it, is between an air flaka and a punch.
Exactly. But yeah, Sugi redeemed to the double elimination at the moment.
Exactly.
Nicolas, beating that 30 range. I think that's a good indicator.
I think so. And it didn't look like they had much power in the heat. So beating the 30 range.
Exactly. Is Joop in the next heat? Yes, he is, against Bezzetti, one of the other crews from Porto Polo.
No, he is from Milano.
Oh, he sails a lot with you?
Yeah.
In Lake Como or?
Lake Como, Lake Garda.
Nice.
I mean, he's going around a lot with the Sardinian crew.
Yeah.
So he is a really good sailor.
Definitely.
Joop, really interesting. Building his own sails, lost the sponsor, didn't care, just built my own sail, and it looks like they're working really well.
Yeah. He mainly does sail repair and everything, but he's making his own sails for himself at the moment. And he's on Flickr right now as well.
Exactly. He's from Bonaire, living on Bonaire, doing all the repairs there for the surf centers. You know, there are so many centers and windy places, so his business is going with that. And the rest of the day he can sail and enjoy the life.
What is he pointing at?
The flags. Maybe he thought it was 8 minutes.
Did something happen? Let's have a look. I don't read anything.
Not that I... But also Cosmo doesn't really know it. But yeah, he's the first time on PWA, so that's maybe...
Yeah, they're a little bit confused. This is a confusing heat. It's yellow flag. Is there another flag up at the moment? Or is there just an announcement?
Oh, there is... what is it? Black and yellow L flag.
On standby. You're very relaxed, like, you need to do the flags, or are we gonna sail? There might be a heat break coming if this doesn't run, because normally they would start in 5 seconds, but they keep running, and I think they might do just a heat break.
Okay, interesting.
Okay, beach start. At least they were both at the beach, but definitely Joop was on the beach, not an advantage for him.
So they go straight into the heat.
Yeah, it looks like maybe it was the announcement flag of that they're gonna change heat duration. We couldn't see the flags, but definitely a little bit of confusion there. However, we are on. In the last heat, Sugi made it through. Didn't make it through. Nicholas did.
I mean, Nicholas did.
Yeah,
over 30 points, almost 31 points.
Yeah. Little one-handed Flaka at the moment. Joop still washing his hands. Basically, he's gonna sail a 6-minute heat, because what you wanna do normally is sail from the outside to the inside.
That's, I mean, most of us start like that, because then you can do a move in, the, let's say, the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, looks like Schmidt already did a shaka though. That we missed a little bit. Obviously, because of the confusion, the cameramans are just setting in again. It's amazing to have the drone, the land angle.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. They pretty much miss nothing. That's exactly what we want.
Exactly. Kulo. He kind of misses something there, Pezzetti. Not how he wanted to start the heat.
I mean,
Looks
I'm pretty
patchy.
sure that normally his Kulo side is on the other side, so...
Yeah, I think so. I saw him sailing.
I mean, I'm sure about it. Ooh.
Not the best duck at the moment. Yeah, it is patchy. It's the full high tide at the moment, so I imagine the lagoon is filling up. And
my gear is floating away.
Yeah, I have my dad watching my gear. I'm lucky. Hopefully he's watching your gear as well.
Probably.
As you said, boom.
Boom. Powerful Kono.
That was a sick Kono. That was really well.
Nice, Cosmo. Yup.
Nice
Forward.
forward. Don't do that. That's exactly what you don't want to do.
No, I think a normal forward would probably have scored a bit higher.
Yeah.
But I can also understand Joop. He was in that position, and sometimes you just get stuck. And
yeah. Didn't get the much height though.
No, but it was powerful.
Yeah,
like
it was powerful.
fast rotation.
Yeah. And the forward. Yeah, interesting heat on our hand at the moment. Definitely Pezzati has a few good moves on the way out now. Joop on the way out doing okay, but on the way in still struggling. But that is his strong side, so you kind of know he will get back.
Kulo.
Kulo, nice save.
Nice one. Joop a bit under pressure now.
Definitely.
I mean, we know Joop is a really relaxed sailor, and he can do pretty much everything. Ooh.
Not what you want to be doing.
Exactly not.
Although last time we saw someone crash like that, he woke up as well.
Yeah.
So let's hope Joop finds his rhythm. But at the moment, Pezzetti in the lead. Definitely a bit of a surprise for me. But there's still 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, but 3.5 minutes to pretty much fill up your whole score sheet.
Yeah.
It's a tricky one.
It's tricky. Well,
I mean,
on the way in, he has to fill everything up. On the way out, he needs to do one more move. He's still kind of trailing in the lead. Joop, that's gonna be a sick one-handed punch. That might be his best scoring move. So he can kind of concentrate on the way in now.
Yeah, he should just quickly rack up 3 moves on the inside and then upgrade.
Exactly.
Because, yeah, crashing a move and losing time. Which nice burner.
Pesetti putting a really good heat together though. We're gonna still have some scores dropping from him, but if Joop keeps struggling on the way in,
but that would be strange for me to see you struggling more on.
Yeah, he did also come pretty late.
No, actually not.
When did he arrive?
He was pretty much a few days before the slalom already here.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, he sails a bit more undercover, not like some of us.
Yeah, exactly. He's not out there the whole time, but he's there and prepared. That's a cool, nice one on the way.
Nice one, yeah.
And on Portak, he has 11 points. Is that Joop standard yet? Not exactly, but it is 4 points lead against Pesetti on that tack. That means it will get very close very soon. And as I'd say that, there are points 2 separated in the advantage of Joop Smith.
Spark.
Didn't get the pop on the culo. He's like, why didn't I that? If you would only know how close it is, you would be a bit more excited maybe.
Yeah, but it's nice to see that the young guys are just enjoying it.
Yeah.
Because that's the most important of the competition, especially for them, so early on.
Yeah. And still putting a good show together already. It's not the easiest conditions. Punch. Yeah, gets it. That's gonna make it very tight. We're only 1.5 minutes away.
I think he's gonna overtake it.
Shifty, almost.
It's the first one we see today.
You didn't do a shifty yet?
No.
You did have a bit of a crash, you said.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Yeah. So yeah, punch. It's tight. It's very, very tight.
I think with the points, if the score come in, he probably overtakes.
He takes the lead, as we say
he's
that.
missing a move.
Exactly. Joop is missing 2 moves on the way in. He has a 5.2 culo, so excellent culo.
Come on.
54 seconds. This is not much time. He can't make a mistake. And this is not enough. This is not enough. Joop will have to still step up. Because that's maybe a 2 points.
Yeah,
might just be enough.
Might be just enough. And he's...
Boom. Air funnel.
No.
If he would have stick that.
Joop should turn.
Yeah. Joop definitely should be
turn on the swell and try to do just a
at
burner
the moment,
and air funnel.
0.1 ahead. Ooh. That's basically as tight as it gets. Pesetti can improve his score on the way out easily. Joop should be turning back on the way in rather than trying to improve on the way out. He's still missing a move on the way in. He's left the door open. Is Pesetti gonna give a big shock or not? Last seconds. Dark. 0.1 in it.
0.1.
We're gonna have to wait for the final scores to get in. But Joop definitely took it tricky. Very, very tricky.
0.4 is the score different.
Yeah.
That's pretty much nothing.
That's nothing. If Pesetti would have made that air funnel, he would have won this heat.
Exactly.
Both missed a move on the way in, and that's why it stayed this close. Because on the way out, Joop only improved a little bit. And yeah, Joop definitely not happy with that heat, I can tell you that. But it was just enough.
Even with the win, he will not be happy, you know, like...
Exactly. But he
will be fired up for the next one then, for sure.
Exactly. Exactly. So very, very tight heat. But yeah, Joop just makes it through there. Maybe was on a too small sail.
All right.
Next heat, we're going to have Mr. Freestyle for me. Oh, no, that's the heat after. Oh, we're going to have one of the Japanese, Takumi, who's staying with me for the last 4 years. Probably one of the best upcoming talents from Japan in freestyle. Who's been fighting it out with Sugi quite a lot.
I think I said it already a few times, maybe not here on the PWA, but for me, he's probably the one who's going to challenge Leonard in the future.
Exactly. He picks up things a lot. He's very driven, and he's going to be one to watch for the future. At the same time, we have George, who has some different moves, I would say.
He's a bit of an all-or-nothing sailor.
Yeah.
He can go massive and has some big moves, some different moves, like you say. Yeah, he's a yeah, kamikaze sailor. I like the style.
A 10
the way-
or a 1.
Yeah. So
exactly. Well, Takumi, we know he's
super
gonna
consistent.
Very consistent. He's gonna move. Yeah.
Light rider, what helps maybe in this patchy wind still.
Yeah, it's been here for a week as well
Yeah,
already.
yeah.
So and he's staying always with me. So I'm definitely gonna be cheering for Takumi. And yeah, I think he can get pretty far in this contest. Ball's giving him the heads up as well. Like,
Nice.
good luck.
The support of the freestyle is always good. But I'm gonna leave you, Dieter. I'm gonna eat something and get ready for later on.
Definitely a good idea to eat something. Good luck and thanks for joining. So at the moment, George just lining up with 20 seconds to go. Tell us in the comments who's your money on. So plenty of people watching at the moment. Who is the George supporter and who's for Takumi? Anyone from Japan watching at the moment? Okay, we're on. Takumi already switched. He's gonna start with a burner, I think. He's looking for a gust. George as well. Oh, I think Takumi. Nice Gopu. Good start of the heat. And wow, as we always see in freestyle, they're doing the moves at exactly the same time. So George, probably a flaka or a no-handed flaka even. Oh no, a shaka. Nice. Yeah, safe start. Good to see that they're starting their heat with no crashes. It's nothing as bad as starting your heat with a crash, but they're coming back step by step. Nice shaka. Takumi is definitely gonna put some scores down quickly, but on the way out, it is fairly flat at the moment still, and that's something that's gonna benefit George. Last year or 2 years ago, he was doing some sick no-handed burners on the way out, and he's been training them very well. So as we speak that, he goes switch, oof, burner. Oh, he just got a gust and didn't really take off upwind enough to get it. Looks like the wind definitely kicked in a little bit. Good news for us, more higher moves, and good for the competitors as well. What are we gonna see from Takumi? Wants the duck. Kulo. Yeah, just putting a very clean heat at the moment together. And keeping the pressure on George, who just on the way out did the crash, but has some special moves on the way in. Let's see how that goes. Flaka, yeah, he wants to do more than that. Sometimes getting a black screen. But yeah, Takumi, love the drone shot. We're pretty much on board. He wants to look the shifty, but I think he's just going to start safe. Punch, future. Super light on his feet, really nicely slides that one around. Yeah, great start of the heat. So, yeah. Now it's okay, but sometimes it drops away. Okay, what does Grizzly have to do? Well, he has to basically step up and do something different. If he gets a no-handed burner in, he's suddenly going to be... Oh, that was a sick air funnel. Really just messes up the end. That's exactly what you don't want. And yeah, definitely back foot now. Takumi in the meantime didn't crash yet. His hairs are still dry. He's at 18.3, just 18 years old, and super competitive. In Japan they have a really great freestyle scene. Wapa, Kabiguchi, perfection. You can't do it much better. So Takumi on a roll at the moment, and straight in front George's face. Punch. Flaka into no-handed Flaka. I'm very curious how that's gonna score. I think that's the first time in many years since we went to Bonaire that has landed. So amazing. So that's what I was talking about. With George, he definitely has some special tricks in the back that are different than anyone else. And that's gonna keep the pressure on Takumi, who's still looking for the Pasco, but has got good scores on the door already. So a lot of people, some people are asking in the comments to explain a lot of different moves. So one of the first thing that's different is whether your normal stance, like Takumi is now, or George on the way out, switch stance. That's one setup you can do. Like now Takumi is going switch stance, okay? That's making it harder. Ducks the sail and then beautiful air funnel. So what you're gonna do is you're always gonna go and stand on the wrong side of the sail, and then we're gonna get into the air rotation. So you can do this either normal stance or switch stance. Okay, then depending on the technical difficulty and how you execute it, you get your live score, which we see on the right top corner. If you go to the PWA, you can see the moves individually and the names. Nice Pasco, one of the first I have seen. I'm not sure if anyone else done it, but yeah, this is a tight heat at the moment. George moves came in as a 6.3. It's a new move. You have 3 type of new moves. You have new move small, kind of, new move medium, which his categorized was under, and new move top. So you have 3 different types. If you do new move medium, you can get up to 8 points. So they gave him roughly an 8 for each of them, and that gave a 6.3 score, which is a good score to have. One, are you gonna get the really top end and gonna get to a 10? That's probably when you're gonna get a triple rotation move, or the Spock Kabi might have gone in that. Double Kulo just swings that around, so Takumi definitely is putting a great heat together. So is George. Are we gonna see the no-handed burner? I know he wants to do the no-handed burner, but he just misses the duck there. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit sad that on the way out he's not scoring as good as he normally does. But at the meantime, Takumi, oh, he wants that bonka. Wow, what a fire-packed heat, I would say. On port deck, Takumi still can improve. On starboard deck, he's getting 16.3, so that's a very good score already. Yeah, air funnel, counting his best move. Still, George is all in it. On the way in, he's just trailing by 2 moves, and he, oh, that's how he wants to do. That's a sick one-handed burner. If he gets one more move like that on the way out, he could be straight back in that. So yeah, it's gonna be tight. I think he still wants to get a punch or something like that, or a big shaka, but it's gonna be a tight one. I think looking at his score sheet, he might actually have to do a big skopu on the way out, as if he, for example, does now a no-handed burner on the way out, he will get a 2-point fine on his diversity. Yeah, Takumi 28. Yeah, that strong start definitely made a difference. And George, we're gonna see one more time the one-handed burner. When you take off a one hand, that definitely gives a lot of style points, and that went to a 5.3. So some of the highest scoring moves there is, he's just not being able to. What was that? I think clue first, Gozada, he's not happy with his heat. He knew he could have done better. On the other side, Takumi started very strong and then tailed off a little bit towards the end, but it's the young Japanese who's going to take this heat and is going to move straight into the top 16. So, is Golito competing this year? Yes, Golito is here once again, and he might actually be in one of the next heats. He's in heat 7B, so at the moment, the next heat that's gonna come up is Bals Muller, who's here on the screen with his red sail and probably the most graphic up sail of anyone in the fleet, together with his daughters, against Miki Cech. Miki Cech is an Austrian rider who spends a lot of time in Fuerteventura and is definitely one of the guys to watch out for. But Bals, Mr. Freestyle, is gonna come with some stunts we haven't seen today yet. So yeah, Miki Cech, he's definitely one of the lightest riders. I think he's on a 3.6 at the moment, while Bals will be on a 4.0, I imagine, or a 4.4. I think 4.0. So yeah, 1.5 minutes to go. In the meantime, let's see if George effectively lost out there. End of the heat. So officially Takumi wins that last heat and moves into the top 16. He's then gonna face the winner of this heat. So we are sailing man-on-man heats, and basically the A panel and the B panel's finals winners will meet against each other in the next round. And it keeps going like that till we get to the top 4 and top 2. And then we're gonna have a winner from winner's final and a loser's final. So yeah. Less than a minute to go till the first heat. Bals, I love he just did a duck jibe just in between rather than a normal jibe. But definitely quite efficient way to change stacks. And yeah, Mickey check starting from the way out. So this can go either side. I think Bals definitely had his best year on tour last year and finishing 4th. And he will be keen to step up one more place and get his first podium place. In the meantime, my Greek friend Manolis joins.
Hey Dieter, how are you?
Not too bad, how are you?
All good, all good. Nice conditions.
Yeah, getting windier out there?
Yeah, it's getting windy.
Perfect,
Nice,
perfect. Oh, nice one-handed burner.
From both.
Yeah, did he get that in the end? We just missed that a little bit. I hope it didn't fall off in the end. Bals went from sailing crazy heats to actually thinking a little bit.
Yeah.
And then
Exactly.
going crazy halfway out. In the same time, very nice culo from Mickey Czech. So yeah, we're ramping up the last heats of the first round here. And we're gonna see a shifty from Bals, aren't we? It is still a bit flat, but he's looking for it.
Or cheese roll.
Oh, cheese roll.
Yeah.
Didn't get the flum, or how should I say? He's one of the only guys who does a cheese roll bonka. What is that? That's a cheese roll and then into a flanca, so a downwind rotation. So what he's gonna do now, whoop, and then here he lands and he goes into a flanca, which is an upwind rotation, which is probably the only guy in the world doing it.
I think so, yeah. And now, as we saw, he got a little bit stuck on the takeoff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So at the moment, Bals with a 5-3 and a 4-1. So they're still loving the... I'm just refreshing the scores here. They're still loving the cheese rolls. Which is good because it is different, you know. Whoppa.
Nice
little kono. A little bit wet.
Yeah.
He probably would have wanted a little bit cleaner, but he's already all the way down in the competition area.
As we see, it gets really gusty on the inside.
Yeah.
Wind drops.
Yeah.
He's double spock.
No. Just crashes out in the end, which is a shame. He's a very good technical rider. Definitely a little bit better in the lighter winds, as he's probably the lightest. He's lighter than Takumi, I would say.
I think so. They're around 60 kilos, both of them. But I think Takumi now, he just started getting some muscle. So
yeah, exactly.
I think Miggy is the lightest. Oh, but stuck on the punch. I think he wanted the punch. And now, ooh.
Shaka, nice.
Shaka,
ooh, just messes up the end. What a shame, because I really like when they pull up the tail a little bit.
It's like our Shaka.
Exactly.
Like the old days that you saw here.
Exactly. Gives me inspiration for my next heat.
Definitely. Looks light on the... Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice punch, but...
Yeah, definitely still not super windy.
Yeah.
The good thing, it is not that cloudy. So
yeah, not any,
as long as the clouds don't come in, we should be fine, and we should be running all day till 7 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly. Busy day.
I'm not gonna get a voice. Have a voice left. Ben, I know you're watching. Already have respect now. Opa. Nice,
oh,
Gabi.
Oh,
excellent, excellent. You can't do better than that.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
planed out of it, in front of the crowd, in front of the beach. So that
Nothing
is
better.
excellent. Yeah, nothing better. Yeah.
Let's
Still
see
can go
Miguel.
anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, we know Buzz. He can be really good in competition. He can be... Ooh,
That was
nice
a
culo.
sick culo. That was really nice style.
Very good.
So
And Buzz, yeah, future.
nice future. Yeah, he arrived, I think, 1 or 2 days before me. He's here with the whole family.
Yeah,
It's pretty
yeah.
cool to see. He
It's
has
nice
2
to see
daughters
them,
by
yeah.
now. And yeah, very good technique.
But he still has so much energy.
It's
not what you see on the water, even out of the water. Like, he motivates you so much. And
Yeah.
like,
He has a helmet on, but it's it doesn't take away any of his energy. He's always stoked, always happy, and he's always fooling around. And he's probably one of the more innovative riders in the last years. Whenever we don't want to try a trick, we tell it to Bals. He tries it, and then we know if it works or not.
Oh yeah,
nice punch.
Punch in between.
Yeah,
from
definitely
Mickey.
putting a good heat together. But at the moment, Bals at 24 points already, and he still has to drop a move on the way out. So he's getting close to the 28-point range, which is great, is good. That are usually the heat winners. But yeah, Spock.
Double Spock.
Double Spock. Nice one.
I like his sail, huh?
Yeah, I like his sail. He's as crazy as the sticker in. It's not a handmade. It's actually a sail that you can use both on the fin and the foil.
Looks like he painted it, you know.
He did.
He did a little bit.
The
huh?
flame. Well, his daughter did.
Yeah,
he
told me. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, good heat from both, but at the moment, Bals definitely running away with it with 2 minutes to go. But Mickey is still missing 2 moves, so.
Oof. You still got time.
Still got time, but not really what he wanted to do. Oh, he wanted the cheesy bonka, or was it a forward?
Actually, I think it was.
Yeah, we'll see it back in a second.
Just bonka.
Yeah,
I think so.
That was the duck mess up from Mickey. So this is not a crash because they didn't try to jump. Okay, and I think Bals made just. Let's see, cheese roll.
Cheese roll again.
Yeah, but his first one counted a bit better.
What is he doing now?
He's just sailing one
Mr.
footed.
Freestyle.
Mr. Freestyle. Exactly. I mean, here we go.
That was better.
Yeah, but this,
yeah,
exactly. Like they kind of.
I mean, I saw him yesterday trying something different. I'm not gonna say.
I know what.
You know what?
Yes.
We keep it for a surprise. I mean,
yes, it would
if
be.
If he lands it, oh my god!
Triple duck jibe. Oh, even messed up that. Come on, Bals.
Yeah.
I know you're having fun.
He needs a penalty for that.
No, we can't get a penalty for that. But it's definitely
because he messed it up. Just because.
Yeah.
Oh, Mickey, nice duck and bob.
Boom. Got around nicely. A bob, one-handed bob. That's what the moves we were doing when I was starting on tour in 2010. Stays a stylish one. A good air bob stays pretty stylish as well.
Exactly.
Definitely hard to do. 30 seconds left, and it is pretty much a done deal for Bals Muller. Let's see if he still entertains us with a cheesy bonka. He wants to get one. Oh, nice flaka. Yeah, flaka.
Air flaka.
Big flaka. I don't think it's going to be air flaka because you need to get the full 360 in the air. We didn't hear a big cheer from the crowds, but let's see what Bals did in the last seconds. This is a replay, or this might just be... It's a replay.
Bonga.
That's what you were talking about. I'm very curious how that's going to be. So what we just saw is the first time in a contest, and maybe on video, a cheese roll into shaka.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you were...
Exactly.
You knew? Yeah, exactly.
I knew
I saw it, yes, and I'm like, you don't want to do that, no? Like,
no.
And he said, yeah, that's what I want to do.
He should have left that for the next heat.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think it was too early.
Yeah, okay, we're going to get a replay on that. So that's the first time ever landed in the heat. A brand new move, landed perfectly. So we're going to be very curious where that goes. So here it goes. This is the cheese roll, perfect, lands.
Shaka.
And the shaka. I mean, he's done better ones, to be very honest.
Yeah.
But it was a very quick transition, brand new moves.
Should be a new move.
Should be new move. I don't know if they counted bonka, but it definitely was cheese roll.
Into shaka.
Into shaka. Maybe they want to see more shaka to make it really. I think
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Still 7 points, 32.2 points. That's a very solid heat.
Who else had 7 points today?
7 points. I think Jacopo with Spokavikuchi.
Okay. I think I missed it. Yeah.
Yeah. So who's this one? This
Sebastian.
is Sebastian. Yes. Borrowing a sail because unfortunately for him, he arrived yesterday and his gear didn't get there. So against Steven, wow. Strong heats coming up. Bals 33. They did change it.
Oh, yeah?
Cheesy Bonka, they didn't see it as a flaca.
8.1.
Yeah, 8.1.
8.1.
Yeah, that's the highest
Highest
score,
move,
I
huh?
think. Let's have a look through what Jacopo did, because I think Jacopo had even better, but it was just, it's who I'm gonna meet. He was at 36 points and he landed, yeah, Spock Kabikuchi 7.7. So yes, it definitely is the highest scoring move at the moment. Bals Muller definitely took that heat home. 40 seconds till the next heat. Steven, who was competing here and won here the first time in 2011, then won again in 2019, and has been on the podium a few times as well.
Yeah.
So
I think the last podium was 2 years ago. Not that far away.
no, 3 years ago, I think, just after COVID. So yeah, very, very impressive from him. After basically he won the world title in 2011, was on the overall for 4 or 5 years straight, never really could get an event win again. And then in 2019 suddenly he won the event again and was on the overall, and then he's been back on the overall twice. So we're gonna see the magic pop coming here. Air funnel to start off the heat, I think is gonna come up. I think yes.
Yeah.
He's done
I
this
think a
so many
burner.
times. Ooh, missed the duck. Burner one-handed. You called it.
And I think a burner as well. No, air funnel.
Air
from
funnel.
Sebastian.
Yeah. Sebastian is definitely one of the new guys coming up here.
Yeah.
He's from Germany and he's probably your age roughly.
I think we are exactly the same age. Yeah, 28, and he has one of the best double burners. I think one hand. We see many videos of him.
Yeah.
It's hard to do it here for sure with the gas and the jumbo.
Yeah, nice flaca. Shove it, Spock on the way out from Steven. Yeah, great start from
both of them actually.
Both of them. I think Steven might be the oldest competitor, but
nothing Nico. Huh?
I think Steven might be older than
I think
Nico.
Nico is already 40.
Steven
is
got
39.
It's getting 40
It's
this
getting
year.
40
yeah,
sealed.
yeah, exactly. So Nico is the oldest competitor then.
Yeah. If we are not mistaken.
Yeah. Exactly.
And Anthony, I think, is the one who is
with the most years on
years,
tier.
yeah, but he's younger.
Yeah, he started when he was 14
13,
or
14,
15.
yeah.
Exactly. Steven.
Yeah. Cool,
Yeah, just putting scores on the door. You know,
see there are many holes in between, and he made his ducking a bit too long, like just to control the sail.
Yeah, exactly. But then gets it around well, so good start.
For sure, he wanted something more. I think a double culo or something.
Of course, but if you don't have to be like stressing around, like I need to still land the move
exactly,
by the end, then it's a lot more relaxed, I would say. Sebastian forward,
good one.
Yeah, nice forward. Probably
quite a
wants
good
it
score,
plain,
from Sebastian already.
Yeah, definitely not a bad start.
With the forward.
But
Shaka
Steve,
3.
Yeah, super nice. Nice quick spin, they like that. He got a little bit hung up on the second one, but that's an upwind rotation, so it's gonna fit in well. So what you're gonna see always is in the first 3 moves, 3 minutes, the guys are building up their score. So after 3 minutes, when they started off really well, they're gonna take some more risk, and if not, then then they're looking for the score. So at the moment, definitely the advantage Steven. Does he have a banger of a move in already? Not really. Has a 1-5 points. So on starboard tack is definitely not looking too bad. On port tack he will improve a little bit. But yeah, he's one move off of having his score sheet filled in moves counting. So here's the air funnel. Whoa! He just saved that with the harness lines. If we see that back in slow motion, it's going to be really funny because he almost missed out and then he just saved it with the harness lines. That was pretty impressive. So air funnel. So he has 3 moves on the way in. We're going to see the replay here. So he's jumping off, gets around, and then here he just misses his hand and then look, he took the harness line and just saves it. I mean, if you're talking about balance, that's what you have.
Exactly. And in the competition to do that.
Exactly.
During the heat, that's
really, really impressive. So 20.4 points at the moment for Steven. 12.4 for Sebastian. Forward in the back there, we'll see that in a second on the screen. Sebastian looking for a bit of wind. He definitely didn't even have the warm-up, because I don't think he was able to sail yesterday.
He didn't. I made him just before, yeah.
Yeah. Forward, he wants that bonka, Steven.
Yeah.
But I think once we get some more chops going, it will be better. Just misses the duck there. Yeah. It's very easy to do here, and with 3 minutes to go, Steven is really running away with this one at the moment. Nonetheless, he's looking for a spaculo. If you see how wide that backhand is. Oh,
or he's ducking. Maybe Kabi or Kono.
Really nice drone shot. Almost got into the mast. So, yeah. He will be on a 4-4, I think. Most of the guys still on 4-4.
Yeah, I think quite a lot of the guys are on 4-4, yeah, still.
Perfect.
Maybe, so I don't know if Sebastian is on 4-4 or 4-0.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. He's probably
I think it's a 4-4.
On whatever sail he could get, I'm afraid.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Shaq.
Just misses out.
Yeah.
Oh,
bonka?
Almost. Needs a little bit more pop. You're really on the bonka, on the takeoff, you really want to be swept up. Exactly. And then you kind of want to over-rotate a little bit, and then you can pull it in.
And I think he landed right on the chop.
Yeah, yeah.
So that makes it hard to make the extra flag or the 360.
Yeah.
Oh, I think a sticker went off.
Yeah, that's not really what we want.
Yeah, plus in the ocean. It can happen.
Can happen. Oh, what is going on with Seba? He just fell on a straight line. So not going his way, but he will get some practice runs. Hopefully his own gear, and be back tomorrow in the double elimination.
Hopefully.
Steven wants the spaculo.
Spaculo clean.
Very nicely. Yeah. He's again in his harness lines with his hands. So he's still fairly upwind there. As you see, the lagoon has filled up. But Steven, with that move, is definitely going to get close to 28 points, I would say. Because it's going to improve on his Kono. Well, maybe not 28, maybe 26.
27.
And this is a little edge too far away for Sebastian, who is, sadly enough, couldn't come here with his young gear. This is his first session, and this makes it really, really difficult. So,
but he started off the hit really well, I mean.
Exactly. But we're going to see more of him. First good Pasco of the contest. As we see, the tide is dropping out. The ramps are starting to come.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's the action is going to ramp up even more.
Sebastian on switch.
Yeah, Steven on 27. He probably wants to hit that 30-point range.
He did. He just did.
He just did. So that is what the guys we want to be watching at in the next round, is who are the ones who made that 30-point range. Erfano 360 in the meantime. He has some good skills. If you follow this guy on internet, it's amazing to see how well he gets. Ooh, what was that?
I think Kulo and he just crashed the Kulo.
What is the highest score total could be possible in a run? In theory, that could be 30 points. In practical, it's hard to get above an 8, so 24 points. So if the highest scoring heats we've seen with 3 moves counting each side is like breaking or just not breaking the 40-point range. Yeah. So if you have 20 points on each side or get like above 20 points on one tack, that's a really, really good heat.
Definitely.
So that's a reference for us to have, 30 is pretty good, but the really good heats are the ones that are going all the way into the 40 range. That
exactly. I mean, we've seen Leonard and Yentel and Jakob as well.
Yeah.
Hitting these 40s.
Exactly.
Few competition,
Yeah. Japanese force coming up against
Sam.
Neil Pride against Neil Pride.
Team, yeah.
I'm gonna get you to comment in on this one so I can have a little bit of food.
Oh, definitely, yeah. You can go. So 1.5 minutes before we start this heat. I mean, to recognize it, you can see Sam has his sail number, F79. try to see what sail size Sam is on. I think it's a 4-4. And we actually see now the wind is picking up. Like you can see the gusts outside, and Sam is fully planing. Yeah, promising. Oh, Sam is on 4-0. Sam is on 4-0. Okay, yeah. Let's see. So a few seconds left until we start this heat. And then 2 more to finish the first round of the single elimination. So Sam stepping on switch. And a burner, I guess. Yeah, clean one. Also from Kango, yeah. I think just Sam did a shaka, we just missed it on the side of the screen.
Yeah, as we see, this is clearly exactly what we see in the most start of the heats. It's kind of looking, building the score up, and after 2-3 minutes it gets a little bit more clear who's leading, who's behind, who needs what. And Sam definitely off a good start, you know, as one scoring move, very high. Synchro.
Whoa. Yeah.
Wow, air funnel into air funnel.
Yes, double air funnel and a burner for Kango.
Yeah, that was really sick shot. Definitely both in the back. Air funnel into air funnel. I'm very curious where that is going to go. If someone is Mr. Triple Top Pop or even Quadruple Pop, it is Sami Stave.
Definitely.
I think he did a quadruple air funnel in Dakla a few years ago.
He did.
Oh, just went down on the shaka, so went from a high to a low.
Think Kango did a punch or
punch one-handed? It might have been.
I mean, I'm not sure if
he landed it. It was full planing.
Yeah, exactly. Or if he just cancelled that right before.
Exactly.
We'll see in a few
We will
seconds,
see.
yeah.
As you see in the back, you see the party tent. You see the Melia, which is opening up again in the future.
What
and
a
then
view.
where the trees are where the new center is from René Egli as well. So it all moved a little bit down. Yeah, it's definitely getting windy out there.
I mean, it looks. And Sam is,
getting
he's
pretty
over par,
stacked. The lower the tide will get, the windier it will get.
And a Skopu, Erscopu.
Yeah, that's going to be
I
a
think it was
very good
Erscopu.
score. Yeah. So on starboard tack, Sam is extremely deadly. He's really, really good. So if he gets a good start, it's really hard to catch him up.
Definitely, yeah.
B. Wow, just missed that duck a little bit.
Things starts getting windy. Now ducking.
Yeah, we hear
gets
it
harder.
a bit in the boot as well.
We
Here
hear
is
it and we
Erscopo
see that.
really leaning on that sail a lot to get that extra pop. Really good style. Imagine that he does this move and then into another power move. It's very impressive to
I mean,
watch.
he already did, I think it was in Dakla or his home spot, Erscopu into burner. That's also
Exactly,
like
exactly. Into
something
burner
interesting.
no-handed.
Into burner no-handed.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's definitely one of the guys everyone was tipping to be the next world champion.
Yeah.
He just misses a little bit on the port tack, but I feel he became a lot better. He's getting the shifties, he's getting the pascos, something he was missing in the past. And then if he gets good heat again, together on starboard tack is really hard to beat. I think last year was the first time he made the top 4 here in the single.
Exactly, yeah.
So he's still.
And he finished 5th.
Yeah, in the end he finished 5th in the double. So his best result, and then got a little bit unlucky in silt and dropped down the rankings a little bit. Going switch here. No-handed burner, sick one.
Yeah.
That's impressive how he held that. Look how far back he had to hold it.
And Sam wasn't sailing lately.
No.
He was in the mountains for 1 month.
Yeah, 1 month
he
hiking
just came
around.
back here, yeah.
Exactly.
And he's ripping today.
Yeah, he's ripping. I mean, sometimes
Wow,
doing something.
Skopu out of-
Definitely
No
get
ducking, yeah?
Yeah, good ducking, good
No,
style.
the ducking was not good.
Not
and he pulled out a Skopu. That
exactly.
that's impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam on port still missing a lot of moves at 19
you
points
see
on
that,
start attack. So we before were talking about what is a good heat. Well, if you get close to the 20 points, that's exactly what you want to be. So Sam is killing it on starboard tack. He's missing a little bit on port tack. But in the comments, where are you sailing? Where do you normally sail? Do you do freestyle? Have you ever tried freestyle? And let us know what you think is the most impressive about this discipline.
Sam, I think he wanted a bonka. He did a forward loop.
Yeah, we're gonna see that a lot as long as you don't get caught up in trying too many times getting the bonka, because the forward loop is only a 3-point scoring move. When you do a stalled forward, it's a little bit different, but when you have just a forward, it can be your trap.
Exactly.
Because you sometimes have in your, if I just got the bonka, I won, but a lot of other moves can actually score even more points. He's looking for the punch. Not getting it. The waves are not there yet, but they are definitely building. Sam, air funnel burner. Bam. He's gonna beat that 20-point range on one tack, and that is definitely, that's excellent range.
What was that? No, cannot be a bonka.
No.
Forward gecko.
Forward gecko.
That air funnel burner was.
Yeah.
Really good.
He's gonna go very high in the scores.
Yeah, that's the. Yeah. No, it was definitely forward gecko.
Yes. Yeah. So some people watching from the OBX in America never tried freestyle. Well, there are some guys there who can learn you some freestyle.
Definitely.
And the best thing about freestyle is you never stop learning. Definitely, there is always a new trick to learn. It can be the best thing and the worst thing. Nice future to think of. So let's see where some scores go. In the meantime, Kulo
from Kango.
Kango.
I think it counts. Not sure, huh?
Not sure. It might be a crash. It didn't really sail away from it. So if it counts, it's gonna be very low points. But nonetheless, good points, 20 points. Definitely a good heat from both. Sam run a little bit away with it early. So it was not as tight as some heats we would like, but...
Exactly.
Next
round, we will
is
see this kind of hits later, for sure.
Next round
the action is coming up. Yeah,
definitely
exciting. Oh my God. So nice to see him back.
Yeah, Golito Estredo, 9 times world champion. So close to a 10th world title. Would be a unicum, I would guess, in freestyle, besides Sarakita, obviously.
Yeah.
And he probably won this event 7 or 8 times. And he arrived 2 days ago. He basically comes to compete because he still loves freestyle, he still loves windsurfing, and he loves competing here. We're not sure if we will see him in Silt, but here is definitely a threat and someone to take care of.
Exactly. But if we see a good result here from him, I think he's not going to miss Silt. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be...
Yeah, it's going to be good.
Yeah,
we got a really fun comment. Best thing about freestyle catapults, no physio needed. I think Jody Von can agree with that. So, some supporters for Switzerland. Some Simon, practice what you teach me in Fuerte. Keep at it, keep at it. You should come pass again. It's windy enough now. So yeah, great to see many people tuning in on the live stream. The action is only gonna ramp up, and we have Golito Estredo against Gerdes. And the winner of this will then go against the winner from Nicholas Neubauer. Leonard Neubauer against Silvestri. So yeah, wind in and out a little bit.
Exactly.
So definitely we're gonna see some tactics playing in. But Sam and Steve dominated that last heat, getting up to 31.9 points, but mainly scoring amazing points on starboard tack, beating that 20-point range. Once you beat that 20-point range, you're in an excellent score for me. But he is missing on port tack, and that's something he has to pick up.
He has a half points.
Yeah.
Of what he has on
exactly.
starboard.
Yeah. Exactly. So if you want to wonder where you can see more details where the live scoring is, you have to go to the PWA World Tour and then click on the event page, and there you will be able to watch the scores come in. If you hover over the names, over the moves, you will actually see the full name. So example, a front loop is FL, and that's a forward loop. So if you hover over it, then you can see the details. As we see that, green flag for this next heat. Goito against Tim Gerdes. Both are on exactly the same brand.
Exactly.
And have a similar style, but Tim Gerdes has a little bit more blonde hair.
Exactly.
Going switch. He's been actually sailing very, very well.
Yeah. A nice style. Very nice style.
Very nice style. Boom. Gets a good
The
lift.
one, the Scopo.
Scopo a little bit slow, but it's okay. He got a good lift. That will still be an okay start. Goito, Spoculo. Boom. Perfection.
So clean.
Yeah, he stayed very far out if you see Golito, because you could see the buoy in the background. So definitely some tactics playing in.
If there is a guy who really knows the sport, I think it's Golito.
Yeah, forward. Nice. Yeah. That might be Tim Gerdes' hardest point is Portek, but that's his normal stance ducking side. So he can get some big kulos in. Whoppa, are we going to see the bunker? This is what we've been all looking for. This is that forward into upwind rotation, and you can't do it much smoother than this. So this is a normal forward, and then the next one we're gonna see normally is gonna be from Golito, which no, we're going straight into action.
Golito stepping switch.
Yeah, burner
360.
Yeah, he doesn't falter, does he? At the same time, we're gonna see in a second an air funnel, I think, from Tim Gerdes. So, yeah, not a bad start from both.
Definitely.
But Goito, smashing up a 6-7 Spoculo, a 6-6 Bonka.
Burner funnel.
Burner funnel.
Stacked a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, but clean. It's gonna count. It's gonna be one of his counting
counted
modes.
a little bit low on 3.6.
Yeah, 3.6. Yeah, they were not. They were not so happy with how slow it went.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. So
could score higher, I think.
Yeah, but no, it's I think it's okay. It's the beginning of the heat. Yeah, two moves in the 6 range. That's a great start from Golito Estredo, and he's just gonna keep wrapping up on that.
I think it's gonna cause some upsets, if we can call it upsets. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, we cannot really call it upsets. It's Golito, but
yeah. Going switch.
He's definitely back.
Yeah. Nice duck.
Air funnel.
Ooh, he got a big gust to land in that position. Definitely
and now it
wind
looks
is starting
windy
to kick in. Yeah. Yeah, 4.5 minutes to go. Still quite in there. Although Goito has some good moves on the board, he's still.
We haven't seen many moves yet.
Yeah, so the Bonka is going to come up in a little bit.
I think it's already on, 6.6.
Yeah, that's a quick Bonka, very quickly on the landing, straight into it. So that's why it went into the 6.6 range. In the meantime, Tim did a switch move. We just missed that. Air funnel. Oh no, that was his burner funnel, right? Maybe they have to still change. Oh, shifty. It's all going off, yeah.
Did he make? Oh, we missed it.
Yeah, this was
that's air funnel, but we missed the burner 360 from Tim, huh?
Yeah, no, they put it wrong in the skeet. So here a duck, mess up, but in the meantime, Goito landed a shifty as well. We just saw it on the side of our screens. We might get a replay of that, which was the first shifty, one of the first shifties of the heat, of this first round. So definitely has put in his homework. He loves the strong winds. It's similar to his hometown, El Yaque. He's won it here many times. He said 7 times, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was even more. Scopo. Because I think every world title he did, he won here as well. Oh, makes it look easy. Definitely wind is picking up.
Yes.
And Golito on a roll at 29.7 already. Here's the shifty. Absolutely perfection.
Yeah.
I still could have planed out of it, so we might still see a bit better. But as those,
but the ball was really vertical, was up and up, perfect.
7 points. That's the best scoring move so far of this heat. This is gonna go excellent. He might be able to get the highest score of the round 1, and that's gonna put some warning shots to everyone else who's gonna meet him. Yeah, switch. Ooh, messed the duck.
And another sticker goes off.
Yeah, I think that they have special
Stickers
material
on
in
Gastra
the
going off, yeah?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, I think that material is
Yeah.
very thin, and
Exactly.
that means it doesn't stick well. So Tim Gerdes, at the meantime, still sailing a fairly solid heat. He is missing on port deck though. On starboard deck, he's actually trailing by only 2
It's not
points
easy to duck out there, yeah.
to Golito.
He's gonna do punch.
I just misses it.
I mean, Tim is ducking on the outside,
Yeah.
regular stance, and that's actually hard at the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
It is possible, but it's quite hard. And with the gust coming in,
Yeah, because on starboard
the
deck
chop,
is
yeah.
only 2 points less.
yeah, true.
Exactly.
true.
And actually it should be equal because there was an
Yeah.
air funnel funnel, it was a
And a
burner,
burner
funnel,
funnel.
and an air funnel funnel.
Yeah.
So it is not over yet, but on port deck, Golito is missing a move and he's still at 13.6 moves.
Yeah, and it's
points.
1 minute left, 1:23, so not
It's
much
gonna
time
be
left.
hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Ooh,
Punch.
future.
Ooh, yeah.
It's stacked. Yeah.
Yeah. it's
And the
gonna be-
sticker went off.
Yeah, what a shame. Tim Gerdes putting on a
Erskopu.
shot.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
If he would have
He
sticked
missed
that,
it.
and on the way in, he
Yeah.
would have had a hell of a heat.
Yeah.
He's just missing on port deck, so definitely needs to practice a little bit on port deck. It's probably the hardest side here if you can't do the pascos and stuff like that on that side. And yeah, Goyito gone up to 34.5 points. Comparing one heat to another heat is very difficult, but he's fired some guns. I would say that.
Yeah.
So
Is it the highest hit
no,
score?
Jacopo
I
had
think-
36
yeah.
points. So, but 18. Tim Gerdes needs something on the way out, even just for himself, just to look back at this
Let's
and
see
see
the
how he
punch.
could do it.
Nice.
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 Yeah. So yeah, the front loop punch. If he could get a shaka to it, it would be a quite decent score to get better.
Definitely.
Spokono.
Spokono.
Nice one. Definitely means that it is getting windier once
Yeah,
you start seeing
definitely.
those moves.
He's gonna improve the score, I think, with his Pocono. Maybe the burner. Yeah.
Yeah, he might
Replace the
replace
burner,
the burner. Not 100% sure, but he might. Yeah, good effort from Tim Gerdes, also from the Brouwersdam and from that area. But this time losing out against 9-time world
Cheese roll.
champion Golito, who's just doing a fun run for the last bit. So this is going to be the last heat of round 1 coming up with Leonard Neubauer, who has had a little bit of an injury on his foot. So we hope he still can perform at his level. He's a competition animal, so if someone can bite away the pain, it will be him. He probably will go a little bit easier in this heat. But if we just saw what Golito was doing, if he passes this heat, that's going to be a big matchup.
Exactly.
So, yeah. Let's hope Leonard can put it together.
I mean,
Vice world
yeah.
champion in 2023, world champion in 2024, event winner last year here, so defending champion of the event as well. This is going to be one to watch. It looks like he's on a 4-0, so I might have to be able to do a quick
Yeah.
warm-up run on my 4-0 in a little bit.
Definitely, you
So
can,
after
I think.
this heat, we are still having a 20 minutes
minutes break,
break for the jet ski drivers to get some food and so on. So don't leave. Go get some food. For those, well, most parts in Europe, it's early enough for a beer. So if you want to get a beer, get that beer out. If you're in Japan, get the Red Bull out if you want to stay awake. And if you're in the USA, well, go and get some lunch ready for yourself, because this action is going to continue. We're going to run till 7 o'clock and are going to aim and get
Action.
all the way till the finals. Conditions are only going to be improving. Ramps are going to be building. And yeah, we're going to see some fireworks on and off the water. So 1 more minute to go. Clearly winning that last heat was Goyito Estredo, and the winner of this upcoming heat will face him. So in the next heat, in the next round as well, for those watching and competing, we will go to 8-minute heats. Okay, so we have 20-minute break for some food, and then we're gonna keep running all the way till the finals. So tune in. 30 seconds to go.
I'm curious to see Leonard, how he's gonna sail. I mean, I know we're very good friends. I know about his injury and how he feels with that. But in competition, he's a competition animal, as you said.
Yeah, I
It'll
mean,
be interesting. Yeah,
he
I mean, the pain is there.
Yeah, he smashed that event in Paros.
Yeah, he smashed it.
Did he lose a heat last year?
I think he hasn't. The only hit he lost was in Cape Town last year from Niklas Nibelung.
Okay.
That was the only one, and that was like for.
Yeah. So he's been
0.5. Yeah.
More than 1 year unbeaten.
Yeah.
Spaculo, boom, still gets it around.
He told me it's the one move he can actually put around without pain.
Okay.
So there are a few moves that he can really do easily.
Yeah.
I mean easily. Still
Yeah,
a bit
we
of
see
pain.
that
You
that,
see it's
that
taped,
right
yeah?
ankle
Yeah.
being taped up. Not an ideal start to him. He was ripping. He was sailing amazingly in Pozo as well. Learned the push
Air
forward.
Flaca. Yeah. He just
in
learned the
one
push
day.
in one day.
And then he was doing a 9.5 push forward in the heat. So he's definitely one of the most talented riders out there. We hope this injury will not hold him back too much. But at the moment, great start.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
Yeah, this is, I think, the third or fourth person of the Italian crew.
They're stepping up again, Italian crew. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
A lot of
great to
people
see. You
from
know, once you
Sardinia, yeah, it's nice to see. Yeah.
if you have a group to travel with, to push with, to sail with, it definitely makes life a lot better, and especially in freestyle, this helps away.
Yeah, I see them. They come also to the FPT events, and they're all there all the time, and they really want to push.
Yeah,
you see them.
exactly.
Yeah. Leonard, I think a
Leonard.
double cool.
I
just
think
a-
this heat
yeah.
is just gonna have it safe. I think the
I
next heat he
think so.
will have to push a bit more, but this heat he will just.
I think
yeah.
he already pushed too much. He can
Yeah.
use more tactics a little bit.
Well, I think
Yeah.
he will have his 3 moves and then he will go from there. Spock. Silvestri is probably the youngest of
Gent-
all the guys. Ooh. Yeah. It always is scary to see someone with a little bit of an injury sailing, but we are sure that he will be fired up. And yeah, some people in the comments saying, looks like Gorito is in form after doing no freestyle for several years. What a talent. Well, I think he's been
He
doing
did.
some freestyle. If you've seen his
He
social
did, yeah.
media, he was making sure that everyone knew he was sailing, and these are his type of conditions. Oh, went for the switch kono there, but just couldn't get the carving in. Still
Against the chop, it's not easy to do. Yeah.
Exactly, against the chop, on the way out.
And the gust.
And the way out, yeah, exactly. So Leonard at 16 points. Like I said, I think this is going to be his warm-up run. He's not going to take really too many risks.
He doesn't need to.
No, it doesn't need to. And he's just going to fill out the competition area. It definitely gets windier, as we are seeing. And yeah, in the meantime, as this is playing off, I'm going to quickly look on who had the high score heats. So Yento, second highest score heat, I think 35.2. Myself, I didn't do too bad. Then
Not
Jakob
bad.
at 36.
Whoa.
Air
Shaka.
Shaka. That was as clean as it gets. That was insane. That's the talent I'm talking about with Leonard. Once
It's
he goes in the
unbelievable,
air,
yeah.
it's insane. He has so much
I
control.
don't know if that hurts, this movement that he did.
Well, it looked like a pretty smooth landing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's probably as smooth as you can get. Like, you can't keep your eyes off the screen. You think he's going to take it easy, and he still stumps out some of the best moves we've seen.
Imagine we see a shifty out of it. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No. I wouldn't be surprised either.
I think he wants a double culo. He wants to make sure he
Boom.
feels good, yeah.
Oh.
Jesus, I mean, look at the style.
Yeah.
And the power he has on the landing.
Insane. Definitely
Oh,
he's
man,
not
come on.
bothering too much his injury at the moment, is it?
He doesn't care.
He doesn't care, yeah. 2.5 minutes to go. Leonard took a bit of time to get into it, but now he's stomping down the moves. Really amazing technique on that double culo. So clean,
Yeah.
so well, straight in front of the public. Not the easiest place. It's definitely a bit more gusty there, but we love that we can get the action close to the public here and close to you at home. Leonard wants the double punch, or how is the punch?
Or maybe a future. No, I think the punch hurts quite a lot if you with his movement, ducking. I think it's a good solution for him, ducking on the outside, because he still has the moves.
Yeah.
Like Kabi and Kulo.
Wow. He's at 28.8 points, and he's
And
still missing a move.
Kulo was on 7.4.
Yeah, that's pretty much perfect score.
Oh,
it
my
just
God.
goes off. Yeah,
It's
look how
windy.
windy it is
It's
in
windy.
the background. I'm gonna have to do a warm up on the 4-0. I
You
need
should.
to get
I
back
think you
into
should.
the
Did you use it a little bit, or?
Yeah, 2 times.
2 times. I think you need to. To get
Yeah.
used to it. Yeah.
Yesterday, I used it a bit, got it tuned in. And then I have a hard task ahead against Jacopo Testa. Still
Burner,
Burner
3.
Yeah, Burner 360. I mean,
He's over 30 points. Or he's not going to be yet.
He's still missing a move.
But I think he's going to make it.
Yeah.
He's going to be over 30 points with that ankle. I mean,
that was a big crash there.
In the warm-up.
In the warm-up.
I mean, we don't want to underestimate it, but cool, huh?
Boom. This is the side he learned on doing normal stance tricks?
Yeah, I think he did, yeah.
Yeah, because he has good spot culos and stuff.
Yeah.
'Cause I remember in 2018 he was learning his first double Spox in Bonaire, and like to see where he is now is just insane.
Yeah, it's insane.
So in freestyle, like in Sotavento, we started making the freak 3-3 for him. He's not using it anymore. He used it one year.
Not
and
even
then
the 3-6.
Yeah, he used it one year, and then after COVID, he came back, and he was 3 times the size he was than before. He is fit. He is driven, and yeah, he's taking it home. And this one, he knows he's still missing one move on Portac. He has 14 seconds to go.
Shouldn't
but
bother him, yeah.
No, he shouldn't risk too much. A bit of a one-way hit this one, but nonetheless, great first round. We are just finishing off. So, don't push it.
Yeah. You don't need to.
No.
He got actually
a
bit like angry that he couldn't do it.
Exactly.
Imagine like.
Exactly. All right, I'm gonna eat a little bit more. As we said, we have now a 2-heat break, so we will be back in 20 minutes.
Who's on the next heat?
Next heat, the first heat is gonna come up, is a French lineup. So
And
we have
then-
some strong heats coming up. We have Albert against Ruenes. Then we have Bodie Kempen against Jento Kers, who had the second highest scoring heat. Then we have myself.
This is a strong one. Oh my
against
God.
Jacopo.
I'm going to enjoy that.
So I might leave you to it the first 2 heats, so I can try and focus quickly on that heat. That's going to be to make the top 8. After that, we have Adrian Besson against Theo Kort, who had a really good heat before as well. Nicolas Neveling against Joop Schmidt. Moria against Muller.
That's also really strong.
Very strong heat. Van Broekhoven against Sam Steve, who
That's also
scored.
strong, yeah. Oh my God.
We got some nice tasty
Already
heats.
like finals. I mean, it could be finals.
Exactly.
All these hits. Like.
Exactly. And then we have Goyito Estredo against Nobawa.
I think that's going to be the most interesting one.
Yeah.
At the moment, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to go to commercials. See us back after the break in 20 minutes for more action.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, It's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
All right, we are back. I just had a quick warm-up run. It was windy. I'm stacked on 4-0. As you can notice, my breath is still running low. He's not in this heat, so this person is not in the heat that we're seeing on the screen right now. This is Albert. He loves the strong conditions. He's, I think, on a 3-7, looking at the top of the sail. And he spent a few summers here right now. He's going to be up against Anthony Ruenes. So Anthony was warming up as well. He's on a 4-0. It's going to be a spectacular. So it's going to be yellow against orange. So 2 more minutes till the start of the heat. So this is Nicholas. No, it's 1 minute, because what's new now is we only have 2 minutes transitions and we have 8-minute heats. Almost good I jump into the boot. So definitely go windy out there.
4-0 is too much?
4-0 is not
Or
too
it's
much,
perfect?
but it's on the inside is perfect.
Oh,
On the outside,
oh my god.
on the outside is a little bit hard.
Yeah, I can see.
It's gonna be a fight.
This wing was flying all over.
Yeah. So 30 seconds to go. I'm curious if Albert is on 3-7 or even on his 3-4. I think
He could be
3-7.
on 3-4. He has 3-8.
Yeah.
And 3-4.
It looks like it has a flex top, so like the top is sticking out, so he might be on a 3-4. It definitely ranked up. It's definitely a little bit more choppy, but I saw Yento throw down a perfect double air culo.
Start
so
of the heat.
Start of the heat. Anthony Ruenes against Antoine Albert. Boom.
Nice
Perfect Gabi.
He has them so clean. Both sides.
Both sides. He has
That's
a sick air
impressive,
cabi
yeah.
on the way out. Ooh.
Yeah.
And this is what we see, you know, it definitely gets gusty. We're going to see a few of those crashes, even from the top guys. And yeah, it's going to be a battle against the elements as much as a battle against your opponent.
We
So-
don't see any ramps yet.
No,
it looks like the waves kind of disappeared now.
Yeah.
Maybe because it's quite windy. But
Yeah.
Hopefully
We get a bit more on the lower tide. There's some bumps, but it was definitely quite choppy out there. Nice
Yeah, we can
shaka.
still- yeah, big shaka.
We're gonna see some more height.
Yeah,
This
for
is
sure.
what we're gonna see. More height, some more crashes, and definitely some good heats. Antoine Albert 5.4 for that first Gabi, so it's a good start.
4.7 for Anthony for this big shaka.
Yeah. Great start.
Yeah, Anthony, one of the most experienced riders we have on tour.
Definitely.
He's, I think, 20 years on the tour already.
Must be. Must be.
He's
Yeah.
35, 36, or maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
He's
something like 37.
That is
Yeah.
going switch. Are we gonna see the no-handed burner? Oh,
It's sketchy to do it now. Air
air
funnel.
funnel,
Yeah.
funnel. He wants the air funnel, but just
Yeah.
misses out on the wind there. Yet he gets a score on the board. Bit of a slow start here, but we have 1 more minute in this heat. That gives us a bit more time to relax
Yeah.
and find the right gust, right
I think
place.
it's a good choice.
Definitely.
Definitely good choice. Yeah.
Bit more work for the live stream crew,
Yeah.
but they're getting very good shots. Look at that, burner 360. Very nice. He wants the bonka.
ooh.
Nah, not really getting it. So yeah, that's gonna be a decider move. If you get a good bonka, that's gonna be good points. You know, that's gonna straight away eat 3
Sure.
points out of the lead from your opponent, or put you 3 points extra in the lead.
But look at the chop.
Yeah, it's
To do
it's
the-
not
it's
flat
not
on
easy.
there.
It's not easy to do it.
No.
Like if you do a forward, for sure you're gonna land on the other chop, and then it's
Yeah.
hard to slide
And
around.
it's strong.
And it's strong, yeah.
It doesn't show from here, but
Yeah.
I was stacked on 4.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I mean,
He wants
yeah.
it as well. Yeah, he knows.
People might see it a bit light and easy, but it's not at all. Like
No.
it's so gusty, it's choppy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Anthony coming in, switch.
Already going switch, you see it's quite hard.
Normal
that.
stance, I couldn't get a duck in my
I can't
warm-up
believe it.
session. Nice Scopo.
Scopo, yeah.
Yeah.
Still getting the scope out of this hard.
Yeah, I mean,
switch
actually,
and,
once you get a duck, it's
yeah, actually,
it's quite good.
Yeah.
But yeah, a
And
bit
with
of a
this
slow start
gust,
from
yeah.
both, I would say. But good scores on the door for.
But I think within these 20 minutes, the wind has changed a lot.
Yeah.
And it's shifting a little bit the direction and
It's
the chop now.
Yeah, it's completely different than the heat I was sailing before.
I had many days like when I was training, that the morning was really nice and I enjoyed it. And in the evening, I was like, that I'm in another spot. Spokulo.
Nice, but he wants
There is
a
a
bit
wave.
wetter. But look, there's some swell starting to come. How are you doing that? That was a special technique. It didn't really work, but that was a pretty special technique. Anthony, is he gonna get a punch? Boom.
Future?
Nice. Oh, sick.
Oh, yeah. He saved it. You saw he really landed on the chop again.
Yeah. It's very short chop out there. I did a, I don't know, 5-minute run.
You need second pair of legs for this.
Yeah.
Change it every hit you have.
Exactly. I wish. So yeah, it's going pretty equal at the moment. Anthony Ruin is leading. Definitely a little bit of a surprise, I would say, but I think the scores will update. And as I said that it do, and Albert just sneaks into the lead.
0.1.
And he's missing moves on the way out. He has a 2.9.
Now again, Anthony with 20.8.
Yeah. Basically, what's leaving Albert out is the fact that on the way out, he has only done one move, which was a forward, which was a 2.9. So it's kind of deceiving. That looked
hope he's
painful.
okay. Because he landed
at least he's
with
a
a
physio.
hip on the...
But that looked painful. Yeah.
He's already back.
Yeah. Let's see. Did they get a duck?
So
boom. Sick culo.
That's not easy to do.
No.
That's
really
not easy at all.
easy. Not
Maybe
easy
it's
at
a
all.
single culo, but that's not easy at all.
And that just puts him back in the lead. 21 points, halfway the heat. It is going both sides up.
It's exciting heat.
It's definitely an exciting heat. Anthony definitely finding better rhythm than his heat before. Ooh, that was not really the forward he was looking for. But it's hard to find that ramp. There's kind of not enough ramps yet for Pascos. It's a bit hard for Shifty. Yet it's too short chop for normal moves on the way out. So it's definitely gonna be
very challenging.
interesting.
This
Yeah,
is very challenging for everyone.
Yeah.
Spokulo.
He wants a better Spokulo. He made his game plan.
Oh.
Ooh, and he just goes down. So yeah, he knows he has two good moves on the way in. He's gonna repeat that Spokulo again still.
He still has time, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
but
this 8 minutes now, it really helps to see more tactics.
Yeah,
and
tactics and also a lot more. Yeah.
Okay, now we see.
Yeah, it is gusty out there. Like
and you see Anthony with so much experience, like
3.8 at the moment, so not on his 3.4 yet. We just sneaked that in. He's on a 3.8. They go even down to 3.4. Some brands do, which is nice to see, because that allows everyone to be on a gear they kind of like. A lot of brands only stick to the 4.0. A few go down all the way to 3.4 or 3.3.
And you see now the
he
direction
still needs
changed
a move on the way out. He has 1.5 minutes and he still needs a move on the way out. Kono, Kabi, sick.
Clean.
That's a coffin in, well, half a nail in the coffin, I would say. Pretty far on the outside. Anthony wanted the bunker again. He has his mind, and that's the tricky thing. If you get that in your mind, you can lose all your heat just on that, thinking that's the only thing that can save you. Ooh, yeah, almost got it. Yeah.
Again on the chop,
Yeah, again on the chop. Didn't really get that twist up on the way up. Like his forwards are not exactly how they should be for the bunker. And still last 50 seconds. So once that Kavi drops in, did it drop in or was
Not
it out
yet.
of the heat area?
That can be also, but I think it was on the hit area. Didn't see any marks, but
What?
Boom.
Nah.
Not sure if it would count anyway.
Yeah. At the moment, that Kavi still didn't come in, so that could be deciding. Kono.
Okay, maybe now he gets.
Will that improve a bit? Still didn't drop.
That Kono can, improve the Spokulo maybe.
And
for a
Anthony's
single
still
point.
missing a move on the way in. 10 seconds to go. He's going
He
switch.
simply needs a burner.
He needs a no-handed burner.
No, even a simple burner.
He's gonna go for no-handed. Whoop! No, and he just crashes that.
I think just a burner would be enough.
Yeah. Well,
Just a
actually,
burner.
if we look now.
Now not.
We are
Okay.
waiting for scores to update.
Okay,
On
yeah,
the
yeah.
screen at the moment, it looks like
missed something, yeah.
Anthony is leading. I'm really curious if that air cabi or that cabi was
yeah.
out of the competition area or not. It was pretty far.
It was
could
far,
be.
but yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, next heat coming up is Jentel against Kempen, and for that one, I'm gonna leave it to you because I'm gonna
For
be
sure. You can
be the
go.
heat after.
And I wish you the best of luck. Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
You guys are asking what sail size. Everyone is. The most of the people are on 4.0. As we see, Alberti is on 3.8. Yeah. And it's getting more and more windy, but yeah, that's the sail sizes we are going to see. 4.0 basically, and some people on 3.8 and 3.6. So 1 minute left. Boringkeppen against Gentle Curse. But from the new generation, he improved a lot the last few years. Also competing really well. And Jentel, we all know him. World champion twice. Okay, the gusts are hitting like crazy. We feel it here. That's not going to be easy for anyone out there. Few seconds for the start of the heat. There we go. Jentel straight away stepping on switch stance. Oh, it looks windy. It looks windy at the moment. Ducking the sail, air funnel, burner, 360. So clean. I think this is one of the best moves we've seen today. That was so clean. Body with a nice shaka. Got a little bit stuck. But still good way to start the hit. Really good. Jentel, I'm not sure if it was shifty, what he did. Could be. So here on replay, their funnel burner 360 from Jentel. Yeah, we still wait to see. Yeah. No, Jentel did a shaka from what I see. That's what we missed. Erkabi, and as I see, Jentel is on 4-0, so definitely the wind has picked up. But in Kempen trying to step on switch, that's definitely not easy to do out there. Got a good speed, nice dog, and wow, bigger funnel. I mean, as soon as you step on switch and you have the speed and a good dog, then you can really do a big move. And Jentel here with a big shifty, clean one. Comfortable lead for Jentel at the moment. Body. Planning Kulo. Definitely the wind has picked up. Definitely. Double Kulo from Jentel. Yeah. Bigger and bigger moves coming in. Definitely. And on the next hits for sure we're going to see more. Body again stepping on switch. And I guess we will see. Wow, nice one-hand burner. A little bit wet, but still was quite big. That should improve his score. Until I think wanted the bonk. Didn't quite get it. As we said, it's quite hard with the chop to get this extra 360. Body with a powerful duck and really good cubby. As we see, some swell is also coming in, but it's not definitely not easy to catch. It's quite gusty on the inside, and you have a hole of wind, and then again, strong gust. So, as you see, most of the guys are doing a lot of moves quite at the edge of the hit area. Let's see the replay. What Yentl did. Spoke. Kono, yeah. I mean, it's a move that we don't really see in the competitions, but here I've seen a lot of guys training this move. I don't know how this idea came out, but it's cool to see that. It's definitely a nice move, and especially in strong winds. Yentl already on 33.1 and still 4 minutes to go. You think he can hit 40? What do you think, guys? Definitely. I guess he also saw on his social media doing double air culos out of the flat water the previous days while he was training. Body Kempen also with a good score already, 23.4. And now with Spock Kulo, so clean. That's going to improve his score as well. Solid hit from both riders and 3 minutes to go. Still a lot of time to pull out more moves. Yentl with air shaka, I would say that was an air shaka. Improving his previous shaka. Body with a nice pass go. Body's going to be over 30 points. What a hit from Body. Unfortunately, he's against Yentl. And Yentl is close to 40 points. Oh. Yentl struggled to duck a little bit. .9 the last Pasco for Body, and it's on 32.1 already. And another cubby. Probably he wanted an air cubby Kuchi to improve the score. Let's see what Yentl has for us. Going on the way out, he knows he has a comfortable lead at the moment. That air funnel burner 360 really made the difference in the beginning. And that air Kabikuchi was also so clean. Body stepping on switch. I guess he will look for an air Skopu that can really improve the score. But not easy to do with a chop. Or maybe, bigger funnel burner. Okay, didn't expect that. Not easy to do a double move against the chop. One minute to go. 5 points separating Yentl and Body at the moment. If this can change, technically yes, but it's quite hard. Yentl already knows. He pulled up quite big moves, and we see the, oh my god, there Chachu. A little bit wet. I think it's the first one we see today. That can also improve his score. Body will make a so stylish, cool 360. Three, two, one, end of this hit. What a hit. We saw Body definitely improving from his first hit of the day. against Davey. He just passed for a few points or maybe a single point. Pulling quite bigger moves. I think strong wind is more his style, and I guess he really enjoyed that hit. He was just against Yentl. We all know who Yentl is. And now, the next hit is our commentator, Dieter van der Rijken, against the stylish Jacopo Testa from Italy. One minute to go for the start of this hit. I see the YouTube comments. What happened to that cabbie of Albert? Probably was out of the hit area. I guess so. I cannot really say. And what happened to the riders from UK? I don't know. You mean George? Or that we are missing British riders? Yeah. Okay, 20 seconds to go. You see Jakob on the screen with the gun sails and V1, checking his watch. Next to him, Dieter van der Rijken. Start of their heat, 9B. 10A, sorry. A nice cooler from Dieter and huge air cabbie from Jacopo. Jacopo is planning full power on the outside. Oh, we just missed that. Sorry, that was a spoke cooler before from Dieter. Now Dieter with, ooh, whoa. He just lost the front foot on the Pasco. It's quite windy, so that Pasco, either you land it or you just crash on the air flag and you lose the foot for sure. Now let's see Jacopo on the inside. I guess a spoke culo. Exactly, clean one. Good start from Jacopo. He hasn't missed a single event this year. And Kabi from Dieter. Really good sailing from both of them. Yeah, Jacopo at the moment leading the FPT Tour. So I guess he really wants to repeat it here. He's definitely looking for the podium or the win this year. Oh, nice one-hand burner on the outside. Oh, Dieter got a spin out. Yeah. Dieter with a nice shaka, planning out. And a nice double culo from Jacopo. Just 3 minutes from the start of this heat, and Jacob is already on 22.5 against Dieter, who is on 15.1. A lot of things can change in this heat. A nice burner 360, one hand from Dieter. Who I would say for me is one of the most complete riders. He can do many moves on both sides, and that's something you don't see from everyone here. Yeah. Dieter wanted the bonka, but yeah, he got stuck also on the chop. He will try again. Oh, again the same thing, yeah. And now as the scores came in, we see, okay, that it's pretty close. 25.6 for Jacopo and 22.4 for Dieter. Jacopo coming in now on starboard tack. Let's see how he can improve his score. Spock. Kulo, I think he won an extra 360, but still pretty dry. We missed exactly what Dieter did right here. Not sure if it was a move or, yeah, a Spock Kono. We've seen a lot of Spock Konos today. Personally, move I really like to see. And definitely the master of it is the guy on the right, Jacopo. We haven't seen it from him yet, at this heat at least. Dieter stepping, switch on the outside. Oh, nice culo from Jacopo and one hand burner from Dieter. I think we still wait for scores to drop in. 3 minutes to go. The battle is on. Both of the guys are really close. Yeah. As you see now, 31.2 for Jacopo and 28.2 for Dieter. So there are 3 points separating these guys, and that means a lot of things can change. These 2 minutes will be crucial. Jacob, I think, is looking for ducking, but it's definitely not easy with a gas to do regular stance ducking. And now planning out switch, Jacob, I don't know what he did. He ducked the sail. The same thing is for Dieter, and he does a nice kopu. Jacob, the sail was on the water. Probably crashed the move he would try. And oh my god, we have 31.2 for both of the guys. That's going to be... And Dieter now with another scope on starboard tack. That's what I said about Dieter. He's so complete. He can do the same moves on both sides, and that's a guy you don't want to meet in a hit on any spot. We will wait for the Scopo to come in, or no, didn't really improve his score. And I think a Pasco from Dieter also didn't land it this time again. Let's see what Diabo has for us. Bonka, oh, even with a pop, I think it should count. It should count. I think it was like straight after the landing, so it definitely should count. We will see in a few seconds. Yeah, coming in. 33.8, a bit of a safe lead, if I can say that, for Jacob at the moment. But definitely a Pasco for Dieter can really improve his score, and he could get quite close to Jacopo. Jacopo ducked the sail, I think looked like cool, or he tried double culo. We missed it on the screen. We have it now. Double culo, yeah. Making it looking easy, and yeah, Dieter is looking for that bonga. As he said, you can get 3 points with a forward loop, but with bonga you can get maybe 6. Oh, big shifty. Ah, no, it's wet. It's really wet, but still very nice shift attempt from Jacopo, who is going to pass this hit with 37 points. 37. I think it's the highest heat score of the day, with Yentl having 37.2. Yeah, as I said before with Bonka, as Dieter said himself, like, you can really get quite a high score, but if you don't get that extra 360, the maximum you can get is 3 points out of a forward loop. So it's definitely a risk, and that's why Dieter did that. He needed points to improve his score sheet. A still solid hit from both of the riders. And now 1 minute left to the start of the next heat. We will have Tigo Court against Adrien Bosson. Adrien Bosson, also world champion. He's back here. He has a kid now. He just arrived yesterday. And I didn't really see his previous heat, but I think, yeah, I just see the scores now he had. He will definitely improve on that, and he's going to be one of the guys fighting for the win. But Tigo, I mean, for me, is one of the best riders I see. Why I say that? He's so calm on his sailing. He has such a nice moves. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Let's see if Tigo can cause this upset. Adrian standing on switch. Not really getting the duck, yeah. Let's see what Tigo has for us, and big Kono. So at the moment, we have Tigo leading with that Kono. And let's see what Bosson has for us on Portac. Nice duck and a culo. That's not easy to do on the way out, to duck and just make such a clean culo. Tigo's Kono was on 5.1. That's a very high score for a Kono. I mean, it was really good. Tigo now stepping switch on the outside. Looking for the right time to duck the sail. He makes it. And that's such a clean burner. Then also with a burner and an extra 360 to improve his score. We're quite close to each other at the moment. Nice start of this heat. I mean, every rider on the second round was on 30 points, over 30 points. Let's see if we are going to see that on this heat as well. Already 2 minutes from the start of the heat, and we are over 10 points for both of them. And a culo from Tigo. And now we have Bosson coming in. Diodon team rider. Spoke, got a little bit stuck, but still made a culo and then crashed, unfortunately. Tigo again, stepping switch. He's got the speed and a big air funnel. I'm sure he wanted the extra 360, but he got stuck on the chop. Still made it out of air funnels, so clean. And at the moment, I'm sure Tigo is leading. Let's see if he can keep it up. 19.4 for Tigo. So now I think he's looking for this ramp. No. It's too offshore the wind. Spoke. Definitely you want a spoke culo, Tigo, but still got time to try that again. And now we got a Scopu for Adrian Boson. Now Tigo on the outside with ducking the sail. Also wants a Scopu, but yeah, not the easiest move, but still Tigo has this move. He's going to try that again for sure. Leading at the moment. Tigo is still leading. And Adrian now with a nice kono. Going to put him closer to Tigo. 4 minutes left. Let's see if we are going to see this upset on this hit. Tigo, I'm sure he goes for a Kabikuchi. He's a little bit slow. Oh. Yeah, it's a crash at the end. But Tigo's there. He's here to make this upset. Now Boson stepping switch. Looking for the right moment to duck the sail. He has it, and a nicer final 360. Tigo, I mean, look how calm he is. Yeah, he's going to concentrate on starboard tack. At the moment, as I'm about to say, that Adrian took the lead and he also added a spoke culo. Now that's going to put him in front. And now Tigo needs to step up. He's going to go for that Kabi. Gets stuck again at the end. We still wait for a few scores to drop. Boson gets out of this. I mean, we see now the wind turning a little bit more offshore. As you see, and Tigo goes for the forward loop just to add a move and improve his switch kono. I'm sure he wanted something more. And Boson now, no hand burner. That was so nice. Not sure if we saw any other no hand burner today. Definitely on these guys to let the sail go in the air. It's not easy at all. Tigo attacking the sail. Again a Kabi, and this time he lands it. He is back. We have 1 minute to go. We will still wait for a few scores to drop in. Tigo now wants another move on starboard tack. That's gonna help him to go in the lead. Let's see if he gets that Scopu. He gets... No. He falls at the end. Boson's no hand burner on 6.8. Yeah, definitely if Tigo would land this Scopu, yeah, he could take over Boson. Let's see if Tigo has something for the last minute. I think he mistimed that, but he makes a cool 360. I think it's out of time. Not sure. So, yeah. Boson will pass on the next round, but I think he's not going to be happy. It was really close with Tigo. Definitely Tigo stepped up the game. We know, of course, that Boson can do it better. And welcome back, Dieter.
Thank you. Thank you. So next heat will be Joop Schmidt against Nibelung. Nibelung was sailing very good. It's very
and
windy
Joop
out there.
had a small injury on his back, actually.
Ah, he has
On
an
the-
injury?
Yeah, actually, I met him on the beach, and
yeah.
So that's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah,
and you
it's-
can give us some information about the conditions there.
Yeah,
How do you
it's definitely windy. I was
Yeah.
on the 4-0, a bit up and down the wind, I would say, and yeah, good conditions. It's not easy.
mean,
There's not
look,
many
yeah.
ramps yet. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like I was looking for the Pasco, and then I slipped out of the
I
front
saw it,
strap
yeah.
on the first one. If I didn't, I'm sure I would have landed
exactly.
that, and then it
That's
could have
what
been
I said exactly. Like either you would make it, or you just because you didn't have any ramp. Basically, you
No.
need to spin fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Either you're gonna lose the fit from
Yeah.
the strap, or you're gonna land it.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with how the heat went on the way out. A bit could have been a bit better, but then Jakob sailed a really solid heat. So
Definitely, yeah. He was on 37 points,
Yeah.
and on Jentel was on 37.2.
Yeah.
So these are the two highest heat scores.
Yeah. Nicholas straight away in it. Burner 360. Yeah. Let's see how Joop does with his back. What
Yeah.
did he do exactly? You said.
I think on the forward loop he landed with a straight foot.
Okay.
Yeah. But at the moment he looks like he can
Do okay.
do
That was a
okay,
good
okay, yeah.
back twist.
Yeah.
So Nicholas actually sailed really good the heat before as well, so I would give him a slight advantage at the moment. But sometimes Joop, when he finds his magic, is just
Yeah.
unstoppable. So
And I'm sure he will,
Shaka.
even though the pain.
Yeah.
He
Well,
knows how to avoid the pain, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Shaka 360 from you.
yeah,
and
exactly.
from Nicholas, is he out of the area?
No, I think that might just still be in. It's quite easy to get out. I think
Yeah.
there's a little bit of margin, but I think if you really go way
Not
too
sure if-
far,
yeah, it was in
then
there, okay.
yeah, it was. I think it's good that they said it. I think it was very hard for Albert, but I talked to a few people on the beach and they said it was
Yeah.
really far out. So, you know, that's
So yeah,
something
people
to
were
learn
wondering about this cabby from.
Yeah. So on the
Antoine, it
stream
was-
we don't
yeah.
see it because we're with the drone, but they said it was pretty far out because he
Yeah.
already tried to drag before. Oh, Scope just messes it up. There are some holes in the wind, especially on the inside, but on the downside, the more downwind you go, there's some gusts really, really strong.
Oh, you
yeah.
Doesn't make the deck in front of Nicholas.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. I was very close to Jacopo twice as well.
Yeah.
And you're like doing your move, and you're with two in the area, which is massive, and you're still in each other's line. The wind is going a little bit more offshore, so that's kind of also what's happening there as well. Is that it puts yourself sailing closer to each other. But yeah, good start from Nicholas. Not the best start from you, but still better than the heat before. Wow.
Nicholas with future.
Very nice. That was smooth, the whip, straight into the next one. So yeah, advantage at the moment for Nicholas. And
I mean, I missed the previous rounds of these two guys.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nicholas was on form. Nicholas was sailing very good. He had a
Yes,
very
over
steady
30 points. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. And he seems to be quite relaxed. Joop, one-handed punch. Wow.
You didn't really have a good hit. Probably that
No.
was the injury, yeah?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I feel like now he's sailing a lot better heat already. And yeah, he was doing some sick double punches on the practice. So maybe in this heat...
He's the master of those.
Yeah, exactly. Nicholas, air funnel. Yeah. Wow, yeah, just saves it. Putting the scores together. So yeah, pretty well. Ooh, that's what you see. It's like there's some really holes, and then it's super windy again. But it's all right, you know. Towards where Joop is now and a little bit down.
I think he has a back pain.
Yeah.
I can see how he's stepping in
I think
switch,
Joop
yeah.
is gonna do a move. He's definitely lining up. Nicholas at the moment is not. So yeah, Nicholas just looking for ways. Yeah, switching. Scopo, he wants that Scopo, but nah, that's not gonna really cut the deal, I would say. At this level, to make it in the top 8, you need to sail a solid heat.
Definitely. Whoa, nice culo.
Nice culo. Like, that's what I was doing the heat before. Slowly starting up, filling the score sheet, and then step by
That's
step
what you
he
need
was
to do,
taking
yeah.
more risk, and that was definitely enough. He's in a
Yeah,
bit of a
he has-
strange
he has the
position,
pain.
Joop. Yeah.
He has this pain. It's exactly on his
Rib?
yeah, on the hip, I will say. On the right hand, you can see that like
Yeah.
he's staying
Yeah.
like really close to the sail.
Yeah, he's moving.
No. He has the pain.
Double punch. He's looking for one. He knows he needs to do it against. Oh. All right.
Not his day, definitely.
No, but this man is on form.
Definitely.
Nicholas
Nice
Nivelen,
couple, yeah.
he's had some mishappenings here in the contest. He has a lot of outstanding battles to win, and he's well on his way. Quite early to say, but he's well on his way to the quarterfinals, which is the best place he reached 2 years ago as well. In that heat, well, we don't know yet who's gonna meet, but in the last heat, did Bosson make it through? Or
He made it through, but it was really close.
Yes.
Yeah, it was really close. Like Tigo was a really nice hit as well.
Wow, massive Kono. Really good sailing from Nicholas.
It's not easy to do it on the outside, I have to tell you.
And it's really
Shows
gusty.
on my regular stars decking. It's not easy.
And he got harder on the way out.
Yeah.
For switch, for me, got a lot harder. So
Definitely.
imagine for normal
But you know, as soon as you deck and you have this chop, you can really fly.
Yeah, exactly.
Both switch and normal stance.
Yeah. Was that the end of a Spock Kulo? If it was, Joop might be getting back into the game. But Nicholas at 29.5.
Still really far.
Oh, if that would have been
Is
a
the
bump.
pain away?
Well, or is it the adrenaline,
Yeah.
you know, that's
Exactly.
kicking in? Nicholas, are we going to see a double power move?
Air
He won-
funnel.
Air funnel.
Whoa.
Diablo.
Okay.
Very nice. Mixing it up.
Some extra points.
Yeah. Staying very high up in the
Yeah.
area. He hasn't put a foot wrong so far. I don't think he did a single crash yet.
Nicholas
he
just-
crashed one time, which is, yeah.
But Nicholas also just arrived yesterday.
Yeah.
He was not really training.
No.
He told me this morning, hey, I need to go a little bit on the water and start training.
Yeah.
And look, he's over 30 points already.
Yeah.
Have
Exactly.
fun.
Very well.
Look at that.
Yeah. Just a little bit of an extra to show
He's
how
on
much control.
4-4.
He's on
You
4-4.
see that? He's on 4-4.
Wow. Did the wind drop
just
off
crashed,
again? In my heat, I was okay on 4-0. But it might have dropped off a little bit again.
I mean, you can see that. Now there is a window. And here you can see that it's...
Yeah. I believe
Hard
you.
to say.
Yeah,
It's hard-
4-4.
I mean, you can use both sails. I would say like 4-4
Yeah.
and 4-0
Yeah.
are really these two sails for today.
Yeah. Joop a little bit under. Very different styles in boom height. See how high
Yeah.
Joop has and how low funnel.
Yeah.
Definitely, the wind might have dropped, and Nicholas might have taken the right
Yeah.
sail. You know,
Can
being
be.
on that 4-4.
I mean, Nicholas' boom is super low.
Yeah, he's like,
It's
could have been better,
very
but
exactly.
he's doing at 30.8. So with 1 minute to go, there is no way
No
for
way,
Joop
no
to get back into this. This is where the Bonarian strands in the single elimination. It's sorry to hear about this injury for his back a little bit. We hope tomorrow he
Yeah.
will be a lot better.
But you know, this back injury, I had
Yeah.
it. You
Yeah.
know, the first day you don't really feel it. The next day, usually it's worse.
Yeah.
So I hope it's not.
Let's
gonna
hope
be
for
that
you
way
not.
for you, yeah.
That's those punches are amazing. They look really well. 30 seconds to go. What is Nicholas gonna do? Does he want to close off with a air cabi? Was taking that 4-4 the crucial decision.
Oh,
Boom,
cabi.
sick kabikuchi. That's gonna go well
Nicholas,
into
what
the
a hit, man.
33s.
What a hit.
Very good heat. Second heat in a row.
And on the
He's
outside,
on
he
the
had Kulo,
outside,
Kono, and Kabi. Ducking moves
Exactly.
on the outside. I
Exactly.
think it's the first one who did it today.
Yes, exactly. And
He's
he is
three
on a
moves, yeah.
roll. Kabi on both sides? No.
For who?
Bosson and, well.
No, I mean, he's the only
Antoine.
one who did all his moves ducking outside. Like that.
No, he did a
also has the
punch.
future, yeah.
He had that nice punch.
But also Kulo, which
Yeah.
didn't. Okay, yeah.
Didn't count that much, but it was very.
He has all
very
the
good
ducking
heat.
moves on the
Yeah.
outside landed.
Definitely.
That's impressive.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
next heat is gonna come up. Is Mr. Freestyle against Mr. Future Freestyle? I would say.
That's exciting.
Yeah. So
Oh,
it's
yeah. Oh, yes.
Moria against Bals Muller. Maria had a fairly good heat, the heat before, but Balls had a stormer heat as well. He had 33.3 points, where Maria only reached, Takumi only reached 28.5. You will see Maria click into gears quite quickly, getting quite good score quickly, but Balls will then get a few special moves, and you can't count him out till the last minute. So very exciting heat ahead, I would say. The young against the professor in a way, the crazy professor, and exciting heat ahead. I think Takumi will be on the 3.6, and he's on a 86 liter Psycho, while Balls will be on his Rat 4.0 with his Psycho 94.
It's a severn fight.
Yes, a battle of the red. Proper battle of the red.
Yeah.
Okay, 35 seconds to go. Who's your money on? Let us know in the comments. And let us know who you think, after watching the first 2 rounds, is the key favorite to make it into the finals. You know, after this we have the quarterfinals coming up. Yeah, we're down to the top 8.
Already.
Well, this is the top 16,
Yes.
but whoever passes this is into the top 8. And whoever wins that heat will be in the top 4. So, 3 seconds to go. Is he going to do a move on the buzzer? What is he going to do?
Spokulo.
Oh, burner, I think. Kabiguchi from...
Is a Kabi. Nice.
Yeah, it was a sick Kabiguchi from Takumi. So, very big start, straight away going for the big moves. There is no taking it easy anymore at the moment. Balls must have seen that because it was literally in front of him. Is Takumi gonna do the shifty? He's been getting some good shifties. That's something he was missing in the last heat. He's looking for a chop. Whoa, they're getting close together.
Punch, future.
Yeah,
Got
could
a
have.
little bit stuck.
Oh,
Cheesy.
Chibonga.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
almost. If he would have landed that from the start, that would have been very
the
hard.
best Chibunka, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he wanted a Shaka.
Yeah.
And that's why he missed it.
Exactly. If he would have just done a cheesy bonka, it would have been
exactly,
enough. And hopefully it doesn't push too much for that new move, and also sometimes takes some safety in his moves. Still amazing.
His safe move, he will be around 7 points. So
Exactly. So we're still building up scores. Moria 5-7 for that first Kabiguchi. And some people are shouting, "Come on, crazy professor!" So that is for Balls. Takumi still his hair dry. Let's see if he has it hair dry by the end of the heat.
Air
funnel. Yeah, maybe getting a little bit on the power. Did the wind drop out a little bit again? It's definitely getting lower tide. The tide is gonna drop out very fast. But yeah, looking at the scores at the door, it's very even. A 5-7 Kabiguchi against a 5-point burner. On the way out, that cheese roll is only a 3.8. So yeah, Takumi. Oh, nice Shaka, fully planing. Balls wants
also
a better Shaka potentially.
Really planning out.
Yeah. I
think Balls enjoys that.
Yeah, exactly.
Really
but he's competitive.
Yeah, sure, definitely.
Yeah. Moria still with his
But
brand.
it looks like he copied it. Like, okay, he did it. I'm gonna do it also.
For sure.
This is Balls, yeah.
And it can go good and it can go bad. But like with a
Definitely.
safe move, it's fine. With a more difficult move, it's not. But let's have a look what he's gonna do on the way in. Ducking.
Kabi?
He wants the Kabi as well. He's seen that Kabi from
Takumi.
From Takumi, so yeah, tight heat. Balls not really finding his form. Takumi staying
is also,
super
taking
relaxed.
easy at the moment.
Spokulo, boom. So consistent. His hair are still dry. 3 minutes into the heat, he hasn't put a foot wrong. Everything fully controlled. We need some spectacular stuff from Balls. We need some Balls Swiss cheese to make this happen.
Missing the rams at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, nice.
Planning punch.
Planning punch. That will get close to the future, I would say. But maybe a little bit less. It would be interesting to see where that goes.
The wind dropped off definitely.
Yeah,
You see
definitely
Balls
got a
like
bit less. Flaka, he wants the Flaka
Flaka
Shaka.
Shaka.
That's a little bit optimistic.
Yeah, against the chop.
Exactly. Takumi's hair is wet right now, but yeah, he's gonna need to get some moves in on Portak. I know he can do switch on both sides, so that might come into play. But there's only 4 minutes left, halfway the heat.
Yeah.
They're both struggling to find their scores.
We've seen before Bori trying air funnel bear on the outside.
Oh,
That was
really?
impressive, yeah. Kulo 360.
Nice.
From both. And Bori actually was not far away from landing that.
No?
Not far away.
Yeah. I'm just trying to refresh the scores, but at the
It's pretty close.
yeah,
really
it's,
tight.
it's very
24,
close. So
25.
and that's why I want to see what everyone needs. But my internet for the moment is doing less. Oh, was
Let me
that a
see what I
one-handed
have.
burner or no-handed burner?
I missed it also.
It was
yeah.
pretty much on the beach though.
It's like
we couldn't get closer.
0.3 at the
Yeah,
moment.
it is as close as it can get. 3 minutes to go. Who's missing what? Maria is missing a lot of moves on Portak. And what?
Oh, he's missing one move.
That was
He
as
should
close
miss
as
one
you
move.
could get.
Yeah.
So if Maria puts in a move on the way out, does he get the Pasco? He wants the Pasco, but he doesn't find it. It is pretty flat out there to find the Pasco. With 3 minutes to go, who's this game? At the moment, it's Maria leading. He's still missing a move on Portak from what I can see. So the advantage is for the leader at the moment. But Bals, if he lands one of those cheesy bonkas, he straight away is going to eat 4 points out there. So that's as much as a normal move will be. It can really go each way at the moment.
Pasco.
He has that in his mind, but he should fill his score sheet. He's
Yeah.
still missing a move.
And that's a
That's
cabi.
a sick cabi. That might go even in the air cabi category. Once Bal starts getting
don't
those
think,
type
yeah,
of
but
moves,
it will be.
he's definitely gonna. He's looking at his watch. Competition mode of Bals has been activated. We're gonna see the cheesy bonka, or at least a third move, so he makes sure he has 3 moves. But he does have, so yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. I think Bals will just get back into the lead after that last move. Will he find the shifty? We don't know, but he's looking for that cheesy bonka. Backhand goes back. Oh, is he gonna get? He's looking for a ramp. Might be lining something up. Shifty. Ooh, and he goes down.
He landed with the rail.
Yeah, almost. So everyone, super
Buzz
tight.
is leading now.
Yeah.
For 3 points.
For 3 points, that's any type of moves. That is a front loop, like a perfect planing front loop, is enough for Takumi to get closed, if not in the lead again. So hopefully he doesn't keep searching too much for the Pasco and he just gets in a safe move. Goes switch, does a burner, and is in the lead.
Exactly.
If we only would know how close it sometimes is, it would
Maybe
help
he
us.
doesn't.
He doesn't.
I'm sure he doesn't.
I'm
He
sure
will
he's
go
looking
again for Pasco.
Yeah, or shifty. He wants something big. Oh, Flaka Shaka. Did he get it?
I'm not sure, but what that was.
It
a
looked
plan
good.
forward,
If he
yeah.
got that, that could be well getting into the lead.
Maybe we will see it on a replay.
Yeah, hopefully we can see that on the replay. What was the
That's
finish of
interesting,
that
yeah.
move? That was really interesting. Bals is looking for something as well. Here we go. Flaka Shaka on the way out. Perfectly
got it.
landing.
So he should be in
That's
front.
yeah, he should be in front. That drop is gonna drop. 50 seconds to go. Does Bals get the cheesy bonka or not? Here he goes. Oh, he almost over-rotated that. Can't believe he's gonna
He
look
still
this
has
heat
one
back
more
and he
attempt,
can't
yeah.
believe how close he can get so many times
So
in one
close.
heat. Does he have one more attempt left or not? Or is he out of attempts? I think he has one more attempt left, but he has only 30 seconds. This is going towards Takumi at the moment, but it can be anyone's games. There's 1 minute, 1 point in it. A Shaka is not
Shaka.
going to make the difference, but he's in the lead. What does Bals do? Let's stay on Bals. We want to keep
Bonka.
on this rider. He can still make the difference. 14 seconds. He needs a 3.8.
There
He
you
needs
go.
the cheesy bonka. No, he
Why?
didn't need that.
Why you do that?
He didn't need that.
I mean, he
so
doesn't know.
That's
Oh.
that was an amazing heat.
Takumi's-
Both are pissed off with their heat, but if they will
That's
see,
true, yeah.
Takumi takes this one in the last minutes with that Flaka Shaka on the way out, which is really hard to do, coming in at a 5-5 and just enough. And Bals really used all his attempts on the way out to get that cheesy bonka, but just couldn't get it in the end. What a heat! The student beats the crazy professor.
Oh yes.
The crazy professor, he's gonna look back that heat and cannot believe how close he got so many times to that cheesy bonka without making it. That was entertaining for us to watch. Super tight till the end.
That's why, yeah.
Exactly.
He didn't need it. It's what we say, first you need to put your moves that you really have it. And this Chibonka, he has.
Yes.
It counts around 6 to 7 points.
Yeah. That would have been more than enough.
It's more than enough,
Yeah, because he counted at 3.8. He counted his first 3 moves on the way out, and then he crashed every single move after that on the way out. While he came back on the way in, it was impressive to watch Takumi take this one. So, yeah, the Flaka Shaka making the difference.
Exactly.
So, Bals couldn't get the cheesy Chaka, but Takumi could get the Flaka Shaka. Yeah, best 3 moves are counting, and both on the way out filled out their score sheet.
I think they're going to enjoy watching this hit.
Definitely.
And learn from this hit.
Definitely. Well, I don't think Bals will enjoy it that much, but yeah. All right, next heat coming up. Sam Steve against Steven van Broekhoven. Yeah, Sam actually was sailing really good on the way in, struggling on the way out.
16, I think Bals is, he's not going to be happy for sure.
Sam on the buzzer, Erfano, burner, beam.
There you go.
That's how you want to start a heat. Whoa, ooh.
Should it count?
He lose the fin.
No,
he break the fin. How unlucky can you be? How unlucky. Perfect Erfano burner.
I hope he has another board.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I had also an issue with my boom before. That's not nice to have issue with the gear at the start of the hit.
Spokulo, have to run for his hit.
Did it count? 7.4. Okay.
Yeah, they made it count. So at least that's something. I mean, he should, like, if he didn't have broken that fin, he would have sailed the way out of that perfectly. So Steven starting off easy. Has the terrain for himself at the moment, but a 7.4 move, that's big. That's a big gap to fill. That means,
He's back.
We did know that for Sam, his struggle side is Portag. Remember the last heat, he got to 20 points on starboard deck, and he only got 11. Whoa, is he gonna get the bonka? He wants it. That's a sick one. It will be curious how it goes, because it was actually a proper
count,
Yes.
From what the judges said, like, if it's half
but
a second after...
But it was a pop.
Yeah, true.
Let's see where they bring it. It will be very interesting, because it was not a slide, it was a proper pop. Yeah, it can go both ways. And whatever they choose, it can also be that, you know.
Looks like they counted as a forward only. 3.6 on port tack. Yeah, I think that's the... We didn't
Shaka
get it.
360. Yeah, that's going to be a discussion point maybe later on, but
it's a forward loop.
Yeah, they did say it clearly during the skippers meeting. If there's more than a board length in between the landing and the takeoff, they will not count it as.
And they were clear.
Yeah, they were very clear
but
about
maybe
that.
that's a point to discuss, because that's actually a bonka.
Yeah, I mean, it would be good to watch it back and then to see from that. Sam drops a 3.9. He has a Shaka, 4-point Shaka on the way out. Yeah, he's gonna rip it up on starboard tack, but it will be all depending what he does on port tack. That was a sneaky, no-handed, but I don't think they're gonna count it much as no-handed. If you look in a slow-mo, you will see it was no-handed, but otherwise you will not. Shove it, Spock. Nice one. So Steven definitely putting up some points on port tack. He's still gonna be a little bit frustrated. Kulo from Sam on port tack, something he was struggling with the last heat. So if he gets good port tack, it will be a hard one to catch for Steven. But Steven is the competition animal. He knows better than anyone to fight back till the last moment. And he still wants it. He came here quite early, 2 weeks. It's his family holiday. So he's enjoying. Burner one-handed.
Oh yeah.
Super clean, super nice. A little bit stuck by the end, but that's more the wind. Definitely a bit up and down. My heat looks maybe a bit stronger. That was a pretty nice helitech. So if you want to learn a helitech, that's how you would do it.
Go back and watch.
Yeah. Yeah, Steven's struggling on that 4-0. I'm curious if a few more gonna go.
Yeah, also
At
Sam
the
is
moment,
that part.
half a point between it. Only half a point.
0.1.
0.1 now even. So they
That's
did
close.
change that forward into a bonka, which is I think fair
Okay.
enough. But then they
Less
gave
points.
low points.
Low points.
5.5.
I think that's fair. That's what
Yeah.
I wanted to say. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Double
culo.
culo, almost. Well, nah. Maybe he gets very little points at front foot.
I wonder if that's his board or not.
Or your board.
No, it's not mine. I took it off.
Yeah.
No, I mean just because of the foot straps. If he can really get on this foot strap easily for Sam.
Steven's
That's what I'm
still
wondering.
smiling.
Yeah.
Switch stance. On V1 for the first time this year.
Final.
Burner. Boom. Gets his. Hopefully he
Okay.
doesn't lose a fin.
He didn't so far.
No. So that's tight. I think, wow, good
see
heat
Sam.
on our hands for the top 8. Sam,
Filter.
wow, sick.
That's good.
Definitely a lot better on his port attack this heat, but then on his starboard attack he's missing a little bit still. Steven stepped up. He's putting
did.
some good moves together. Shovitz bug, the bonka, although it's a low scoring bonka, it's still a bonka. Burner, Kulo, air funnel burner.
He's
Well
looking
done.
better than his training days here.
Yeah,
Because
well,
like way
he's
better.
a competition.
He's a competition.
Yeah, like he's such a good
I know,
sailor.
yeah.
And now he can relax a
Oof.
little bit more. I feel like
you
he's
see
getting
how
better.
hard it is to dug out. So
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you dug and then you have a chop.
Exactly.
We have the wind hole. It's
Yeah,
all
exactly.
together.
0.3 points in between. It's
Skopu.
still going towards Sam, who
That's air
just
Skopu.
stomps an air Skopu there. He has hit on lock. He does that better than anyone else
Yeah.
almost. So really, really good heat. It's going close because now
mean,
Steven
Lennart
takes the
also
lead, and then
just did
as
this.
Steve will take the lead. It's going everywhere. 2.5
Yeah.
minutes to go. It's about
Like the
now.
previous hit.
Exactly. It's gonna be about who takes the big moves. Now they're gonna go for bigger moves. Are we gonna see a shifty? Are we
What?
gonna see
was that?
a Pasco? He wanted the forward. I think he wanted the bonka. Spokulo. That's something Steven can still do on the way in, and that would really
Sure.
up his score.
You called it.
Boom,
Clean.
perfect. Super clean. That's gonna up his score. That air funnel burner came in as a 5.4. This might be his best scoring move then. Ooh, he lost the front strap there, Sam, with the forward.
That's why I said like.
Oh, this is a tight heat. Yeah, this is Sam's best heat though. He's at 30 points. His port attack is better. Yeah, we know he can do better on starboard attack. Yeah, it's super close at the moment.
It is.
Because
It
Steven Spokulo is going to drop 29 points at the moment. 1.5 minutes to go. This can still go everywhere.
Shaka from Steven.
Shaka 3,
360.
super smooth. He was still kind of missing a move on the way out, so that could just put him in the lead. Because he's counting at 2.5
He's in the
Kono
lead.
at the moment. So he will get in the lead. No-handed burner. Oh, that would have been a sick one if he made that.
Boson made one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Steven in the lead, 31.3. 1 minute to go. What does Sam have to do? Sam needs another good move on the way in. Well, he's on the way in doing well. He can improve a lot on the way out. I think Sam can still improve on port attack. On starboard attack, we know he can improve as well. He's going to get one move each side. Both guys are going to get one move each side. Kono, did that improve? Might do. Maybe improves at 4. Steven, what is that going to do? He wants the double Kulo or something like this.
Yeah.
Or a Kabi. This is close. This is going to go down to the wire. It's going to depend if that
corner
Kono
here can really be the
seal the deal, or an air funnel into air funnel.
Yeah.
Burner
I
is
think
not
burner
going to be enough.
360.
Yeah, a
I'm
burner
sure,
is not enough.
This is so
Steven
close. Oh my god.
still wants something on the way in. He's still in the lead. 1.4
doesn't
in it. And he misses that duck. What is Sam going to do? What's the other rider
He
going
rushed
to
a
do?
bit.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Air flaka. That's not going to be...
What?
Flaka punch. Air...
I
Nah.
don't think it's gonna count. Also, yeah, it was a bit. They're strict with. The judges are strict with.
Yeah.
This
Okay,
is really
so
close,
we
yeah.
have an interview coming up with Leonard. Afterwards, we're going to see who won this heat, which was extremely close.
Leonard, back in Fuerte, you won here last year. Are you happy to be back?
Yeah, it's really cool to be back. It's one of my favorite events, if not my favorite, so it's really nice to be back, yeah.
You actually picked up an injury in Pozo. Tell me about that.
Yeah, it was just a forward loop crash during a training, and yeah, I guess it happens to everyone. And I've been managing the pain and everything the last 2 weeks in Pozo with Daida every day. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Does it help to have someone like Daida who's been in your shoes? She knows what it's like. She knows how hard you want to be back here in Fuerte.
Yeah. I think like working with her has been really nice, and I really think she knows what she's doing. And I'm sure without her, I wouldn't even be here. So yeah, big thanks to her.
Last year you lost in the single, came back in the double. It was an emotional win. How are you going to relive that dream?
Well, obviously I don't want it to come to losing the single, but I don't know. I'm just trying to do my heats like heat by heat, not rush things or think too far ahead, and just enjoy the event as much as I can.
You're the favourite now. You're the defending world champion. How have you spent the winter to come back stronger this year?
Yeah, I spent about a month and a half in Cape Town, a bit of time in Greece before that, some gym work, like different kind of trainings, yeah, like I would say my Cape Town preparation felt pretty good. Some jumping, and now in Gran Canaria actually I was freestyling quite a bit, so I would put that in my preparation as well.
Have you got any new tricks in the bag?
Yeah, but I don't know if that's like on my mind right now with my ankle.
Looking behind us, it's already super windy. How are you feeling about the conditions?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have 2 really good days. Really excited for that, and just can't wait to go on the water.
Awesome, good luck this week.
Thank you so much.
So that was his interview, and we're straight into action with Leonard on his brand new red board. Spokulo.
That board looks so nice.
Looks familiar. It looks very nice.
Yeah.
Let's see if we missed any tricks yet. Spokulo, and we must have missed something already. In the last heat, Steven just... Okay, that was the only one. Perfect. Future. Ah, this is a heat. The 2024 world champion against the 9 times world champion. Wow, Flaka punch. That foot doesn't seem to bother him too much. That's a big,
it's unbelievable what he does, really.
Yeah. Very, very spectacular to see. And
you know, Leonard knows he needs a good single, and then he needs to say less in the double. That
yeah,
will be
well,
really
winning
good for
the
his foot.
single is the easiest.
Yes.
Oh, Spokulo coming up, spinning out a little bit. Definitely, as Leonard's was definitely better.
Sure. And now a double Kulo,
Kulo,
he still
boom.
gets the second pop.
Yeah.
Wow.
Amazing. That was a perfect start to his heat. That Flaka punch coming in as a 4.9, so they definitely want to see clean moves. But still, a 4.9 is better than a future. Yeah. That future was pretty sick, so little bit advantage at the moment for Leonard. But Goyito is Goyito. He's a 9 times world champion for something. This one is going to go down till the last
Still
minute.
a long time to go.
Exactly. But Leonard is looking a lot more informed than the last heat. The last heat, I think he was just taking it easy. Testing a little bit. And now he knows that this is probably one of his hardest heats on the way to the finals. So he knows he can't hold back against Goyito. Looks like he's on the 4-4. So yeah, looks pretty powered up. Leonard was doing something. Yes, ducking. Kulo. Nice. Nice. No, didn't put a foot wrong yet. Double Kulo. Nice from Goyito. Oh, a little bit trailing at the moment still, because I feel like every move he has copied from Leonard has been a little bit less good. But still a good heat, you know, that keeps the door in. There's 2. Both of them will be counting those moves by the end. Leonard's Spokulo came in as a 6-3. The one from Goyito was a 5-2. Double Kulo from Leonard was a 6.7. The double Kulo from Goyito just came in as a 6.1.
Burner
360. So basically, Bonka almost flew into the drone as well. I think the drone guy just gave a big shout here at the moment because he thought he was losing his drone.
Still there,
Exactly.
I mean, it happened last year.
Yes, exactly.
Was on my hit against Antoine Albert. And
yeah, exactly. So it,
It
can,
can
happen
happen, it can
quickly.
happen,
Yeah, Leonard at 23 point, and he only has done 4 moves. This is gonna go well into the 30s. Basically, at the moment, it's definitely big advantage for Leonard, but we're still 4 minutes in this heat.
And as
Aris Kopu, don't.
No.
This he shouldn't
I
have done.
think this dropped some points for him, yeah?
Yeah, it might just have lowered that points instead of having it out. Let us know in the comments if you agree with that or not. 15-year age gap between Leonard and Goyito, probably. Could be close.
Almost. No, I think 13.
2006. When is Leonard born?
2004.
So he was 2 years old when Goyito won his first world title.
Oh
so
my
that's
God.
16 years.
Whoa!
Whoa, this is a shifty.
What?
This is
Oh
a shifty.
my
That
God.
must go excellent. That was insane.
Oh my God.
This changes everything. This changes
Where
everything.
he found the ramp?
Yeah, and that
come
height,
on.
even from here from the beach, boom.
Where
the
he found
height.
this ramp to fly like?
Yeah, and so perfect landing. I mean,
Yeah, I
it
mean,
could have been
the
a little
landing,
bit
yeah,
better,
but
but the
the
height,
height
he
was
got,
sick.
that was
So-
insane. Wow, we got a heat on our hands.
Hope some ramps are coming up. We
Yeah.
want to see more shifties for sure.
Definitely, Leonard is probably gonna go for a shifty as well.
Now Golito's leading.
Good.
If this is...
I took the
Yeah.
lead. Goyito took the lead with
With that
shifty. Shifty, yeah. I mean, Leonard is still moving, missing a move on the way out, but this
Golito as
is
well.
Yeah,
I
well,
guess so.
Shifty,
Let's see.
8-point shifty. That's pretty much
8 points.
perfect.
Yeah.
That's a big move.
And he's also missing.
And
a
he's
move.
missing a move. Wow,
That's
this
gonna be
turned
tight.
quickly. One move can turn it all, and that's what we just saw. That's the same thing can go for Leonard though. One move can change it all. He wants the bonka,
He
gets
gets
a
it.
bit
Oh
the
my
bonka.
God.
Definitely is gonna be
There you
happy
go.
with that. Is it gonna be more than a 6? I don't know with the scores I've seen, but it will be close, and that's gonna put Goyito at 35 points. This is here the good technique. Whoop, gets around, lands straight into it, sneaked it a little
Not
bit.
the best one, but still.
Not the
yeah.
best one.
Yeah.
I think it can go be like 6 points, something like this.
Good,
So
Leonard
Leonard,
did
that looked
something.
like the end of a
Oh.
shifty. He's happy. If you see him claim a move, I think that
Is
was
he
a sick
claiming
shifty.
or he's above the foot? I hope he's claiming.
I hope he's
Yeah,
claiming.
he's claiming. He's
Yeah.
the shifty.
Boom. Oof. Maybe it was the foot as well.
Yeah.
That's a hard landing on the back
Yeah,
foot.
because yeah.
This is close. This is a finals heat in the round of 16.
35.3 for Leonard. We still wait for the
wow,
bunker.
that's a-
The bunker was out of the heater.
No, no, they're still putting a score in.
score,
I'm
okay.
pretty sure they're still going to put a score in.
35.2. Oh my God, this is 0.1.
Yeah, 0.11 in favor of Leonard. How close can it get? Who needs to improve what? The shifty was a 7.3, so he lost there 0.2 against Goyito. This is all about
Golito for
Flaka.
Flaka
punch.
It's
This
counting.
is gonna
This
put
is
him in the
counting.
lead.
Oh
This
my
is gonna
God.
put Goyito in the lead, and this is gonna
1
put
minute
Leonard.
to go.
Spokulo. He needs a Spokulo or something like that. He's trailing with a lot of moves on
I
the
would
way
say
out.
he needs a cabbie on the inside, as I know
No,
Leonard very
he
well.
needs to improve on the outside.
Also,
Leonard
but on the
needs to
inside
has
as
the
well,
biggest chance to improve on Portec.
With that
And
Flaka
Goyito
point,
just
yeah.
moved into the lead at the moment, 36.7. He
Unhappy with-
thinks what he needs. Leonard needs a
Yeah.
move on the way out. On the way in, he can improve that burner, but it will be hard. He needs to improve 1.4 points. He needs a 6.4 move.
Leonard stepping
He needs
switch.
an air funnel burner or something like this. He needs a double power move if he wants to make this heat.
He
This
wants the scope or the air scope.
that's not enough. That is not enough. Stay on Leonard. Let's see what he does in the last 10 seconds. He needs a big move on the way out. He needs a Spokulo or something like this. He has 5 more seconds. Is it going to be enough? He takes off. Spokulo.
He made
That
it.
might be
No
it.
way.
That might be it. That
Oh
might
my
just
God.
be the difference between winning and losing this heat. He needed to
Whoa.
improve. That will be a 6.4, 6.3. It will be as close as it gets. They might be on
Might be
equal
not
points.
be enough. Might be enough. Yeah, it's
It's on the edge. This could be tie break, but he needed a move like this. This is the Spaculo on the way out. Got it around. Whoop. How is the control? Landed it clean.
He didn't make it for
He made it.
0.2.
He made it,
He
or
didn't. I think with the last update we have,
at the moment it
36.5.
looks like Goito just took that heat by 0.2. Did
Dieter,
Goito
I think
or
that
not?
was a final.
That was
a real
final. That was a final. Both, yes, it's updated now. The Spaculo came in as a 6.1 and it needed to be a 6.3 if he wanted to make that. That is as close as it gets, and it doesn't seem to be enough for our defending world champion. Where did it come down to? Details. What did Goito do? He pulled a rabbit out of the bag, as he always does. You can't count it out. He started off slow, but then he got very, very well. That shifty was massive, that bonka was great, and then the flaka punch made the difference. What a
Definitely.
heat. What a double coming up.
Yeah. Are we continuing with the double?
Yes, we're
see
we're
the
gonna
girls
go
coming
in the
up.
women's heat straight away now. But that was a really, really strong heat
That
at the
was.
moment. So yeah, we're going straight into the heat. That's as tight as it gets. Wow. What a
Leonard's not going to be happy. He
No.
knows that in double he really needs to sail a lot, and that's really bad for his foot. So he really, really needed that win.
Yes, he
But we
needed
see
that win.
Golito is back.
Goito is back. He didn't get lucky
I'm
here
sure
last year.
he can go through the final after this.
If he
I'm
stays
pretty
sailing
sure.
dice, yeah, because basically what he does now, he takes ranking from
Leonard, yeah.
Leonard. In the meantime, we're straight into the women, and we're straight into a flaka from. Let me.
was Lisa?
Lisa, yeah.
And she is against.
She's against
She is Spock.
Airjibe. She's
Airjibe,
against Cluster, who's mainly doing wave sailing, but she loves.
No, Lisa is doing.
Yeah, Lisa is Cluster and Lale. Can't think of her first name at the moment. She joined one of my camps last year. She's a very fast learner. Has a good forward on her. Got some freestyle tricks. Is here with the van. Was that a gozada or semi-gozada?
Semi-gozada, yeah.
Semi-gozada. Lisa got third here in the single elimination last year, and then lost out on the podium just against
Mikey.
Maaike.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, 2.7 at the
I
moment.
think he beat her on the single and
Yeah.
he lost
in the double.
the-
So
she
it's
lost in the double,
1-1
yeah.
basically.
Yeah, we see Lisa try to dug, but didn't quite manage.
Yeah, exactly. So this is special technique, staying in the back strap and then getting into the front strap afterwards. If you're a light person, you can do this. If you're a little bit heavier person, it's dragging you down a lot. Yeah, what a... I'm still recovering from that heat before.
You?
Boah,
I
that
can
was
imagine, yeah.
That was tight. That was tight.
Yeah.
All in the details.
I mean,
0.2.
It was 0.2. Yeah, and same moves. We really saw the same moves, more or less.
Yeah. Yeah. Goito still had all the moves on lock.
Everything. Oh!
Switch
big
kono.
switch kono from Lisa.
Very nice. Yeah,
That
Lisa
could go
is
for a
very
Skobu,
good.
yeah.
Yeah. Lisa has been sailing very good
Yeah.
here.
She
been
was in
here
Pozo training as well.
Yeah, and she's been here since middle of May or something.
Maybe even more, yeah. Something like this, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, living in the van, still studying. Well, this is the forward I'm talking about. Well, she can do better ones still. Kono, bim. Yeah, this is a very good heat. I think this one is gonna go very clearly to Lisa
Lisa,
Cluster, and it's gonna be a good warm-up heat. The next heat we will see is Zulk against Hooverman, and then the winners of those heats meet each other in the semi-final. So yeah. At 11.7 already, Lisa Cluster, so the women and the men are on the same scale. Here, the Gozada, is she gonna get it? Oh, she's got it! Gozada on the way out. Really, really impressive. None of the guys are doing it, and she's getting it. So switch, semi-switch Kono. Yeah. It's amazing to see though that the women are really supporting each other, giving each other a lot of tips and pushing each other to get better. I think
you see them all together going on the water.
Yeah, exactly. That's really great.
I mean, it makes sense in a way. They have a smaller group.
Yeah.
Fleet.
Yeah.
Than we have.
Yeah. Lisa actually nice borrowing a board from.
Kulo. Yeah. She was struggling with Kulo to land it, and I think she really wanted that.
Yeah, exactly. That would be a big goal of landing a Kulo in the heat. She's actually using one of the boards from Sarakita. As normally she's sailing MB boards, but at the moment she's on the starboard. And she's putting a solid heat together, 12 points. Starboard tack. She's got a Kono and a Flaka. She will add one more move to that quite
and
easily.
4 minutes to go.
Yeah, and then they didn't see that last move was a Gozada. So I think the judges are just not used to see Gozadas anymore, and they don't know how to put it in the system. So a little difference.
Or maybe it was hard to see out there.
Yeah. Ooh.
Got stuck on the rail with the rail.
Good thing she has a helmet on for the fin. Definitely have to be a bit careful with that.
I know it's not nice.
Lale.
Had a bad experience. Still not wearing helmet.
Yeah. I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bals always wears a helmet.
Yeah.
So 1.6.
Good he does.
That front loop. She can improve that front loop still. Best thing is not
still
to
good
make
to get experience.
Yeah, exactly. You need to start somewhere.
Yeah. Definitely.
And like I said, the girls are really supporting each other. Spock. Yeah. That's an exciting battle coming up. She's on a 4-0 as well. Wind definitely dropped off a little bit, I would say.
Or they're on quite small sails. Can be, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe that's a 3-4. Or
3-6.
3-6.
Yeah, chatting to each other in the water.
He's on 15 points already. That's a good score.
Helena Lale. Thank you, Pauline. Next time you have to join. I'll give you some tips. Whoa. Drone almost got taken down. That was as close as we could get. So the guys are laughing here. Let's hope we keep the drones up. Wind touch patch here. We'll see the guys be back on the 4-4. But
Lisa's for sure on 3-6, I think.
Yeah. Opa, funnel. Get a little bit stuck. So Lisa is on the 4-0. We could see that clearly before. And some tacking.
And feels like the direction is changing a little bit again. Now it's more side shore. Before it was a little bit more offshore.
Yeah. Bit in and out, in and out.
I mean, it's always like this here.
Yeah.
As we said, every heat is different. You have different wind.
Exactly.
Morning to afternoon, it can change with the tide as well.
Yeah, sometimes. Normally it picks up in the afternoon. It's a bit strange it's not picking up, but it's going up and down. And Whopa, Shaka, whoa, look the lift she got on that.
I think she got caught on the gas.
Going straight.
Hope she's okay. She crashed a bit hard.
Yeah, she's got the helmet on.
Yeah,
she's safe.
Exactly.
Learn about it.
Yeah. No, I would never put a helmet.
Yeah. Exactly.
But definitely, it's safe to have a helmet. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's way more safe. We see also balls, for example.
Yeah. Ooh, just hooked in a big gust from the back. That's what's happening here. Look. Yeah, 30 seconds left. Pretty clear. Clear cut for Lisa. She probably wants to get a little bit more. And that's going to give us 2 minutes afterwards to go to the next heat. So Lisa winning against Helena. I know it's still 10 seconds, but this is a gap you can't breach. And Lisa still going switch. Does she want to get a switch Kono? Yeah,
End of the
no.
heat. Yeah.
That pretty much ends the heat. Nice little crash, but
Yep.
Adrian still beats you for the best crash. Alright, so the next heat that is gonna come up is gonna be Maike, who's been training very hard, sailed really good in the free sailing, against Suk from Poland.
Some new names this year, yeah?
Yeah, a few new names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we have 1, 2,
Then Bijou, who's
3
competing
yeah,
again.
3
Baptiste
names,
is something I don't know. Dominic has competed.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Let's see,
Micah on the
She is sailing really, really well.
Definitely, definitely stepped up.
You know
a
where?
lot.
I think I know where all these spoke corners came out today. She was really
Pushing
doing
them.
spoke corners and landing really well.
I mean,
The training
here
days,
sometimes
yeah.
when it's really
Yeah.
windy, it's almost easier to go for a spot kono than it is for a kono.
Yeah.
Because it's easier
True,
like it's easier to do a spock than to duck at times.
But definitely, I've seen Mikey doing it quite a lot. and
Yeah.
Landing it as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Clean.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
From here, it looks quite light. I mean,
Yeah.
It's a drone shot, yeah.
Yeah.
On the inside, at least.
Yeah. This must be the Polish girl.
Yeah. Looks on starboard is Severn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. I think she's from Fuerte, or at least sails here a lot.
Probably.
Yeah. Oh, fairly high boom, even.
Yeah, quite high for a woman.
Yeah. 3.6. And Mike is starting
Didn't
from
really-
the outside.
I think Mike is.
All
Mike
right.
for sure is. She.
Yeah. Forward. Did you just see
Yeah.
that? Oh, she just crashed it
Crashed, yeah.
though. But
She got the ramp.
yeah,
I
she
think,
got
yeah.
a ramp. Mike is just sailing into the heat right now. Opa.
Ooh.
Was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
That was really good. Thought she got that. Very good effort. Mike is still trying to line up for a jump. What is she gonna start with? A kono? She
Kono
wants
or
it.
kulo? Yeah,
Kono.
kono.
Boom. Clean. Really clean.
Yeah.
She's
She kind of
just
saved it as well. Like she had no wind in the air, as you see. Like
Yeah.
now she's not playing anymore.
yeah, just
Yeah.
very good technique.
Yes.
She had a bit of a slow
She
winter
came
training,
around, yeah. Mhm.
but then she got much better later on.
Sometimes that's good, you know. Just get back into it with more pressure, and
Yeah,
after a big break,
exactly.
you really want to push.
For sure, for sure. And yeah, she's been doing semi-marathons and stuff like that.
Yeah.
She's been hitting the gym a lot.
A lot, yeah.
She's probably feeling as best as she has ever been feeling till now. So that Kono came in as a 5.7.
You think she could go challenge Sarah?
She's
Think
the
that
only
would be-
one of
yeah,
the current
I
fleet who ever beat her
Exactly.
in Bonaire. So pressure is on, and she has her goals set on that. But before she does that, she has to win this heat,
Yeah.
then win against Lisa, who beat
That's
her
gonna
last
be
year.
yeah. Mhm.
So that definitely is gonna be.
It's gonna be interesting also.
Yeah. Nice
The
little air
Wednesday.
type. Forward. Very wet.
Yeah.
Uh,
Still gonna improve the score.
Yeah,
All
definitely
she
is
wants,
gonna
yeah.
improve her score. I wish I had a little bit more info on our competitor there from Poland, but I'm sure that by the double eliminations I will know their names and their backgrounds a little bit more. Yeah. So some comments
Yeah.
coming in, but we'll
Some
leave
funny
that to
comments, yeah.
yeah.
Or
So
we
even
could-
Ricardo is
yeah.
watching. Ricardo, you're gonna make a comeback as well. Let's see.
Maybe now that Golito's back, he's thinking about it.
Well, it puts Golito straight away into a title race. It would be amazing if he could get for a 10th world title.
Imagine he wins.
Amazing.
That's
yeah. Nice little flaca from Maike. It will be yeah. This is a good warm-up heat. Doesn't take anything away from the Polish girl, because that forward was really close. She got a nice air jibe in. Maybe she gets a spock. She can start filling that score sheet. like I always say, you have to start somewhere to compete. The women's are always open to help you competing, and they're gonna give you tips, they're gonna give you advice, and they're gonna be the first cheering for you when you win. So this is amazing. Oh, she's going switch. For sure, she normally sails a little bit more in Risco. Something coming up here from Maike. Flaka, just
a bit stuck.
A little bit stuck. Seems a little bit underpowered. But
and if she's on a 4-0, I think she is.
Yeah.
That means
yeah.
we will see the guys next on a 4-4.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Ooh, she went to the culo. She's been getting some good culo. Oh, the body drag. I love that. I could see a replay of
Buzz
that.
will love it,
Yeah.
for sure.
Nice little body drag. Yeah, very smart competitor. We haven't talked a lot about her, but she started from the beach trying to get a ramp to get the forward. If she would have landed that forward, it would have been a good one.
True.
And now here we're going to see a little bit of a body drag. Front foot off first, and second one nicely back on it. Yeah. For body drag, as good as it gets.
It's good, especially here with the gusts.
Exactly. So 3.9, Mike at the moment at 12.4. Grubby, almost getting it around. Nice wow, that was a sick shaka.
Yeah.
That was a really sick shaka, especially the spin by the end. Yeah. Really nice, very good heat, but yeah, going good for both. Obviously, Mike is leading. Here we're gonna see the shaka. Gotta be
nice,
and then here that whip is like straight through. Amazing. Great
aggressive
technique. Yeah, very aggressive. I think she definitely got a little bit stronger. And that was something she was definitely missing. And yeah, 4.8 on the other side. So poor tack. The body drag coming in as 1 point. Yeah, 1 point can make the difference. So someone has been reading the rule book. Air jibe, yeah. Well, it's not what she wants.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But already on 16 points.
Yeah.
And
yeah, it's a good scale. She's going to wait now for a ramp again to get a forward in. If she gets a forward in, she's straight at the 8-9 points. So, oh, Micah going switch and crashing. It's definitely hard out there because in her freestyling, she was getting all the switch moves on the way out together. And this is not exactly the heat yet she wants. If she wants to beat the queen or if she wants to beat Lisa, she will have to step up her game.
Definitely.
So it is not all decided. The heat, you still have to sell it itself.
I mean, at least for the next round, she looks quite good with 18 points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But definitely, yeah. As soon as the hits are going on.
Exactly. Yeah. Spock. As you said before, in the freestyling, we've been seeing her doing Spockulos, Spockonos, shove it Spocks. On the way out, I've seen her doing burners. So
yeah,
she's been sailing.
She has the moves, definitely. Yeah.
Spock, does she get it? Does she? She got an air jibe before. Keeping the nerves very well, the lady from Poland. Definitely nice to see new faces and actually sailing very smart already. Ooh, get high enough. Exactly. Switch Kono coming up or the Scopo. Boom.
Yes.
That's a 6 Scopo. Definitely gonna be happy with that. Definitely gonna up her score.
As you said that she needs to step up. Ooh.
Yeah.
She just did that.
Exactly. Switch Kono. Yeah. I'm curious who this lady is from Poland because she has
skills,
a lot of talent in there. A bit more practice. One more year practice and she might just be straight up there. Kulo.
Or maybe she does practice, but it's the spot that really doesn't.
For sure, most of the freestylers here are sailing in
Risco, probably.
Yeah.
Eva
Witami Gnizno or something like this is the name. The Risco del Paso Lagoon gang. So her name is Eva. She's a local living here on Fuerteventura. So this is what I thought already.
Yeah.
And she's definitely stepping up. So if she keeps sailing with the local crew here, she can be ready for next year. Definitely it's not the lagoon, but she's sailing well. Another Spock. Yeah, Mike is looking for something more, but she's at 23.1 points, and that's going to close off the heat with a win. But big
Stepping
ups
switch.
to Eva.
Eva,
I
yeah.
believe she has a good future ahead in freestyle if she keeps training. Very impressive. Keep it up. That's what I would say.
Exactly.
Let this motivate you to train harder and come back next year and in the double. All right, next heat coming up is Helena against Bijou, Swiss
that can be
against Germany.
interesting heat, I think. Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, we see.
Can you bring me the food thing that they still have? The food. If there's still food there. All right. So Bijou is out there, and Helena. So it's Severn full on. No, Severn starboard against Severn. So yeah, interesting heat.
That's going to
coming
be
up.
interesting, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
this-
we know Elena's is
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
little bit more in the tour, I think,
Yeah.
than Bijou.
Yeah, but this
She has a lot of moves, but Bijou improved a lot.
Definitely.
I mean, and I've seen her training the last few days. She has no fear.
No.
She's ducking the sail with full of wind and like.
Yeah, exactly.
She's pushing.
Yeah, we've been
That's
working.
gonna be interesting. Yeah.
we've been working a little bit together to trying to find out which moves she has to work on,
Yeah.
which ones she should concentrate on. The wind getting a little bit lighter is definitely helping Bijou. She has better switch on the way out than on the way in, and both are opting to start close to the beach. Why are they starting close to the beach? I assume because it is flatter
Flat
water.
water, yeah.
And
they have more sliding moves.
Yeah.
That's
it-
oh.
Did the wind just switched offshore
my
as
God.
they
Yeah.
they predicted? I feel like the wind definitely is more offshore than it was.
Yeah. Few seconds to start the heat, and we see Elena. Now Bijou with Spock already. Ah, she missed it at the end. That would be a really good start.
All right, so Manolis is gonna check a little bit more of the action on this one because I'm gonna have some lunch.
I think you
finally.
need it, yeah. Yeah, start of the heat. We haven't seen any moves yet. Bijou had a spoke crash. And now stepping switch on the outside. Not a bad deck. And a switch Kono. Really wet. And we see Elena on the screen at the moment. I would say both of them they're on 3-6. Maybe the wind has dropped off a little bit as well, and that doesn't really help. Bijou stepping again on switch. Let's see if she's gonna duck the sail. She does. Another switch corner, but I think that's a crash. A flag of crash from Elena. We also missed a move from her on board tack. At the moment, the score is 1.3 for Bijou and 1.2 for Elena. Yeah, Bijou stepping switch again. Another switch corner, I think. She needs to change a little bit the moves. Elena with air jibe, no, crash. As we see, the wind probably turned a little bit more offshore. Bijou trying another air jibe, I would say. Or I think she wanted the spoke again. And is a start for both of them at the beginning. Let's see Bijou again on the screen. Stepping switch once more. I think she wants the funnel. She gets it, and that's really... Ah, my God, no! I was so close. That's a pity.
Yeah, that would have made a big difference if she would have gotten that.
She lost 2 moves at the end.
Yeah.
The funnel and the spoke.
Yeah, that's a bit of practice.
Yeah.
She just finished school, so she's gonna have 1 year to just sail windsurfing.
Oh, got stuck on the flag. Yeah.
Yeah, and at the moment she's still leading though.
Yeah. I mean, it's very tight.
Yeah, it's very tight. Basically, whoever lands the moves will make the difference. But I like the progression going, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, a crash. I think she wanted also another spoke.
Yeah. Exactly.
But lost the back foot.
Yeah. Well, it can still go everywhere.
Yeah, it's pretty close. I mean,
that funnel would have made a big difference.
On the heat.
Shove it.
Shove it. That can put her in the lead.
Yeah, that will put her in the lead. She's been landing some shakas now and then as well.
Yeah, she's been training quite a lot, and
yeah.
I mean, especially last summer, she was doing a lot of moves. I remember.
Yeah.
Or after the event in Naxos.
Yeah, and she competed in the wave, Helena.
In the wave, yeah.
And she got it to the quarterfinals.
Yeah,
she landed the back loop and everything. So, yeah. These offshore winds definitely changed it a little bit.
Yeah, she's struggling to get planning a little bit.
Exactly. Oh, spinning out. Come on, Helena. We know you can do good.
Yeah.
Well, and Bijou as well.
Definitely, yeah.
Docking.
Not really.
She wants the funnel. They should start learning to do clue first piñetas, clue first box. The less handling you take, the better it gets.
Or this
air jibe.
Air jibe will put Bijou in the lead now.
Yeah, exactly.
Now that's getting tight.
Definitely. Spot crash, switch cone on. Did she do a switch cone on the way in, or they just counted as a crash?
I think she crashed at the end. Yeah.
Okay.
It was under water.
Okay.
I think,
yeah. She was checking the fish.
There.
Opa, are we gonna get the shaka? Yes. Whoa, and just misses out. Didn't really get the height. It's definitely not Helena's height at the moment.
On the wave.
Yeah, on the
She
wave.
was on the wave.
Yeah, exactly. What a shame.
Yeah.
If she would have been a little bit faster with the hand, she would have been getting around. But Bijou at the moment in the lead. This would be a little bit of an upset. Helena Dominic definitely. I think she got 5th last year. So I'm sure she
that
can.
That would be an upset, yeah.
Yeah.
For her, yeah.
Switch stance. The wind definitely got a lot more offshore, didn't it?
It did.
Ducking. No, not getting the duck. What a shame she didn't get that funnel.
Yeah.
That could have been the difference maker.
I've seen Bijou training the last days
Yeah.
here.
Oh,
the
that's a
flaga.
flaga.
Yeah, that's gonna
make
the difference,
a big difference. We still know that Bijou can do them as well. She did them in Sardinia. She did pretty good in Sardinia. She got 3rd there, so
and here
it
she's
is not
training
over.
well. She's doing moves.
Yeah, exactly. But this could be the confidence boost Helena needs, and we might see that shaka. If she lands a shaka now, then she will concentrate on getting a forward. If she gets a forward, she puts it out of reach for Bijou. Bijou fully concentrated. 1 minute to go.
I think she would just want.
She wants the flaka.
Yeah, that's it.
Sick flaka.
That was good.
No, did she crash at the end? That's my question.
I mean, is that a crash? She planned out.
I'm not sure.
She stayed on the
We're gonna
board
see
for a few seconds.
good, but it's gonna count less. It's gonna count less than the flaka from.
Can be.
From Lena. So at the moment, I will still say if she would have landed that perfect clean and didn't trip off at the end, she would have gotten it. 30 seconds to go. Is Bijou going switch again? Is she gonna get the funnel? Oh, just a little bit to the back. That's not gonna be enough. She has 20 more seconds. Are anyone gonna land a special trick? Last 15 seconds. They just both tagged. Did that tag? Are they in the gust or are they out of the gust? If they are in the gust, they get another chance. Bijou here gets another shot. Oh, and just misses out. It looks like Dominic will pass in the end with
And
a
with a
shaka.
shaka.
Ooh, we called it too early. Definitely could have gone all sides, and in the end, that flaka crash made the difference for Bijou. If she would have landed that flaka, she would have gone there.
She was a bit unlucky. I mean, she
almost a funnel, almost
almost
a
a spoke, almost a flaka. Like 3 moves.
Almost
at
past
the end,
the heat.
really at the end.
Almost past the heat. So next heat is coming up,
round,
but is with Sarah. So I'm gonna do the same. I'll let you talk a little bit in the beginning, and I'm gonna eat a little bit more.
So it's Sara against Jiva. Batis from Slovenia, also from the new generation. I'm pretty sure she was also in Sardinia. She also did well. Like the girl stepped up in Sardinia. It was quite a nice event from what I heard. So let's see what we got here. Against Sara, we all know who Sara is, of course. No question. So 35 seconds, the start of the heat. Yeah, we get some ramps actually, but as you see Jiva on your screen with a gun sail. And I think it's flickerboards, if I'm not wrong. The year. And the queen, Sarah, with Neil Preda and starboard, as always. And nice start with a maybe her flaka. Don't know how it will count. And a nice poke from Jiva. Starting really well.
She won Sardinia, I think. Or second.
Yeah, I think she was second. Yeah, yeah, she was second in Sardinia. Did her just inform me. Yeah. Let's see, full of planning and stepping on switch. Also training quite a lot here the last few days. Oh, got stacked. Yeah. Yeah, we all know going switch on the outside is not easy. Sarah attacking the sail with a nice burner, crashing at the end a little bit. Still gonna put some moves, some points. Sarah with a very nice shaka. Really clean. And now she was answering with a flaka, yeah. I mean, what a start. I'm pretty sure it's her debut on PWA. Couldn't be a better start. And against Sarah, I mean, that's quite impressive. Sarah with a nice culo. Sarah just won the 26th, if I'm not wrong. I think it was the 26th world title on Slalom X the previous days. Motivates her to get a 27th maybe here on freestyle, and Jiva attacking, and she just gets a wave on her. Let's see, Sarah thinks she's looking at that wave now. Yeah, as you see, the wind turned quite offshore. We see now from the wave sailing from Sarah. Let's see what she got for us. Oof, wow. Yeah, I think the wind just becoming more and more gusty. But Sarah has put it already a really nice score together on 14.4. Just 3 minutes. And Jiva with a flag. I got stuck a little bit. She needs some moves on the Portac and will definitely put a good score at the end. Sarah trying to step on switch. She manages. Attacking the sail in a nice funnel. As we see, Sarah is on a 4-0. I'm sure then Jiva's on 3-6, and yeah, that would probably need a bigger sail. Maybe the wind has dropped off a little bit.
I think it just got a little bit more patchy with the offshore. Sarah is still on a 4-0. So she's doing very,
very well. Loop, yeah, forward loop.
Yeah, I think Ziva is a little bit unlucky to meet straight away against Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah.
But she's definitely one that's...
but there's still a double. So
there's a double elimination, so she can climb back and show even further potential.
I mean, when you have no seating, for sure you get...
It's always like this, the first year.
Yeah.
It's really hard, and the second year it becomes a little bit easier. So, yeah, great nonetheless.
Yeah. I mean, the first 1-2 years are always, just until you get a good seating, you will meet, Spock.
Spock, she wants a Spock Cool or something.
Already 21 points. I wonder how many points Mikey had.
Similar, maybe touch less. Going clue first, wants the clue first. Spock, clue first, air jibe.
23.
It's not going to count a lot, but it will count something. It will add. So on starboard tack, she's definitely been scoring quite well. On port tack, that's definitely the Ziva's problem side at the moment. I know she does switch on that side. I remember watching footage from her in Porto Polo during the FPT there, and just not that easy. Ooh, no collision. Burner on the way out. Haven't seen that from Sarah before in the heat. Not the cleanest, but Ziva just missing out. Beautiful Sotavento in the background.
I think,
Yeah. So Sarah is, well, maybe improves. She got 3 moves on each side, so she basically has to better her moves she has now. Still pretty relaxed at the moment. Watching the watch a lot, so she's definitely making sure if she still has time. At the meantime, Ziva looking for improving. Does she look the grubby, or does she want to add grubby? Nice. Very nice.
Wow.
Very good. Not easy to do that here. You almost have to find the gap without wind. So she's definitely landed 3 moves on starboard tack, and what's leaving her out is the port tack at the moment, which is definitely very hard here if you normally only sail on that flat water. Oof.
Ooh, got stuck on
even
the culo.
Sarah is struggling on her port tack. So if we look on the port tack, what Sarah has is a shaka, a front loop, and a flaka. So definitely favoring the non-docking moves at the moment, I would say.
And a burner which didn't really count a lot. 2.5.
No, it was too wet.
Yeah.
So yeah, 1 minute to go. What's coming up after this? After this, we go straight into the quarterfinals of the men. Wow, that was a sick burner. Color coded, the lycra with her sails for Sarah.
Yeah.
Boom. Puñeta. That's really impressive. Here on the way out, really impressive. I'm very impressed by some of the new names that are coming up. They're all still young. They can push each other together. We can have a new generation of women freestyle coming up, and that's exactly what we need to see.
8.4, quite a decent score.
Yeah. 24 points for Sarah in the meantime. Yeah. And I have the feeling she could do a lot better on the way out still. So
you mean Ziva?
Yeah.
Or Sarah? Yeah.
Ziva,
for sure.
Ziva,
yeah.
Sarah still can do better as well. But at the moment, it looks like Sarah makes it safely into the semi-finals, and that sets us up for the men's quarterfinals. Does she want to stop with the spot culo? Oh, she wants to. So, first heat up, Anthony Ruenes against Yento Cars. Anthony hasn't found his form yet, I would say, but a big
he's also a competitor, yeah.
He's super competitive, and if someone can pull a rabbit out of the back at the end, it usually is.
Yeah.
But mental Yento.
Mentally, yeah. But I mean, Anthony, he would love to have some rumps.
Yes.
If you would ask me.
Yes.
That could really change the game. But now with more sketchy conditions, yeah, Yentl definitely has the advantage. But
yeah,
we will
I
see.
mean, my money is on Yentl, I would say, definitely.
Yeah, so far, no question. But you never know.
A heat is a heat, and Anthony, we're still counting best 3 moves on each stack. He throws in a no-ended burner. He freaks out a Pasco, gets a shifty. He's straight there.
True. But Yentl is also on a mission. He really wants the world title. You can see that.
Of course.
Leonard is out of the single. So for him, it's really a challenge now.
Yeah. And I tell you something.
Tell me.
Whoever loses here, 90% sure, meets Leonard in the double.
Exactly.
So it's definitely not a heat you want to lose. So
definitely not for Yentl.
Well, for any of the two.
Yeah.
You know. Anthony comes here to also sell good, and he has
For
beaten
sure,
Yentl here. So
I remember, yeah.
Yeah. So it's not over till it's over.
But we know Yentl. He is the only guy who is on 37 points in all the hits he had in these first 2 hits.
Jacopo was as well, 36,
Also,
37.
Yeah, okay, yeah. True, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a Goito
I
was
would say,
36.
yeah, these two, they really want.
Yeah. For Yentl, it always
to go
depends
at
on the
least to the
port
quarterf-
deck.
yeah. They want the
Yentl
semifinals.
off here, switch stance. Is he going to straight away start strong? Air funnel, burner. Bah, the pop he gets on that second one
Before
is
he did.
absolutely amazing.
Air funnel burner 360.
Yeah.
I think you missed it. You
Yeah,
were training
yeah,
for
I
a
was-
hit. It was
yeah.
insane.
Yeah. That was Yentl doubles pop on the way in on starboard deck is insane. If he gets a good port deck heat together, he's becoming very hard to defeat. That's his only chink in his armor is the port deck.
Yeah.
Bonka, sick one. That's what we like to see. Straight into a quick rotation. This one is looking in favor of Yentl. He wants
At
to
the
be
moment,
in
yeah.
that final. He wants to make the semi-final at the moment. Anthony wants to response of his own, but yeah. At the moment, 2-0 for Yentl and 6.1 and a 7.3. That's exactly how you want to start your heat.
Yentl,
Double
double
culo. Pass. Ooh.
He crashed.
Yeah, he crashed. He over-rotated,
Yeah.
basically.
Maybe he wanted Kula into double Herculo.
He might be able to do it.
Maybe he was thinking about it.
Yeah, exactly. So, Anthony, what is he going to bring in his... If he starts landing some moves he hasn't landed for a while, he can be in it.
Yeah.
If he's not...
He looks chilled.
Yeah. It can be good and it can be bad to be chilled.
True.
Exactly. So, Yentl, air funnel. Yeah,
But you see, it's not what he wants.
No, but
it's
he's just filling up the score sheets, and that's normal. The first 2 minutes, we're going to let it play, but what you want to do is exactly as Yentl did. Start with moves above 6 points, then you know you have keepers. That's what you want.
yeah.
If you have any moves below 6 points, that's not going to be a keeper. Anything above 6, that's becoming a keeper. He has a 7.3 now, 6.5. That was an...
Yeah, I think...
Yeah,
punch
he
would
kind of
come
missed.
better,
Yeah, but he was kind of too far to just make it a normal punch.
Yeah, true.
What is Yentl gonna do? Kulo, double Kulo, boom.
Yeah, he crashed the previous one, he lands this one.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Almost over-rotated once again. It just gets too much pop.
Very stylish Yentl, yeah?
Yeah, super
He's-
stylish. So
I mean the
2 moves he
Borges,
done,
yeah?
above 6 points.
His style on dressing.
Yeah, it's all in sync. Definitely.
Colors really fit.
Yeah. Shifty.
And shifty.
Boom.
Yeah.
Gets it so good. Yeah.
He's on a mission to go to the final.
He's on a mission.
The final.
He's running
That's
away
what
with his heat,
Yeah.
and he's absolutely ripping at the moment. Anthony, he's still gonna get some heats in. He's still gonna get some air. I think he still wants to burn a no-handed. He was doing a few nice ones. Wow. Got the
He was
gust there,
into the gust, yeah.
and it is pretty shallow where he landed. Yentl biking a lot. You can see that how much power he has in his legs. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Doesn't
missing
get
the duck.
yeah.
Does he want to do a air bob culo or something? Because
Yeah,
he
we
got a
haven't
double
seen that
culo
movie
already.
yet.
That double culo coming in at a 6.9. So he has the four moves that he counts are already above 6 points. He's at 31 points. He's missing a move.
He's a
This is
machine.
going great.
Look, it's 32 points,
Yeah.
4 minutes to go, half of the hit. Come on.
Can't start it much better, can
Yeah.
you?
I don't think so.
No. Pasco. Ooh.
Ooh. What you had, more or less? Just
Oh,
a
he
little
lost
bit.
the fin. Did he lose the fin?
No, no, no. No, I think it's okay.
Okay.
We will see.
Look like. I mean that Lago fin, you can't really look through. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's okay. He's okay.
Alright.
Anthony stepping switch.
Are you sure he's okay?
I think he's okay. Yeah.
I think he's still. Oh no, and a burner. No, he lost the fin. I
You were
told
right.
you.
How could you see that?
Good eyes, mate. Good eyes.
He
so he's
crashed on the-
sailing back
Did
with.
he- Oh my God.
Yeah.
But he has a comfortable lead. Like really,
He's got a comfortable lead.
Anthony to overtake this, he really needs to put his best at the moment.
He needs to put his
Yeah,
best
it's
heat
3
together.
minutes, and he has 20 points to climb up.
So it's the second broken fin we've seen today.
And on a JP board again.
Yeah. Too much pop. That's
Yes.
pretty impressive. Try to sail full planing on a 4-0.
But how he lost that fin, I'm really. Maybe we can see a replay of this pass.
Yeah, of the Pasco where he lost the fin.
He crashed with his leg on the fin. I mean,
I don't know.
how it happened.
Let's see. Here we see. Boom. There he still has it. Maybe with his leg he kicked it off. Ooh, I hope his
And
leg
how
is
his
fine
leg
then
is.
as well. He lost the fin.
I mean, I cannot see where he goes away.
Yeah. Scopo.
Stuck a little bit. He
Yeah,
gets out
stuck
of
a
it, but yeah, he needs to do. I mean, Yentl is okay. He's just changing board. We see.
Yeah.
I think it's Steven helping him.
Yeah, exactly. Steven in the next heat even so. Anthony, Shaka.
Cute Shaka.
Yeah, Anthony has some catch-up work
Yeah.
to do. He would like to have seen those numbers the other way around. 31 instead of 13 would have helped
Yeah.
him. But Yentl basically still has to put in one more heat, one more move, and he will move into the 35-point range at least.
Yeah,
he gets
he's
a
missing a move
Kono.
on starboard tack, and that's what he does now.
Yeah,
Turning around.
yeah. Good thing he
Yeah.
started off good.
Definitely, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Sam had it in the beginning of the.
Yeah,
of
yeah,
the
his first move. But at least he was at the beach.
Yeah,
Like,
that was
like
also a bit-
Yentl was all the way
Yeah.
out. Second
Impressive
fin.
how he sailed back.
Yeah,
we missed something here from
I think a
Yentl.
Spokulo on the way in.
Spokulo, yeah.
Because Anthony's
The same
want to do
from
the same.
Anthony.
Boom. Ah, just misses out at the end. Yeah, not his best heat.
Yeah.
He was a bit surprised he passed through the last heat, but that, yeah, Spokulo. It's getting shallower. Boom, perfectly landed. With that, Yentl 37.9 points.
Highest
Boom.
heat score.
Yeah.
Of the day.
Highest heat score of the day, I'm pretty sure. Writing is on the wall for Anthony. He's not gonna come back from this position. I can already start looking at the next heat. Next heat, we gonna have Jacopo against Adrian Bosson. Jacopo has been on a stormer. He kicked me out.
Was on a mission.
Che
He's
cazzo.
leading the FPT. He hasn't missed a single event of
No.
freestyle this year.
No.
He's so focused. I
Yeah.
think
Yentl still wanna put the dots
Burner,
on the E.
yeah.
Just come back to the beach.
Yeah. Don't break another fin.
No, and don't
He's
break
looking
your
for-
leg.
Yeah.
I'm curious how his leg
Yeah,
is. Because he
I'm not
must
sure
have
if it
hit
was-
his fin.
You think so?
Yeah.
Or it was maybe from the landing, just somehow. Yeah.
No, that board was upside down.
Oh.
So, yeah. Yeah,
I
Anthony
hope his
definitely
leg is
didn't
okay.
have
We don't
a-
want to see another injury.
No,
I mean,
exactly. Jacopo Testa against
he is.
Adrian Basson. How many times have we seen that heat? They had
No,
a
no.
showdown in Silt for
Yeah.
the world title.
0.1.
0.1. Jacopo Testa was 0.1 away
And the lead was changing
the whole
every
time.
second. Like
Yeah.
I was 20 minutes refreshing the pages.
Yeah.
Who
As
won?
tight
Yeah.
as it gets. The wind
Yeah.
definitely picked up again.
I think Japo is on the 4-0.
Yeah, and Adrian is on 4-0
I
as
wanted
well.
to say about Japo, yeah, he's leading the FPT.
Mm.
He's really focused. He hasn't missed a single event. I think this year he's most focused than any other year I've seen.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He
And like he
beat me.
didn't came here to train quite early. He just came 4 days ago. I think
Yeah.
last year he was for a month here or
Mhm.
2.
Yeah, maybe burned him out a little
Yeah.
bit.
But you see him this year already. The scores are over 36 points, 37.
Yeah, he's been
Yeah,
doing
I mean,
against me. He had
37,
37.
yeah.
Then the heat before he did super high as well. He did 36.
yeah.
So yeah, what can I say? Well, Basson has been struggling. 30 points, 26 points. He's building. You always want to
It's
build
Basson,
towards
yeah.
the final. You don't want to peak too early. But
I mean, you never know, on the heat.
Yeah,
And
but
as the heats are passing, it's always different. You
yeah,
never know.
exactly. And Basson, I don't know when is the last time he missed the final here.
I'm trying. That's what
I
I'm
don't-
trying to think now.
I don't think he has missed it in the last
3 years.
3 years. I think
4.
since COVID, he's always been in the finals. In the last, yeah, I think he has 3 consecutive podiums. Yeah,
Impressive,
yeah, I'm sure.
Impressive. That's impressive.
Yeah,
Same for Yentel, I guess. Yeah.
yeah. Basson starts with a Spaculo, I think.
And Japo hasn't been
Boom.
really on the podium here.
Yeah,
So
but
that's
that-
a big challenge.
He needs to be cleaner.
Spock, Kulo, or
Yeah, I think Jacopo
that
has
Kulo.
been on the podium here just before COVID,
Yeah.
2017
I mean,
or
the
something
last,
like that.
The last years he hasn't been
Yeah,
here on
no.
the podium. Yeah.
1-0 for the moment for Jacopo, but the port Spaculo, boom. That's
There he is.
that
He's
could
back.
be a
He is back.
big difference maker by the end of the heat.
That's Ershaka,
Port
yeah.
tag could be the difference of the heat
Planning
here.
out.
Yeah, Spaculo both sides. He's one of the few guys who can do it,
Yes.
and especially who can do it in this type
And
of
doing it
conditions.
outside.
Yeah, here in Fuerte, it's not
Only
easy.
him and Leonard did it
Yeah.
at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, going switch.
Ooh.
Oof. Oof.
I mean, now with a wave coming in,
Yeah.
it's better to stay a little bit further, as
Yeah.
Jacob was doing, and you
Yeah.
see that great Kabi.
Yeah, great. I mean, he's just sneaked that around. We know we can go higher than that.
Definitely, yeah.
But yeah, good start, good
Yeah.
heat. At our hands, wow. I mean, we got into this and we're already.
And they're sailing in a different area. That's interesting to see.
Yeah.
Like you see, Bosson's tank is close to the shore.
At the moment,
Jacopo
yes.
on the edge of the heat area.
Yeah, exactly. Jacopo, one-handed
Whoa.
burner, super stylish, really nice. This
Yeah.
it's tight. It's tight. We need to wait 2 minutes to see a little bit
Yes.
where the score goes.
For
But
sure.
Jacopo at the moment hasn't really put a foot wrong. Bosson looking for that Kabi.
I mean,
he's
the
gonna run out of time, and that's what we see.
Spoculo-
That's the end of the heat area where the buoy is.
The Spoculo from Adrian
Bosson?
is 3.9. That's
Yeah, on the
low,
way in.
Yeah.
That was on the way in. The one on the way out is a 5.5. That's gonna be a keeper.
Yeah.
Okay, Jacopo, shove it, double spark. Wow.
Oh,
Amazing.
he is on a mission. I
Yeah.
tell you, yeah.
Yeah. I think 2 years ago he did like a perfect triple spock and stuff like that. He has his own style, and I really like that he took his own direction in his sailing. Yet he knows which moves to do. Air funnel burner, boom.
How long he traveled on that air funnel?
Yeah, he has a really
Yeah.
impressive technique on
Yeah.
that. He always does it like that. Big moves
Yes.
getting thrown down. We cannot deny that, you know. It's
I like to see Boson back like these big moves.
yeah.
Because on
Yeah.
the previous hit, You could
Yeah.
see Tigo could actually win the hit.
Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
missed the Scopu.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
he will
yeah.
get a Scopu, the hit will be on Tigo.
Exactly. Yeah, I feel like he does a little bit like Goito used to do, just passing the heats just enough.
was really tight.
And then when it needs to be, he's there.
I think he was unhappy.
Yeah, he was unhappy,
he
so
was
then
really
he wants to
Yeah.
put a proof in. You know, I just went down on that Chovitz box, so still at the moment everything going in favor of Jacopo Testa. Look at those points, 30.4 points.
It's what we
He's still
said with
missing a
Jenkel,
move
yeah?
on.
The same thing.
Exactly.
Half of the hit, over 30 points already.
On the way in, Jacopo, we know he still can improve that Kabi, but he's above 20 points. On the way
They don't
out,
wanna crash each other.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
looking at each other.
Yeah.
Oh. Oof. I think they were too close to each other.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
little
exactly.
bit. Yeah.
And like Bosson was blocking it a little bit, but that's competition. You can't
not
do
on
that.
purpose, I think. No.
Yeah, but he wasn't gonna slow down.
For sure.
Burner
3.
360. This is getting back to Bosson. We know he has that shift in the back. He has
Yeah.
that air carry on the way in the back. This heat can still go everywhere, but Jacopo on the way in has put in a nice heat so far. He needs that bonka. He's not gonna get it there.
Still
So yeah,
points?
poor
Still good
tech.
points?
Yeah, some points.
Go on 33 and
Yeah.
you're safe then.
I have the
try
feeling
something
that
else, yeah.
that Bosson is gonna get to the 34 points.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
But I'm
Kabi.
sure. Yeah.
Boom. This is what I'm talking
And
about.
now I think we're gonna see Spoke Kabi from Jacobo. He's gonna try that.
Yeah,
He
but
saw that Kabi from.
But for me, it's Port.
Was-
Port,
yeah.
Port
Port,
tech.
yeah, you're right.
Bosson is got two special moves now. He's got the Spokulo and he's got the Air Kabi. He's gonna get a Bonka or a Pasco or a Shifty.
He should get it.
This is gonna be Bosson's best heat, and this is definitely not
He's
over
close now.
yet.
He's very close.
Yeah,
And
29
Jacopo is
points.
Jibing.
Yeah, he's on 33.6.
Yes.
He needs to improve his Port
Port
tech.
tech,
His
yeah,
starboard tech, he
exactly.
can't get much better.
True,
you
true.
know?
Only with the Spoke Kabi. And I think he's gonna try it at the end only if he doesn't lens anything on Port.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What does... Yeah, he needs to improve that Spokulo, and I think
we missed the
Bosson, we
move.
just missed it, but I think we're going to see it in a second. But
Spokulo?
if he got a
Yeah.
clean Spokulo, that's going to get him close to Jacopo. Let's see here. Up, Spock.
Nice.
Boom.
Looks good,
Yeah. Good height, clean
That's
landed.
gonna improve the
Yeah.
3.9 Spokulo.
Yeah, that's going to improve him by... Yeah,
And
2.5
that's-
points at least. Does he get the bonka? Ah, no. That's
And
going to be it. Bosson
maybe
needs to get a
Jacopo
bonk.
did something. Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like Jacopo needs air Scopo. Sick one. Scopo.
No, why? Okay, still.
Yeah,
I thought
but
he crashed.
still a little bit
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
Okay, they're gunning back in. 2
Yeah.
minutes to go. Bosson is having his best heat, but Jacopo is still leading at the moment. Oh, this is gonna go down to the wire. Does Bosson
Another
get a
stressful
no-handed
hit.
burner in?
Whoa,
Sick
no,
one
no.
into funnel. This
I
is
think this is
fully
the
on.
best move
This
I've
is the
seen today.
fully on. Bosson, if he gets
After the
one more
shifty,
good
it's fully
heat move on the way out, he's gonna do very well.
Wow.
What is Jacopo gonna do? I feel like this momentum just switched. I feel like this is going Bosson's
My
way.
God.
Jacopo is not selling his absolute best hit. That was the end of a Shovitz Spock. Wow, this is going to be tight. I feel if the scores are going to drop in, I think Bosson might just be taking the lead with 1.5 minutes to go.
37, 36?
Yeah. Yeah,
Bosson, I would guess.
Yeah, Jacopo is missing out at the moment, I think, once everything starts filling in.
No-hand burner 3 is 6 points. I think could score a bit more.
No, yeah, but Bosson is missing a move on the way out, which he did a Shovitz Spock. That still has to drop.
36
Bosson
points, yeah.
will be taking the lead here in the quarterfinals. He's finding his form again, as he needs to do, at exactly the time he needs to do, as he always does in the last few years. I'd say he's into the semi-final at the moment.
Yeah,
50
he
seconds,
is.
double burner. No, that's not going to be
yeah.
enough, but Jacopo, double culo. Will that improve his score? Yes, it will improve its score, but only very little. He's going to replace his Kawiguchi by 0.6, but that could be enough because that... No, we're still missing a move. Yeah, we're still missing a move from...
I think from
Bosson.
And
Yeah.
from Jacopo, he's double culo is not in yet.
Yeah, no, not in yet, but he will only improve a little bit with that double culo. He wants the bonka. This is still
And I
super
think
tight.
we're going to see that from Jacopo.
53. Is he
That
going to get
is-
it?
I think
that
oh
could be
my
the difference
God.
maker. This is going to be looking at the score sheet and looking at the end. This could be going either way.
What a hit again, huh?
What a hit. What was that shove it spock? Where is that shove it spock? I have the feeling I saw a shove it spock.
Maybe it was
or
a
the end
forward
of
loop
it.
and...
I feel like we missed something from...
okay, this is the...
This is the bonka. Boom.
The shove it spoke from... but it was a while ago.
Yeah, but it
should
was a
have
while.
been in.
Yeah, but that's...
Maybe they counted... He had a crash. They counted as
Yeah,
a
but
crash
it-
out of the heat area or something. Maybe.
I don't know.
just wondered.
I just saw it out of the end of the heat. I feel like that was maybe a shove it spock missing.
37.2. Another hit on
Above.
those
Yeah,
points,
yeah.
37.
I think he might have it.
He's smiling
Oh,
now. He's
yeah,
happy.
now there's some more scores dropping. Let's wait this because at the moment it's 36.9 against 37.2. I think Jacopo just sealed the deal
I
with
think he just put it in, and it's 36.9, just 0.3 points. Oh my
0.3.
God, another hit so close.
Exactly. That bonk and that double culo made the difference. The momentum definitely swung towards Bosson, but then Jacopo fight back. 0.3 difference. The first time since 2022 that Bosson doesn't get it past the quarterfinals. But Bosson is back.
But he's back. Yeah.
Definitely put on a great
He should
hit.
be really happy with this hit.
Yes.
Definitely.
But he would have liked to do more, I'm sure.
Definitely. But also Jacopo sailed really well.
Yes.
I mean,
great
look
hit
at the
to watch.
scores.
Great hit to watch.
Especially on starboard tack. He has 21 points.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Bosson has 20.3. I think he should be happy.
Yeah, yeah.
Comparing his first hits.
That bonka. The bonka was key.
Yeah.
Well, the bonka and the double culo. Like, Jacopo really knew what he needed to do. In the meantime, we're straight into the next heat. This is interesting. Niklas Nöbeling against Takumi Moria. Both having quite good heats, but Niklas, for me, feels like he's ahead a little bit if he can keep his momentum going. Can he make it the top 4 finally after missing out on it last year just now? Or will it be Takumi, the first Japanese freestyler, I think, in history to make it into the top 4 in a World Cup?
Is he 18? He's 18.
He's 18 now, yes.
Is he going to be the youngest that he ever...
No,
if he passes?
No, Goito won a world title when he was 18.
18, okay.
Yeah, so definitely not the youngest to do so.
Yeah.
But Shaka 360. Come on, Takumi. I want Nicholas to make it as well, but Takumi is staying with me. Oh, that was absolutely amazing.
Shaka
Did you see
Flaka.
that pop?
Yeah.
Something different, some extra spice on the Shaka. Yeah. So I think he started with a Kabi, and then Kabi, burner from... Well,
But
this
I would
is a
also
good
love
start.
to see Niklas in the finals. Like, he got
Yes.
unlucky so many times.
Exactly.
I mean,
He's been so
it's-
close
yeah, yeah.
many times, so he would definitely
he's my
deserve it.
age, and
yeah, he's still on a 4-4. He's still on
He's
his
a machine.
4-4. Exactly.
Look how he got it. He missed the dag, and after a few seconds, he planned again on switch, making our final so clean.
Yeah, exactly.
So
There's
stylish.
a little bit of a glow around Takumi at the moment.
Yeah.
Is he gonna make the top 4? That would be a big. Are there any Japanese watching in Japan at the moment? Yes,
Yeah.
there are.
Cannot
I'm
understand
sure
that comment.
No, I'm sure that Air Funnel. Was it better? Was it worse? I have the feeling the pop was better. And
Tequilas for us?
Why do we need tequila yet?
I want a coffee. I don't know what you want.
Coffee would be good.
Yeah. Can you
Okay,
give us some
Niklas
coffee?
Nebelung, punch. Let's keep our eyes on the screens. Everything is going off. They haven't put a foot wrong, both of them. And at the moment, it is slightly ahead for Takumi. So he has matched every move so far from... Is he going to get the bonka?
Oh, no.
He was that close.
Yeah,
if
very
he would
close.
have done that, that would be something. That's something Nicholas can't do.
Got a little bit cloudy from what I see.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Over
gonna
the
make
heat area.
wind to go up and down. So super long harness lines. He's running here.
And very low boom.
Yeah, super
different
low.
style.
Very different style. Yeah.
So close again.
At the
Oh my
moment,
God.
Takumi leading. That's not what he wanted. I feel at the moment Takumi is building throughout the heats, while Nicholas has been very consistent but is struggling a little bit. Nicholas also only arrived yesterday, while Takumi has been here 1 week long. And if someone likes to compete, it's Takumi. He wants the Spaculo, but he couldn't get it.
Still very tight, huh?
Yes, super tight. They're going blow to blow at the moment. This is still anyone's games. Who did a move above 6 points? Nobody yet.
Nicholas with a nice culo. Yeah, so yeah.
Really nice. But I feel he needs to get something extra special.
For sure.
Oh. That was a sick punch. Yeah. I'm almost happy.
He wanted the Pasco maybe?
No, he wanted to have the future, I'm sure. But I'm actually happy he just did a punch because it was clean, planing, going well. So they both will have had 3 moves on each side. So after this, they're just going to up their scores. I do feel that if they want to make it past the other, it's whoever is going to get above 6 points for their moves.
Nicholas still have the scope. Yeah, he
Scopo,
just did.
Yeah, so yeah.
And he also has good air funnel burner, so I would expect to see that.
Yeah, it's on their starboard tack. It's very equal. I would say Takumi is going to get a Spaculo in, I'm sure. But at the moment, leading is Niklas Nebelung.
He's ducking switch and he gets a burner funnel.
Yeah.
Good. Gonna improve as well.
That's going to improve his score.
We expect the Spaculo for sure for him.
Yeah, he will need the Spaculo and he might need that Bonka. Niklas Kono.
He gets it.
Are the nerves kicking in? I think the nerves definitely are kicking in because they both know they can make this heat to make into the top 4. This is probably their best chance they could have gotten.
Flaka. Oh my god. No! You didn't do that.
He just did that. Flaka, Shaka, Flaka.
Against a chop, like really.
And it was like almost an air Flaka. And Nicholas must have seen that. Nicholas must have seen that. Takumi is throwing out some different moves there. Let's see the replay here.
Air Flaka.
Air Flaka, pretty much Shaka, perfect.
And Flaka.
Absolutely amazing.
It's not 360, but it's still a Flaka.
That's going to be a good scoring move.
Air funnel.
But it's not enough. Nicholas will need to get the air funnel burners and the double burners
I think he should stay more out to do that. As we see, the waves are really close to each other and it doesn't really help you
but on the way in, it is very difficult to do that, I would say. At the moment, still Nicholas leading on our screens, but that Flaka Shaka Flaka still has to drop. Might have been the first one in many years we've seen here in the contest. And Takumi, I know, will still improve his scores. It's looking good for Takumi, the young Japanese rider. But is Nicholas going to come back? I think Nicholas here, does he get a Kabi? He needs a Kabi. He can't do it with Konos.
Improving the Kono.
It's improving, but he needs to step up. Takumi just went to 29.5 points.
6.2, the Flaka Shaka Flaka.
Double Kulo? Wow. Wet. No, too wet. That's not going to be one of his counting moves. So we still need that Spaculo. It's still very tight. Both are still trailing. 30 points. Nicholas 0.9 behind at the moment. Where can they improve? I feel like Nicholas can still do double power moves. That's going to be a difference maker. While Takumi, air funnel burner. Boom. This is what we need. That's what he needed. Nicholas is back into the lead, I would say.
It's going to be over 30
Takumi have seen this and he knows he needs to step up. But Takumi has some moves. He has that Bonka, he has that Spaculo that can improve. He's going to run out of water.
But he still does Spaculo.
Perfect Spaculo. This one can go each way. This can go each way. There's only 1 minute left in it. Both are getting close to the 30 points. I feel like Takumi needs to improve his bird tech. I feel like same for Nicholas, but I feel
Kabi,
he wants the Kabi. But I know he can do a double burner perfectly as well. So 6.1 for that air funnel burner. Is Takumi looking for that shifty? Oh, Spaculo. Oh, I know he can do it on that side very well as well. But 40 seconds, 40 seconds. What does... Takumi took the lead again. He's at 31.4. Takumi in the lead. That air funnel burner only came in as a 6.1. They wanted to see it cleaner. With 30 seconds to go, what can Nicholas do on the way in? He needs a double burner or something special like this. Otherwise, it's not going to be enough.
He goes for it.
Burner, he wants it, but this is not enough. This is going to go to Takumi.
Yes.
Takumi is going to be the first Japanese to make the top 4 in a World Cup in freestyle.
And he goes against...
He will go against the winner of the next heat, I believe.
Interesting. Also,
yeah. Spokulo on the
And
closing.
future.
Boom. Spokulo, I
Punch.
think, and a future. Is that
think it
still
was a
going to turn
punch.
around?
I think it was a punch.
No,
from
Nicholas.
Nicholas. Yeah.
From Nicholas. I think Nicholas had that. Takumi might have got at that Spokulo. That will improve his scores because he was still counting a forward. This is all going to Takumi. If I can't get on the podium, he's going to get close. So that my girlfriend is happy as well because we have to bring back trophies. Otherwise, we're not allowed at home.
Are you bringing him back to Tenerife then?
Yes. He's staying with me in Tenerife. And
I mean, I stayed with him in Paros. Like,
Yeah.
He's an amazing person.
yeah, very nice.
For 18 years old, like.
Yeah, exactly.
Impressive.
Oh, how often have we seen this heat? Goito
That's what I
against
say now.
Steven,
Against who he's gonna be then?
Yeah, exactly.
And
Steven
imagine 20 years difference between Takumi and Steven.
Yeah, or
17.
17 with
16 with Corrido.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Let's
think he was
see
just
what the
watching
comments are saying.
These videos. Yeah. Go
Let's
Takumi.
Go Takumi is the new kid on the block here. Amazing performance and very assured. Definitely. Takumi is the new kid on the block. First quarterfinals. Yeah.
Juba Jabba?
I don't know.
I don't understand this
So
comment.
Oda Johanna is not competing due to a back injury, as I heard. So sadly enough, she can't compete. And we don't even have too much time to dwell on the victory of Takumi. We are going straight into the next heat, which is Steven van Broekhoven against Golito Australian, almost the veterans on tour. They both
How
fight.
many finals?
How many
we've seen
finals?
against these
Each
two, yeah?
other's? A few. But on head-to-head, I would say Goito is still winning. So, yeah. Steven checking his watch. Spokulo, boom.
Clean one.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be fired up after
Yeah.
beating Leonard. That was a close heat. So, at the moment, actually, as beating Leonard, Goito is a top seed. But Steven...
Oh, double culo.
Playing. Perfect.
I think it's the best double cool I've seen from Steven
in a while.
all these days. Yeah, definitely.
He's someone who got so good in sailing competitions. He's been completely relaxed. He's not financially depending on this anymore, and it has absolutely freed him up to just enjoy the contest. But he is a competition animal. He wants to win. He always steps up when he needs to step up. And that double culo just came in as a 7.4. That are scores that you need to keep.
7.4 double culo.
Exactly. That's a keeper.
It's a high score, yeah.
That's definitely
what I say.
a keeper.
I mean, it was.
Yeah.
Usually they're on 6 point something, 7.
Yeah.
It's over 7.
Shaka 360, super smooth, super nice.
I think the wind has dropped off a little bit.
Yeah,
I
some
would say
clouds
with the
coming
clouds,
above.
yeah.
I don't think it's dropping off too much yet, but it's definitely getting a little bit trickier.
More gusty.
But look at this shot, it's still windy.
Yeah, still windy.
That,
Yeah.
He's like on the edge with the spin out always.
Yeah,
Look
well,
at that. Oh, maybe he needs a bigger fin.
He has his fin in there. And
Yeah.
Because like
been
we've seen
spinning
many
out a
broken
lot.
fins.
Yeah, we've seen a few fins getting lost out to sea. Yeah, Steven fully concentrated. Spokulo from his side. Over the top, him. Yep, here we go. Perfect.
Spokulo.
Nice. So, 2 keeper scores on the way in. But how did Goito fight back? I feel like this heat we almost have to let it run a bit and then look in the last minute and a half how everything stands.
Definitely.
And then impressive sailing so far. Pasco, he wants the Pasco. I think Goito is pretty far out with that move. I'm curious how the boys are. Yeah, if Steven is on the edge, I think Goito's move was this. I don't think will be a counting move. There's no way
Shaka
to be
3.
seeing the boys. Yeah, I would be surprised if this is counting.
Yeah.
So at the moment, This is going great for
Yeah,
Steven. 6.7, 7.4. Yeah, that's going to be above 20 points on the way in with a bit of luck. And then on the way out, he has some great moves as well. Ooh. Curse of the commentator. It's getting a bit shallow there. Hopefully he doesn't lose a fin, but he has time. He has 5 minutes to put 3 more moves in. It's going his favor at the moment. Goito is struggling. He has had
He's gonna come back.
only a Spokulo counting so far. Is he on a too small sail? Is he on the 4-0 while Steven went to the 4-4? This could be the decisions makers. Those clouds could make it a little bit more difficult to take the right sail choice. Did he go from a high now, and did he put all his energy in the last heat? 4 minutes to go. Wow,
Yeah.
he wants the bonka, but I think that's not gonna be a counting score in this heat. Steven, shove it Spock. Oh, does he get it around? Shove it air jibe. Also not really something he wants to count. Definitely the wind got trickier. Definitely a little bit more gusty. We see the guys struggling to stay in the area and
Colito's back.
to
Now
get the moves.
Just
but
under a point, yeah.
yeah, but I don't see. For me, it's very important to see moves above the 6 points. They get moves above the 6 points. You know that's the keeper. Anything below, it's like delusion. Is a bit of an illusion. They need to up those scores still. Okay, that bonka came in as a 4.5, so that's not gonna be enough.
Colito's not really planning on the outside. Yeah,
No.
probably.
And that could be it. If the wind drops off a little bit,
One-hand
having
burner,
those
I'm still crashing.
exactly, crashing. So the wind is dropping off a little bit in this heat, and then who has the big moves at the moment
Bit of a
in his
struggle
back?
here.
It is Steven. So for me at the moment, it is Steven still in the advantage point. He's back in the lead. Definitely not with the scores he would like, but he has 2 amazing scoring moves at the start of the heat, and I feel like that could be the decision maker. 3 minutes to go. Goito is still missing moves. Steven is still missing moves, but Steven has those 2 excellent scoring moves. So he's just going to fill the score sheet, and that's going to build a gap. A little punch. Flaka. Punch. No. Just getting a little bit stuck there. It's amazing how much pop. Yeah. Steven is waving for a different board. Did he break his board? Or did he break his
Again,
fin?
the fin. He goes downwind. I think he broke the fin.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Or the board.
He goes really
he's
downwind.
broken something.
I think it's the.
He's
no,
broken
he goes upwind
something.
again.
Yeah, he didn't break the fin, but he broke the foot strap, or he broke
Yeah, he's out
something.
of the back foot strap.
Yeah, something is broken.
He's still in the strap.
Yeah, still gonna do a
Still,
trick on
yeah.
it. Still a kono. Still enough. Or did he? What did he break?
I don't know.
He was pointing at something.
The fin.
Another fin bites the dust.
I don't know.
Konil, that's gonna improve his score, though he shouldn't stress out too much, but it's 1.5 minutes to go. Steven running away with this at the moment, but it is still within the hand reach of Goito. He still can turn it around like he did in the last heat against Leonard. We thought he was out and he was fully in. If someone can turn it around, it is Goito.
Air Flaka 720.
Yeah.
It's not going to improve a lot, but
No.
he still needed the move.
Yeah,
I would say.
shove
Yeah.
it, Spock. Steven is missing moves on the way out. At the moment, he's leaving the door open for Goito. And he knows it. But those first 2 moves have given him some breathing space. And Goito, at the moment, we need to see some scores falling in, because it still can go each way, but I feel like it's not...
struggling with the dart, making a switch corner, yeah.
Yeah. Steven,
I
did he
think
get the
he's
shove it
underpowered,
Spock? Yeah, he's definitely underpowered. This was a shove it Spock. We're going to see it here again. Not the highest one, but it will put a score on the door. It will make it even further for Goito. I think this one is going to Steven. Steven is going to make it into the top 4 once again. What amazing sailing from him. That start of the heat, very strong, made the difference. 20 more seconds. Yeah, I don't see this getting back to Goyito. It's sadly enough his worst heat.
Kopu not made it. Yeah.
Not made it,
Switch
yeah.
corner.
Exactly. 10
Yeah.
10 seconds. Did
I was a
Goyito
bit sad
still
for
do-
Golito, yeah.
Yeah. A little bit of an anticlimax
Yeah.
after beating Leonard. Well, double Kulo maybe. No. And a
but still
Kulo
would
is
not
not
be
enough.
yeah.
Steven did go above the 30 points, 31.8. What was the decider? Well, that start of the heat, the perfect double Kulo, and that spot Kulo really put it out there. That's what I see. If you start with moves above the 6-point range, you're in a good position. You don't get moves from the 6-point range, you're very, very vulnerable. So we're gonna see if we can find Bosson
Yeah.
to see how he found it out there. Now he finally found
Definitely,
his
he
form.
needs to tell us. Yeah.
So in the meantime, next heat coming up is in the women. It's a big heat. For me, this is a big heat. So we can't find Adrian, but I guess he'll come back in a second. The next big heat coming up is Lisa Kloster against Hooverman. Lisa beat Mike here last year.
Yes.
So is
revenge.
Mike out for revenge? Are the nerves kicking in? Yeah,
Wow.
it's crazy.
The conditions looking tricky now. You see the chop, gusty wind. Yeah, definitely got harder now.
Yeah,
We
but
saw
it's
it
the
on
same for
previous video.
everyone. It's the same for
Yes.
everyone, and it's
But
still
yeah,
windy.
That's the thing. Who's gonna be better in these sketchy conditions?
Yeah. What are they doing? Are they moving the buoy a little bit further out?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, that's fair because
Yeah. Definitely. 20 more seconds till the start of this heat. Best friends competing against each other.
exactly.
So Steven officially won that last
Yeah.
heat. Let's keep the action on the girls. All right. Opposite deck starting. Nice Kono.
Yeah.
That's a good start from Maike. She's been getting really dialed in with those moves. Let's see what Lisa did on the way out, because she went switch. We'll probably see a little replay in that of a second. I don't think Mike is directly doing a trick. There is Maike. Both girls coming in. 4.8. I feel that can still be a little bit more for her. But yeah. Interesting. We're gonna let this heat run a little bit. Definitely gonna give some comments. But again, by the last 3 minutes, we always see a little bit better where it is. Little
Nice
Flaka.
Flaka.
Yeah. What did Lisa do so far? Lisa went for a crash at the moment. 0.9.
0.9?
Yeah.
Well, it could be.
Very
Shove
wet.
it?
Yeah, shove it
Or
or
air jibe?
or a very wet air jibe. Yeah, wind definitely dropped
More
a bit.
offshore? Yeah, I don't know,
One of
like,
the
yeah.
one of the drone guys almost got his drone taken out. Yeah. Going switch. Let's keep on the other girl. Yeah, going switch there. She's gonna duck. Misses the duck. Yeah, Lisa not the start she wants. Maike
Flaka.
putting some scores in, building the heat as she always does. Hair still dry. Yeah, it's running in the favor of Maike at the moment. This is a heat to make it into the final, into the winners final. This is the top 4 of the women already. And then Lisa is fighting for her first winners final, while Maike has done a few so far, and she wants a shot against the queen.
Oh, nice duck.
Yeah, she wanted the Kulo, or the Kono. I think she wants a Kono first before she does a Kulo. Yeah. I think we might get a Shaka shown here.
From Maike.
From Maike. She's looking for it. Oh, forward.
Forward.
Nice.
Good landing.
Still pretty dry hair.
Yeah.
I would like to see her do some wave contests again. She was actually pretty good in the waves. Yeah. So
I think a bit of training.
Yeah.
And she can really.
Yeah. Also no
challenge,
fear.
yeah.
Ooh, there's not much water there. Boom,
Wow,
perfect
nice
kilo.
kilo.
This is going one direction, and it's Hooverman's direction at the moment. There are some solid moves in there already.
Oh, Gozada?
Gozada, she has a special Gozada technique, but yeah, clean Gozada. Can that change
Yeah.
the momentum? I feel we need to see power moves. Those power moves are
Definitely.
the ones that separate you from the opponent, and
But I'm
that's
curious how the judges are going to count it.
yeah.
Like they will count it
Shaka.
as Gozada or as a Puneta.
Last heat has been
Yeah.
as a pinata, so it should count as a Gozada. You can still do it stretch more, but then just do less points, but count it as Gozada.
Yeah.
Okay, Lisa ducking.
Nice ducking.
Boom, nice kono. A little bit wet at the end. Definitely advantage Mike on that one, but keep it going, keep pushing.
Yeah.
You know, like you're not trailing that much as long as you do power moves. Mike at the moment at 21 points already. That's what she got with like 2 minutes to go last time. So I'm pretty sure. Shove it, spark. Boom.
Clean.
Leave some fire in the tank for the final, Mike. Really solid heat so far from Mike. Hasn't put a foot wrong. Basically will be at her highest heat score, and this is looking very good for Mike at the moment. But don't count Lisa out. If she gets a switch kono in or a scope win, that can change directly. But upper hand at the moment at Mike with 23.5 points.
Almost 15 points on starboard deck.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
impressive.
She gonna get the
yeah.
burner? Oh, that's the hard one. Ooh,
No, Scopo?
Scopo, almost.
Yeah.
Slopo, she just decided against it when it actually started to turn in. But that whip she got on that Scopo was insane. If we have a slow-mo of that.
Yeah.
would
I
be
think she
great
was
to
in the
watch.
gust. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Big lift. Yeah.
Very big lift of the mic on the Severn sail. Let's have a look what Lisa has. Lisa has to step up her game. Yeah, they counted that burner in. We
Let's
can
see
hear.
that scope, yeah.
Oh. Ooh, still gets a gust.
Ooh.
Oh, almost gets stuck on super low, and then in the gust takes off, gets that lift. Wow. And
Almost
then,
tabletop.
Yeah, almost tabletop, and then she just decided against it when it did. But good stuff from Micah Hooverman. If Sarah is watching this, it might put some nerves on her. Boom! That's what we want to see from Lisa. Nice one. Switch kono. Micah gets that scope. Wow. No, she doesn't get it. That's gonna be a different maker. How good can Mikey get on port deck?
Yes.
Because on starboard deck, I think she can equal Sarah. It's on the port deck where Sarah
yeah.
has some extra advantages.
I was trying to think if she lands the Scopo, how many points she would have.
If she lands a
that would be
Scopo,
like
yeah.
27 points.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Really
Solid
really
score.
decent, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Shaka on the way in. She wanted to get. Not as consistent on that one, but great stuff, Micah. It's a little bit of a hard one from Lisa to catch this one up still, but nonetheless, she just want to compete against herself. What you want to do out there is compete against yourself, beat your heat score, and work from that. If you then beat your opponent, great. If not, at least if you improved each heat, then you're happy. Michael looking for that Scopo. Is she gonna get it?
Oh, yes.
Now she's gonna answer your question.
Exactly.
How many points are we gonna get at? Are she gonna get to 28 points? That would be a solid. No,
26, I would say.
Yeah, 26, something like this. She will improve her flaka.
26.8, yeah.
Yeah. That's a solid score. Yeah. Keep some energy in the tank. You're doing well. Relax.
It's a really solid score to go to the final.
Yes.
You can put some pressure with that score.
Lisa
for
didn't.
sure.
Whoa! Did she get a scope herself?
Yeah.
Amazing.
It
Wow.
was kind of better than Mikey's
Yeah.
Scopo, I would say.
Yeah, it would be
Score
interesting
more,
to see the two against each other. I think they will be pretty equal in scores, but yeah, very good heat from Lisa nonetheless. But I think she has a little bit too much catch-up work to do with 30 seconds to go. So this one is definitely gonna go to Micah, who puts her best heat together, and the best heat score so far on the women's fleet. Okay, what is Lisa still gonna do? 20 seconds. Flaka. Double Flaka. I know she can do some. Still gonna be her best heat score as well. So she didn't give it away to Micah, but Micah started off really strong, and then basically that gives you so much confidence to just simply work further on that. Shaka to finish it off. I don't think that will go in her scoring heats. Going for the forward. Nice one. Good job, Lisa. Amazing job, Micah. Both sailed really well. You can be proud. And 16.4 against 26.8. At the meantime, we're going to see Sarah Kita now entering the water, and she's going to compete against Helena from Germany. Look how far the tide suddenly dropped. They have to walk out a lot further. That's why they pulled out a lot further as well. All right. So 1 minute 15 to go. What are the people saying on the YouTube channels? The legends are back. Go girls. Great performance from the girls. I fully agree there. Yeah, let us know. Have you ever come to Fuerteventura? Have you sailed here? Are there any freestyle moves you're working on? Or are you just simply enjoying the show?
So 1 minute left to start the heat.
Exactly. Last minute left. Who's your money on? The money has to be on the queen, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But the interesting one, will she will she beat the score of Micah? 26.8. That's where the bar is. Helena, she definitely can sail better than she did in the last heat. Maybe this will completely relax her a bit, that she's against Sarah Kita, and just make that
Sarah's not
that she sails better. Yeah.
Some wind at the moment.
Yeah, it's
That's
just patchy. It's patchy.
I have the feeling it's getting more and more gusty.
Well, it's a bit more cloudy, but I think it's okay. I think there are still good conditions. I think it's just the action is also a little bit more slowed down. Due to the fact that we have 8-minute heats now, which gives the riders more than enough time. We're sticking with the 3 moves out of 7 in this single elimination, which can give some very, very tight heats. And it's basically gonna be some tactics as well. Make sure you read the gust. Don't just sail to the beach. I was always looking like, if I tack now, am I gonna get a gust, or do I wait? I was not just sailing out to sail out till the end of the buoy. You know, you have to take tactical decisions, and that's part of the game. It's the same for everyone. Shove it at the moment from Helena. Sarah is probably gonna answer with a shaka. Some nice chops starting to build up there.
But still very close to each other.
Yeah, it's gonna stay close to each other. I would be surprised if it gets very far from each other.
But that would be cool, We'll see bigger moves, definitely.
Definitely. But we've seen some pretty big moves.
Already, I mean that shifty from Golito.
Yeah, shifty from Golita, the one from Leonard. Some amazing heats has passed by at the moment. So if you're liking the action, make sure to share it with your friends. The finals are coming up, so the more people we have watching, the better it is. Helena wants the flaka. Oof.
The foot
just misses out on the back foot strap. Yeah, I hope she's okay.
Yeah. I think she's okay, but...
Sarakita with a culo. So, good start. Oh, the boom even came open. Helena, just enjoy the moment. Don't stress out too much.
You're against Sarah.
Yeah, it's about beating yourself a little bit, and don't beating yourself up too much. You know. Sarah Kita still full on the 4-0. It's still windy out there. All right. Let's see. Boom. Nice air flaka. She's so consistent, isn't she?
Spoke, or air jibe.
Yeah, she wanted the air jibe. a little bit too impatient, maybe
Yeah.
to find the right place, not having her hands
Maybe
wide
got
enough.
a bit more downwind.
Yeah, it's definitely hard if that's your
light
good
wind, yeah.
side on the way out to do spocks.
For
Try
sure.
and do a spock on that side.
That's my side.
Yeah.
Didn't even try. Didn't need to.
Yeah, you're like, I'll duck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's definitely a bit more tricky. At the moment, Sarah sailing fairly consistent.
Yeah. I
she
think
wants
she has
to
not the
spot-
pressure
she-
to
no.
beat Mike's score.
No, but she wants to
knows,
spot Kulo.
yeah, it's going to be the final.
She wants it. You can see that she wants it
Yeah.
because in the free sailing she's been getting. She's actually been doing both sides. I sailed with her in
The free
sailed.
sailing,
Yeah.
she's impressive.
Yeah, very impressive. Once the
Spoke Kulo both sides, as you said.
It's really good. I mean, imagine you have done 5 days of racing. You won your 26th world
She's
title.
tired for sure,
And
yeah.
for sure you're tired, but she is so excited always to do freestyle. It's her favorite discipline by all. And it gets her stuff. Wanted the grubby. I think Sarah was going to do there something. We're going to see that right now. Yeah, is she going to get the Kulo?
Ooh, nice
This
one.
is going to be deadly
Nice.
in the final.
Yeah.
If she makes it to the final, that strength on port tack will be very in the final. Is something going on with her watch? Did she lose her watch? Looks like it. Just try to get your moves in. Whoppa!
Kono.
Sick Kono. Yeah, Sarah definitely getting warmed
Yeah.
up now.
And she's on 4-0, as
Yeah,
we can see.
she's on 4-0. I think she won her first time here in like 2007.
Wow.
And I think once she won, she hasn't been defeated here.
Yeah, she was defeated in Bonaire by
Yeah,
Mikey. Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Mikey got very close here one time, like 0.5.
So she's almost reaching 20 years unbeaten in Fuerte.
Yeah.
I mean, we had COVID, of course, yeah.
Yeah. But still.
Wow, but impressive.
Very, very impressive. For the women, this is also their world championships. This is the one who wins here wins the world title for this year. Sadly enough, they won't be competing in Silt, so this is a world title on the line.
And sad we don't have Brazil, a big final. That would be impressive, yeah.
Hopefully in the future we can get that. Yeah, different places will bring out different riders, different tricks. Yeah, the more around we can get it, the better we can get it. But at the moment, we are enjoying windy Fuerteventura that definitely never disappoints. We're getting closer to the final stages, and Sarah Kita is putting a good heat together, being at 24.9 already. So very consistent on both sides, 12.4 and 12.9. It's a little bit of a one-way battle at the moment. We know that Helena can sail better than she has been doing now, but she has been struggling a little bit today, and I don't know if I see tape on her back foot. But
yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I saw something also before.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she's carrying a little bit of an injury. Obviously, when you sail here a lot, it's quite easy to get injured. She gets the chaka a little bit. Not the cleanest, but definitely gets one. A little bit cleaner from Sarah right here, straight away in the response.
Cope with that.
Yeah, but
in a better way.
In a little bit better way. But 1 minute 30. Are we gonna go into winners finals or?
I think so. Like.
No, we're gonna go into the semi-finals of the man. Of course, we still have the semi-finals going off the man. 1 more minute to go. Full power, Andras San. I remember then when he used to compete here. Nice to see you still tuning in. Shani just told us that she actually injured herself in Pozo, Helena said. So, yeah, Fuerte is awesome.
That's a bit,
yeah. All right.
Yeah,
50 seconds to go.
Pozo is also a place to get injured, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Like also Leonard, now Elena.
Yeah, it's a good place to hurt
yourself. But they are both here competing, so that's they need all the respect from us. Yeah,
definitely biting through the pain, making it into the semi-final, At the moment, Sarah Kita is on her way to yet another winners final, but she's gonna meet Mike Overman, who actually still had a bit better score. So that's gonna be some tight heats coming up.
These are
12
only
seconds
stats at the moment. But
Spokkulo, does she wants the Spokkulo, or does she think it's okay for now?
Maybe a Spokkulo.
Spock.
Spokkulo, yeah. You
Boom.
called it.
I called it. She wants one, and with that, she's gonna have the highest heat score so
28.
far in the women's flight.
28.5, I would guess.
Yeah, something like
that,
this. All right.
27.9.
On a hard forward landing during the super session. The forward's doing all the damage in Pozo. But
Leonard had the same.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's the back foot from what I see.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
More important.
Yeah. So,
Yentl
against Jacopo for a fight into the final.
I think these two guys today, they had the highest hit scores.
Yeah, they've been going back to back. You know,
They are
I
both
think
on fire.
Yentl at 37.9 in the last heat. Jacopo 37.2 after a super tight heat against Adrian. That was probably next to the one from Leonard. Probably my favorite heat so far to watch.
Yeah, exactly.
As tight as it can get. So yeah, well up. They've been sailing a lot against each other.
I think that's also going to be one
it's
of
a
our
tight
favorite
battle.
hits, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. As soon as one of the guys lands a move above the 6.5 range, you know that's probably gonna be a
Now
keeper.
the range is higher.
Yeah, the range
From
is
6,
higher. Yeah, 6.
we go 6.5 now.
Yeah, they want to pass the
makes
heat.
sense.
Any heat, any move above the 6.5 is most likely a keeper. Anything above a 7, that's a difference maker. Anything below, probably needs to be replaced. Okay.
I would say air funnel burner for
Yentl, air funnel burner, double
and
colo.
Kabe for
Kabe, yeah.
For Jacopo. I don't know.
To start off with,
To
yeah.
start off, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Yentl has taped his legs, so something happened with the fin.
Definitely, yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
So let's see if that's going to affect his sailing. That's a pity. Hope he's okay.
Air funnel.
He looks
funnel.
okay. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, air Kabe.
What
I
an
said Kabe,
amazing,
man. What was that?
An amazing
It
air
looked like
Kabe
he
Kuti.
fell from the sky. Like.
Yeah, exactly. Just flew.
Can we
into
have a
it.
replay of that?
Stay switch. I think I would like to stay on
Stay here,
Jacopo. Burner one-handed. He didn't even switch his feet.
Yeah.
That
I
was
want to
amazing.
see. I want to see that air Kabe.
Yeah, we'll
I
see.
think we
a
all want to
replay.
see that.
Yeah. Here he goes. Super windy. Air Kabe is like no one else does him. He does him so good. Tweaks it out. Massive
My
height.
God.
That's gonna be a keeper score. The semi-finals are on. 8.4. That's not a keeper.
That's a
That's a
goalkeeper.
difference maker. That can be a difference maker. At the moment, Jacopo.
Spokkulo from Jacopo.
That's a great start from Jacopo. And not the best start from Yentl. Let's see. I'll be curious what happened to the leg.
With the fin, you remember? Yeah, but
burner funnel. Yeah, he knows he needs more. He knows he needs
is he
more.
okay with the leg? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah,
because I would.
We will see. We
sure
will
he's gonna
talk
start
to him
with,
afterwards. Jacopo still gunning out. It's going pretty well. Does he get the bonka? No, he doesn't. Wow,
get it,
Slompa. I think it's gonna need to replace that score, but it's a score. It's a score, and he has already a 6 and an 8.4. That Spokkulo might be replaced because the air funnel was a 5.7, so a bit low on that Spokkulo, I would say. Bonka, that's what you want. Yentl is straight back. That's how we want to respond. We are seeing the best of the best against each other, and it's absolutely amazing to watch. Didi, this is the one he wanted. It was a bit slow. Well, it was better than I looked at it. So it might still be okay.
See, he's ducking.
He wants the double culo. He knows he needs the double culo. Single moves will not make the difference unless it's a massive air cabe like he did before. So Yentl looking a little bit for the gusts. Getting a bit trickier, and Jacopo is already at 19.3 points on his starboard tack. That's a solid score. That bunker coming in at a 5.9, while Jentel's coming in at a 7.1. Again, anything about a 6.5 can be replaced. Jentel, double culo, perfect. That leg still looking pretty good. Shifty, doesn't make it.
I think the nose got caught a little bit.
Yeah, so
yeah.
Jacopo started off very well, but Jentel is starting to come back
putting
strong.
the pressure now on Jacopo. Yeah.
He has one equal move. He has better moves on starboard tack besides that air cavi. So pressure is on. Can he get that shifty? That's it. Jentel is looking for a ramp now. The rider on the screen is looking for a ramp. I'm sure he wants the shifty. Is he gonna find it? Let's stay on him. He's looking for it. He would need a shifty.
He's almost out of the area.
Yeah, here he goes. Air shaka crash. Not
sure
what he wants.
Jacopo did a move on this side.
Yeah. What did he do? Perfect shove it, double Spock in
This
his
is a
own
keeper.
style. This is a keeper. So he has two good keepers on the way in. On the way out on his port tack, he's definitely still struggling, but he doesn't have bad moves on his starboard tack. It's going well for Jacopo.
Yeah.
It's going average at the moment for Jentel Kers.
But we are only halfway through the heat.
Exactly.
So anything can
And
change.
Jentel just dropped a 7.2. Anything above the 6.5.
And
Air
was the
funnel
cool-
burner.
yes.
Magana.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see. But it will come down to the port tack. The port tack will be the decider making. I have the feeling they will go pretty equal on the starboard tack. The port tack is where the difference is gonna come from. Does he want the air Scopu, or does he just want to make? Yeah, Scopu. Just misses out. Didn't get the gust there. Jentel at the same time is gonna get a future or Pasco. Oh, he wants the Pasco, but can't get it. There are not that many ramps out there, which is a little bit disappointing. Jentel though just dropped a 7.2 double culo, 7.7 air funnel burner. That shove it Spock double came in as a 6.9. So I would say advantage at the moment, although he's not in the lead, is for Jentel Kers.
He has two moves missing on the way out.
Yeah,
And that's why.
Yeah. Yeah, he will just get an air flak in, but he's still going to miss a move. So Jentel's Spokulo, it needs to be perfect to make it counting for him.
I don't think it's gonna...
No,
the burner
it's going to be
funnel,
close.
maybe.
It's going to be close.
I think we'll replace the burner funnel. Yeah?
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm not
Can
sure.
be under 6. Maybe 5.9, 5.8.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because Jacopo's
Jacopo is
was 6
pumping
points and it
everybody,
was
so
fairly similar.
Maybe air funnel. He's looking for an air funnel.
No, he wants an air Scopo.
It will be hard.
Boom. But it's Jacopo or good Scopo.
Looks
Good
a little bit
Scopo.
sketchy there.
Yeah,
like,
but that will
Apache.
put him in the lead
Yeah.
again. We have 2.5 minutes to go. Jentel still needs to land another move on the way out.
Shaka,
a little bit
very
dipped.
clean.
Yeah, fairly clean.
Very
I
big,
think he
yeah.
can still
Yeah,
do
Jentel
cleaner.
for sure can do
That's gonna be like
cleaner.
a 4.5, 5 maximum. I feel he still needs something more. That port tack is very equal, and on starboard tack, actually Jentel is still behind.
Yeah.
Look at the scores: 37.2 versus 36.7. We haven't seen the shifty from Jentel, to my knowledge, and we're still missing a bonka from Jacopo Testa. So this
And
can
he
go
has-
each way.
I mean, I know Jacopo can have a... Maybe what else he could do, yeah.
He was looking for
He also
something.
has a Pasco and a shifty that can improve it.
Yeah.
A Spock Ono, a Spock Cavi on the way in, but
A
his way is- yeah.
shifty for Jentel, or a bonka,
Yeah.
or a shifty
For
for
both of them, yeah.
a shifty from one of the other could be a difference maker. Jentel maybe wants to even improve that Flaka air, could put him in the lead. I think he was looking for a future. He might just come in the screen in a little bit. No, he just went downwind. Let's see. This is tight moments.
Bonka.
He wants it, but it's not going to be good enough. Jentel wants the shifty, gets the shifty.
Oh
That's the
my
difference
God,
maker.
yeah.
That's what he needed. This is all for Jentel at the moment, because Jacopo actually needs to improve his port tack. He's not going to improve too much on his starboard tack. He can get a double culo, so he can gain 1.5 points. It will be very, very tight, but that's not going to be enough. I think this one is going to Yentl unless...
almost 40 points. Higher,
almost 40 points. Jacopo would have needed something better on Portac. That's the way I'm looking at it now. That's where the difference is. He's already leading on starboard tack, and Yentl might double Herculo.
He landed it.
Landed it. Bit
Very
wet.
wet,
I'm very curious where that goes. But it's not going to be enough to make the final. Yentl will be once again in the final here. And I have the feeling...
And being injured, as we see.
Yeah, exactly. I heard
Impressive.
double horn, or was it just one?
One.
Yeah, just one horn. Are we going into the next semi-final straight away, or...
Yeah, we have the...
Next
Takumi,
semi-final.
yeah, yes.
Takumi, exactly. Takumi against...
Steven.
Takumi.
Taku-
The
Oh my
youngest
God.
against the oldest competitor. That's amazing. Wow, this can go both ways as well.
I think Cosmo is the youngest we have here.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
but...
Yeah. You mean in this...
I think Steven was... Like,
And Nico is the
I
oldest.
think Takumi is from 2006. Something like this. He was born in 2006, so...
He's 18, basically, yeah.
I don't know who
Close
to
7,
vote on. I should vote on the Belgian, but then Takumi is always staying with me and he's always traveling with me. He's the youngest
Depends.
guy.
You want 2 Belgians or you want 1 Belgian and Takumi?
2 Belgians in the final would be amazing. But it's...
It happened before, yeah?
Yes. Yentl against Steven has been a final here, and that's the year that Steven won. So, yeah. So Yentl officially making it into the final with his best heat yet. That was a really great heat to watch. Jacopo gave up a
That
great
shifty
battle.
made the difference.
Yes.
Clearly.
Yes,
yeah.
yes. That shifty and all those moves above the 7 points, you know.
I
That
mean, they
was a
both
big-
had, but
yeah.
what Jacopo was missing was a keeper
Yeah,
on the
he was
on the
mo-
Portac.
he was missing
he just
on
needed a
Portac.
keeper.
Yeah, he needed a keeper on Portac because he
And
beat
he
him
would
on
pass,
starboard
yeah,
tack.
yeah.
Yeah, but by very little. Anyway,
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
green flag is up for the second semi-final.
tight, yeah.
Takumi against Steven. Steven, burner 360 on the horn. What first move straight away in. That's how you want to start the heat. Takumi, sick.
Ooh.
Curse of the commentator. That was a sick hobby and he just missed out at the end. Steven. Nice burner
360.
one-handed. Coming up. Using the back of the chop really to slice around. Amazing sailing. Really, really well done. Takumi. Nerves coming. Whatever, he shouldn't have nerves. This is already an amazing result. But he can make that final. That would be superior. Steven, definitely still windy out there.
Yeah.
If you see that flying water away. Steven opting to stay a little bit further out. You see it quite close to you, but actually they're pretty far out. Takumi, shifty. He should put a heat together and then try
And
to
then
push
try
it.
this, yeah.
Don't try to sail above your level, because you can leave the door open for Steven to get through. And then when he looks back, he will be cursing on himself. So you always have to sail a smart heat. Steven, see, not really getting his rhythm yet. This can go both sides still, but at the moment we have Steven leading. We need to let this one play a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, Takumi hasn't filled the score yet, so...
No, and I feel like he's trying to oversail his level at the moment, and he should just sail his level and then build it up. I don't think it would be different if he would be sailing against Jacopo. I think Steven had some amazing moves, but this is a doable heat. Spokulo, no.
Ooh.
Wow, how did he get that round? It's not really gonna be that clean, but both are struggling. So a move is better than no move, I would say, and a move
Especially
like
for
Spokulo
Takumi
is
at the moment,
yeah.
He has 0 points.
Yeah, exactly. So a little bit slower start than the hit before. The hit
Definitely,
before was a bit explosive.
With Erka, we could shoot.
Exactly. Steven. Just putting a solid heat
Future,
together.
wow.
Future,
I think
super
it was one
clean.
of the best features I've seen today.
Yeah, definitely.
Fast, yeah.
Amazing these drone shots as well.
Yeah.
Really fun to watch
Yes.
like this. Okay, Takumi.
Punch. Flaca.
Yeah. Not going his way at the moment yet, so this is going to be a good test for him and for us to see how well he can adapt during a heat. If he starts off great or if he starts off bad, that he still can refights it. But yeah, all open still. Steven though at the moment leading this heat, but we need a few more scores to fill in to really have a good look. At the moment, nobody has for me a definitely keeper or a game changer. Saying that,
yes.
Steven just responded, that is a keeper and could be a changer. That's like a 6.7. We know Takumi can do this as well, but he hasn't done so far in the elimination, while Steven has. When he was against Dualito, he definitely took an early lead by moves like he just did now. And at the moment, Steven is definitely finding his fine form and one step closer to a Belgium final. Yeah, he just misses out the foot strap. I feel momentum is swinging towards Steven and the nervousness is towards Takumi.
I think now he needs to step up his level. To
Not yet, he still needs to fill.
Like 3 minutes.
Yeah, 4 minutes. Halfway the heat, you still can turn it around. Steven
still has moves to do, yeah. He's still missing moves.
Steven is putting a solid heat together. Well, Takumi still has to start again. So at the moment, definitely favorizing Steven on the way to another final, another Belgium final, which would be amazing. And yeah, let's see where this goes.
Takumi maybe a little bit underpowered. Maybe he took a smaller sail.
I don't think he took the smaller sail. I think just the same. But on a 3.6, you're gonna notice all the gusts a little bit better, or worse. Depends how you look at it. Than on a 4.0. I don't think anyone changed the sails. It's just those clouds are filling in, and that just makes it a little bit more gusty. Maybe Takumi is getting tired as well. While Steven, we know he goes biking, he goes everything. So to get Steven tired is pretty hard.
And he has experience. He knows how he needs to climb up until the final.
Exactly.
How to keep
so for those who just
momentum.
tuning in, this is the second semi-final. This is going to decide who's going to meet the finalist already there. Yento Kers, who just took down Jacopo Testa. Is it going to be the young Takumi from Japan, or will it be Steven? Will it be Takumi's first final, or will it be Steven's, who knows which final?
Well, RKB.
Amazing. That is a keeper.
He needs to step up his level now,
Yeah, that is a keeper. But with 2.5 minutes, is it too late to come back? Steven at 25 points. Shaka, he hasn't put it too far away, but with only 2 minutes to go, it is a hard gap to fill. I think first thing would be making sure that you get your moves in at the moment, Takumi, but he probably is thinking he needs something big to make it, and he goes big, and he almost gets to shifty.
Oh my god.
That could have been the thing he was needing for an air cubby followed by a shifty. Air funnel. At the moment, it is Steven's game, but Takumi, how much is that air cubby counting?
I think around
8.2. 8.2. This is not over yet, but Takumi needs to start landing moves. He's missing a move on the way out. He's missing a move on the way in. He's 10 points behind, or 9 points behind Steven. This is still possible, but he needs to land his next 2 moves, and he can't go too big. But at the same time, Steven can open that gap further. Spokulo. Was he still missing a move? Yes, he was still missing a move, so that's going to put Steven into the 30-point range. This is getting harder and harder. Takumi needs a double power move almost if he wants to get back into this. And with 46 seconds to go, a big scope. This is not what he wanted.
I think he wanted Erskopu.
Yeah,
he looked like he could get it.
Yeah, yeah, and this is a step too far away now for the young Takumi to make it into the final. Steven is on the way to another final, and something he absolutely didn't expect before, but he's just sailing solid, sailing the heats he needs to sail, and that sometimes can be enough. He hasn't put a foot wrong, he has sailed his level, he sailed very well, and he's well deserved to final. I think Takumi still wants to do a shifty, but even with a shifty, no.
That would be cool.
Not Takumi's best heat, but don't put it away. Steven, 31.6 points. That's still better than any heat Takumi sailed.
Yes.
So well deserved into the final. Well deserved winners.
Congratulations,
And some amazing progress from Takumi there as well, dropping an 8.2 air cabi, almost getting that shifty, but it just felt like everything was that little bit off.
I think he started with a bit of pressure.
Yeah.
Putting moves like he can't really land. Even though we know he has like better moves, maybe a future, something more safe for him.
Exactly, exactly. But another Belgium finals coming up.
Yeah, and Steven, I think, is the oldest finalist we have, no?
Probably, yeah. He's the oldest from the
That's
top
impressive.
four, and
That's impressive, yeah.
that's gonna be another podium for Steven. It would be very interesting to ask how many podiums so far he has got. Helena is definitely struggling with her with her right foot. She's it's gonna be hard for her to put the heat together she wants, but a heat is a heat. This is the first fight for the podium. This is the women's losers final. It's Helena against help me out for a second, the name? Lisa, exactly. Helena against Lisa. Lisa missed out on the podium by almost nothing last year against Maika Hooverman. Due to the injury of Oda Johanna, she has another option for the podium. Oda, sadly enough, is out due to back injury from what I've known. So if people are wondering why Oda isn't here, it's sadly enough due to injury. And then at the same time, Helena is carrying an injury on her right foot from a forward from during the super session. And you can see that, well, it's not taped in. But yeah, a Belgium final coming up. I think 2 Belgian people are going to be very, very happy. All right, green flag up at the moment. Lisa Kloster coming in, getting set up for a flaka. Boom, perfect flaka.
Yeah, perfect.
Really good, good style. So we are here running. It's already 6:20. We literally gonna be able to run just till 7 o'clock. We're gonna get the finals done,
make it, yeah.
and that's gonna
Just
be
on time.
just on time. That's gonna be a very action-packed day.
Good job from everyone, yeah.
Perfect. Helena finding her mojo again. Nice Spock. That's gonna definitely put her in a positive mood. And get funnel. Nice one. Lisa also putting on a great heat so far. Nice flak on the way in. A good funnel on the way out. This is not easy to do in this type of conditions. So, yeah. We can see that the right ankle being a little bit taped in. She's very careful in getting into the foot straps. But she started off with a Spock. Let's see. Can she answer Lisa with a flak off on her own? Oh no, she's going to go switch. Maybe that's less painful.
I'm not sure.
Funnel. Oh, that was a good takeoff, good duck, and just messes it up sadly enough. But that would have been putting it a bit tighter to Lisa. Lisa having a good start of her own. Power move, Kono. Just a little bit in a gap, so you can see the tide really dropped out a lot. So impressive to see the women stepping up for the losers final at the moment. After this, we will go run straight into the winners final of the women, followed by the losers final of the men, I believe. And then closing the day off with a Belgium winners final in the men. Okay, switch on the way out, Lisa.
Exactly, you said, yeah. It's going to be like this.
Yeah. Lisa looking for a place to duck. She wants the scope. Boom, that's a sick shot from the drone. She's gonna be happy with that shot. Not gonna be happy not getting the scope. But at the moment, in a good lead against Dominic, who is still struggling to find her rhythm. But she got a spock in, and yeah, here a little replay of that switch kono. Very well bended the knees to really attack that chop. Then gets over the sail nicely, pushes out, nice extension, and lands cleanly. It's pretty nice to see. It's a nice feeling. If you're a wave sailor and you want to get better in 360s, this is definitely a move you want to learn as well. Definitely is going to help your wave 360s out there as well. So 5 minutes to go in this loser final. As we said before, Helena sadly enough injured her foot. She's sailing through the pain, getting a flaka, almost getting a flaka. And she's been putting some good hits together in the German freestyle battles. So she's definitely going to be bumped out not to be at her 100% and giving Lisa a run for her money. Another gozada, a little bit slow. They've been counting it as puñeta. Would be interesting to see why that is. But I'm sure the judges will have an explanation. Maybe with the gozada they really want to clearly see that you have your shoulders open rather than half closed, which Lisa at the moment is doing, or they just can't see it from that far and they are not aware of it, and they will be aware of it by tomorrow. Alright, 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, comfortable lead
Shaka,
now.
ooh,
Yeah.
that was a weird crash.
Thinks he's okay.
Yeah, checking on each
They're-
other if they're okay.
I think they're best friends.
Yeah,
I'd
they're
say.
traveling
Helena
together.
is giving up, or
Might be.
Can it be? Yeah.
Yeah, I think Lena might give up. Ooh, she's
Lisa's holding her
leg. Yeah, that was a weird crash. I
Yeah.
think if we can see that back in
Helena
slow
is-
motion.
I don't know if she has issue with the gear, or yeah, looks like.
Yeah. Changing sail.
Yeah, can be.
It's not
That
nice
looks-
to be running.
yeah.
You can see she's definitely
Yeah.
in pain, which is a shame. So the wind definitely is picking up. And with 3 minutes to go, they're there helping her with different
Yeah.
sail. Don't run too much on the foot. It is not worth it at the moment. We always want to do better, but if you're injured, wow, 6 Kopu.
Yes.
That was
Yeah.
it's a bit slow by the end, sadly enough, but
And wet, yeah. But she makes
but
it.
the pop was really
Yeah.
nice. It was really amazing to see. So she going for a bigger sail, 4-0. That
Can
could be
be, yeah.
interesting. 2 minutes 40 on the clock. Who's gonna take third place? At the moment, it looks
Nice
Lisa
kono.
Cluster.
This is a nice
really nice kono. Maybe her best heat till now. She
Yeah.
definitely had a little bit of a less good heat in the last one against Maike, but Maike was absolutely on form. But yeah, Lisa is definitely there. She's there to challenge, and 16.4 was her last heat. She's at 16 now, so yes, I definitely think she's having a better heat now. But there is still some work on the way out to do. At the moment, though, she's on her way to her equaling her best result so far in a single elimination, which is a third place. Last year, she became third here in the single elimination, beating Maike in the losers final. So yeah, let's see if she can step up higher on the podium. For Elena, the gap is a little bit far. We know she's struggling with an injury.
But still a good air jump.
Yeah,
here,
still a good air jump, but you can see the
Yeah.
pain on her face
Yes,
when
yes,
she's sailing. The good thing is for her in the double elimination, she will not have to sail that many heats as she was doing now. A spot crash in the meantime for Lisa Cluster. Yeah. At the moment, this one is looking done and
Yeah.
dusted. Lisa on the way to the third place, while Helena still putting on a good show despite all the pain. And yeah, finishing in well-deserved fourth, I would say.
Definitely, yeah. With an injury, yeah. It's
With an
definitely-
injury, yeah. Let's 40 seconds. So in the comments, we got a big heat coming up. We got Sara Kita coming up. Oh, Spock, nice one from Lisa. Fully planning through. So in the next heat, we're gonna have Maaike Heuverman against Sara Kita. Sara Kita just holds the highest scoring heat, while being trailed by Maaike Heuverman. Will this be the moment that Maaike can beat Sara once again for the first time since 2000, I believe, 19 in Bonaire? Or will Sara get one step closer to her 27th windsurf world title? 27. That's amazing. So this is the end of the heat. Lisa definitely put her best heat together, 18.5. That's going to give her some confidence to fight back in the double elimination, defend her podium place, and then potentially climb up further. But to see who she would have to beat first, we're going to watch the final right now. Sara Kita, 5 days on the water already, won her 26th world title 2 days ago. Probably needs an espresso by now. And she's going to compete against Maaike Heuverman, who's been here 10 days already. He's been training hard on and off the water, and feels ready. She was fired up this morning when I was talking to her. I was like, you want to give the queen a run for her money? She's like, yes. Very determined. So
she's focused. She's here.
Exactly.
For
and
this
again,
reason, to go against Sara and beat her. But that's not going to be easy.
Definitely not easy, but Sara is going to feel the nerves.
Yeah.
Will Maaike feel a lot of nerves, or she's like, well, if I win, it's amazing. If I don't win, people are used to it.
She did a good hit before.
Yeah.
So she might feel, my opinion.
Exactly.
She says, okay, I need to beat the score I did before.
Yeah. Yeah. Or
because, it also challenges yourself. If you have a good score,
even if she
you always want to improve it.
Yeah, even if she does the same as the heat before, if Maaike does the same as the heat before, she might already be enough, you know.
Definitely.
Sara only got that spokulo in the last seconds. Otherwise...
but she can still get it. I mean, it's always like this. Like, you
but
have a score of 30, you want to make it 32 the next round.
Exactly.
Then you're like, okay, I made 32.
Yeah.
Still, or, okay, I made Erkabi.
Yeah.
I still want to do it better.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to
Always,
details, and we're straight into it. Green flag up. Sara Kita against Maaike. Maaike, boom, Kono.
Yeah.
She's done higher ones. But clean starts. Sara's seen that. Okay, it's a good one. That's definitely better than not having seen it.
4.4.
Yeah,
good
exactly.
Score.
Decent score.
Yeah.
I think to beat Sara, to win this final, she might need something more. Air Flaka. Yeah.
4.7 actually improved.
Yeah, exactly.
This Kono.
Exactly. Forward. Pretty clean. Sara, tension, eh? We feel tension even, and we're not competing. This can really go both ways.
Maaike did a move. I think we missed it on Portag.
Yeah, Shaka, I think.
Shaka, could be.
Oh, no, the forward.
Oh, the forward, okay.
Yeah. Funnel.
Funnel from the queen.
From the queen, Sara Kita. While Maaike is setting up, I think she's going to run out some wind by the closer to the beach. Does she get the culo straight away? Boom. Does get it. Can she do cleaner? Yes, she can do cleaner, but she landed 2 power moves for the start. Sara doesn't have her power moves in yet.
Yeah.
So at the moment, Maaike putting a good quest in for that win.
But a nice Shaka from
Nice Shaka. She makes it look
Sara,
effortless, huh? Really effortless. But Maaike answering with her own. Very similar, not far off.
Maybe
Maybe
was a little bit better, but still.
Sara might have been a little bit better, but
she gets
at the
2 power
moment,
moves
exactly,
and answering
exactly
with her Shaka.
It's looking tight out here. So I want both to win. I think both deserve to win, but it's interesting. Maaike definitely started very well, and we'll see what Sara does. If she's gonna get some burners, or is she gonna struggle to find the gusts? At the moment, 5 minutes 30, a little bit less. Shove it, Spock.
Oh.
Clean.
Yeah.
Maike has a lot of time now to build further on the move she's done already.
She couldn't start better.
Yeah.
She couldn't really.
She couldn't really start better. But that's exactly
Yes,
the answer
perfect
Sarah
rough.
needed to do.
Perfect
burner. Okay. So Kulo coming in at a 4.8. Kono coming in at a 4.7. That shove it Spock will come pretty good as well. I don't know how high it will go. Maybe they wanted to see more tweak in it. I don't know. We will see. That Shaka trailing. So at the moment, Sarah has the highest scoring moves.
Yes.
But Maike is leading at the moment. But I think
Advantage is a bit on Sarah.
yes,
I would say.
because she has
Yeah.
better scoring moves. Forward, not the best
Yeah.
forward.
But Sarah has not a cool or a Kono yet, and I think that can actually.
Yeah, but she's got a burner.
Yeah.
A 5.2 burner. So that's a big one as well. But Maike has all the time now to try and get that Spokono in. That's going to be a
Yeah.
difference maker. If she can get a good Spokono, that could be making the difference in this heat. Sarah, boom.
Kono,
That was a
yeah.
good Kono. That was a better Kono than the one from Maike. So it's 2-0 on that side at the moment for Sarah. That forward came in similar. So at the moment, Sarah is getting
Oh yeah.
Skopu. Boom.
Yes. There it is.
Yeah. Oh, Maike is having a
Yeah.
really good heat.
If Mike
With-
does a burner,
Yeah, yeah. But at the moment, Sarah
Little bit,
Kita
yeah.
is already on 25.9 points. So it
And
is
yeah,
tight. It's getting
it's
tight.
24.7 for Mike.
Fuck, yeah, she wants that Spokono, but she can't get it. That's going to be a difference maker. Oh, Sarah going out on the way out switch. She's been getting some burners and stuff in the practice. And she's going to get a burner here
Yeah.
as well.
A bit wet can improve the forward loop, I think.
Yeah, it will improve the forward loop. So, yeah, it's definitely looking strong.
And I think burner.
Burner.
Oh, yeah, she has a good ramp.
Boom,
Yes.
sick burner. That was the
Yeah,
best burner
yes.
I've seen in a long time from her. That's gonna put on
Oh
the
my
battle.
God.
That's gonna put on the battle. That's Kopu came in 4.1.
Spokulo.
Sarah
No.
saw that burner. That's gonna put nerves on Sarah Kita. This is not over. This is far from over. Look at this burner. It was perfect.
Look at the scores.
Yeah, what?
3 minutes to go, they're on
Boom.
27
Look
points.
the height she got on that burner. That was absolutely amazing, and she was stoked with that. She was stoked with that. At the moment, she is still trailing Sarah Kita. 4.9. What is Maike missing? Maike is missing a little bit on starboard tack. Boom. That was a better burner. That's going to improve her 4 points pointer. Sarah is still a hard one to beat. I think Maike could improve by either a better Skopu or getting a better Shaka in. That's not a better Skopu. But she can improve that Shaka. I feel like she can do a little bit better Shaka than she did so far. But she can also definitely do a better Skopu. So at the moment 5.5 burner. She's putting it pretty far away.
Yeah.
If Sarah now gets a Spokulo, which she she wanted it.
Bit too close. No,
Spokono?
Yes.
Spokono?
Yes, it is.
It needed to be a little bit
Yeah.
cleaner to be a decider maker, but this is
it's gonna
definitely gonna
improve,
put her good. It's gonna. Where is it? Oh, you don't.
No, it's not improving.
It's not improving. Did it only come in as a, or did she do another one before?
I don't think so.
It only comes in as a 3.5. They want to see the move to be landed clean. 2 points in it. 1 minute 30. Maike needs to step up her game even further.
Or it just did, yeah. I
It
think it
definitely did,
improved.
yes. 5 points. But she's still trailing by 1 point. She still needs to improve. She needs a good scope on the way out. Or she needs to get a much better Shaka. It's like she can hear me. But that's not enough. That's not what she wanted to do.
I mean, she wanted 3-6, definitely.
Yeah.
To go over, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. At the moment, this is still going Sarah's way. Sarah's way for the 20th time in freestyle, I would almost say. But this is as tight we have seen it. 27.7 versus 28.5. And both have been sailing really, really well this heat. We've seen
It's
the toad.
impressive, yeah. The toad is
She wants a toad.
Yeah.
Gets it. Long time since we've seen that one. Mike just going down. Amazing, amazing final. I mean, this is absolutely stunning to see. Are we
really
going to
good
get the
sailing,
Spokulo? Sarah wants to get that Spokulo in the heat, but she didn't get it. This is 0.7 in it. What are we going to see? What does Mike have to do? Mike can't do anything on starboard tack anymore. She can only do one more attempt on port tack. A better shaka? Would that be enough? That's not a better shaka. This is done. This is done and dusted.
But it was
Sarah,
really close.
It was super close. Sarah definitely got a run for her money. And
Congratulations
Mike,
to both of them, really.
both of them sailed their best heat in the final. Definitely got pushed till the limit. And in the end, it is Sarah Kita who's winning
Sarah
once
doing
again
burner
here.
both sides.
Exactly.
That's impressive.
Exactly. Burners
Yeah.
both sides. But she couldn't get the Spokulo. Well, Mikey got the Spokono. I think very big respect to get that close to Sarah Kita.
Definitely,
The
yeah.
massive burner. If Sarah didn't improve, we're going into the commercials before going to the finals.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
And it's not only Sarah, it's both of them.
No, it was amazing final. It was amazing. All right, we're straight into the losers final here. I don't know what the people on the wing are doing, but
Training.
Takumi still has a fight here for the third place.
Starting off nicely.
Yeah, maybe sailing back more to his own rhythm.
Yeah.
And at the moment, Jacopo just missed out against Yento Kers to the final, and this is the losers final. This is Jacopo Testa against Takumi. They've been sailing a few heats together, and actually in Naxos, oh my god, that was the worst crash you could see. That's hooking in when you wanna get in. That looked painful. These two met last year in Naxos, and actually it was Takumi who kicked out.
Yes, an upset.
Jacopo.
It was an upset attempt, and also they met in Paros this year.
Yeah, and it was close.
And it was
super close.
So close.
So if someone 0.1. So if someone is gonna be nervous, it is gonna be Jacopo, and if someone who's gonna be having some confidence, it might be Takumi. He still has a shot for the podium here. That was a big crash. Whoa. That's the worst. When you want to duck and you hook in, there's nothing you can do. Spaculo, perfect. Very good fighting back after that first crash. It's definitely looked painful. Punch on the way out from Takumi. Is he gonna get the Kabi? Boom.
Oh.
So stylish, so nice. Not an air Kabi like the one before, but
Imagine he would start the semifinal like this.
Exactly.
That's exactly what he needed to do.
Exactly. Would have been a completely different story, but a heat is a heat, and
exactly,
that's how it is. At the moment, he's leading though against Jacopo, but Jacopo putting down a 6-4. Anything above a 6 is a keeper. Anything below is probably needing to be replaced. If you want to be on the podium, you're gonna need moves that's quite well above the 6. But the wind is up and down, so you want to build a score sheet quickly, because maybe the wind drops a bit, like we had Steven against Goito, where Goito definitely struggled in the second part, and Steven started off with such a banger that that made the difference. Shifty.
Yeah.
Oh, got a whip
double
there, eh? Jesus. Irish Gabi. Yeah, definitely.
Not the one like before, but
no.
still.
Oh, the one before, and if you just tuned in, that was an air cabi from Jacopo in the semi-final, which was absolutely insane. So yeah, everyone enjoyed that final just before. A lot of congratulations for the girls, and yeah, we're now straight into the losers final before doing the winners final. Bonka, he wants to, but doesn't get the takeoff, so I feel like this is close. Wow, just watched back Takumi's shifty crash. If he would have gotten that, that could be a big difference. Air funnel, that's very nice. So yeah, tactical sailing from very nice. So yeah, tactical sailing from Takumi, but Takumi is gonna from Jacopo. Takumi is looking for that shifty. He wants that shifty, and he needs something big. Shaka, pretty clean, pretty nice, but he needs to find something in the 6-7 point range, because
he will improve, yeah.
Yeah, he will improve, but he's losing by 3 points on the way in, and that's a big gap. Yeah, that's a big gap. Jacopo might improve his scores still a little bit.
Shall we double spoke?
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna improve his scores a lot, because he has already 3 good moves on the way in. Jacopo at 32.6 points already. That's higher than Takumi has scored so far this event. It is going Jacopo's way at the moment, but we have 3 minutes left, and I know Takumi has some sick tricks in the bag. He has the shifty, he has the bonka, and these are moves you can pull out of your bag. It either works or it doesn't work, but if it works, he's straight back there. He's got 3 moves on the way in. He's already doing a better heat than he did in the semi-final. And as long as Jacopo doesn't go to the 35 range, boom, almost.
Yeah.
That was a shame. So as long as Jacopo doesn't go to the 35 range, then it is open. But he's trailing at the moment by 9 points. Jacopo putting in a great heat on his starboard tack, being at 19.3 points, while Takumi, it's his best side, and it's 16.5, so he's trailing 3 points on that side. And on port tack, Takumi has a lot of work to do. He just crashed that shifty. If he would have landed that, it would have been a completely different story. If he lands a shifty like that, that goes to the 8 points.
He's back in the game then.
He's completely back in the game, but he needs something big by now.
He
like
needs
that.
a ramp.
Or a bonka.
Yeah,
and he gets
clean.
it.
And extra 360, which was actually not bad.
Not bad, exactly. That was big. That's a move he needed. He's straight back in this. This is not finished.
For a Skopu, I guess.
Yeah. A bit slow. No. And too wet at the end.
Yeah.
I'm curious where that bonka is gonna finish. That was a super fast first rotation. We're gonna see it back here, I think. Very nice wop. Lands straight into it. Maybe that second one shouldn't have been done, but I hope it doesn't bring his score too much down.
I think
I'm like 50-50.
He didn't really got stuck on the second 360s.
No.
I think.
Yeah, I think it came in quite good because he's at 30.6.
Yeah.
Does he get a shifty? I feel he needs a shifty. If he gets a shifty,
another bonka?
No, it's the same.
Yeah.
That's the same one. Yeah. So this is a replay. So 40 seconds. What's Takumi doing? We need to see. It came in as a 6.8. They gave him.
It's just a single point.
Yeah. What can he do? He needs. Well, he doesn't
need
shifty.
He made it.
Shifty made it. That can be the difference maker.
I think Jacopo did a Skopu.
But that's not going to be enough. He's going to improve a lot, Takumi, with this. This is going to put Takumi in the lead. I'm sure Takumi is going to make it in third port at the moment. We missed another move from Takumi as well. I think that was the end of a Spokulo. Yeah, he has a Spokulo as well.
Okay,
that shifty is going to drop and Takumi is going to get into the lead.
Yeah.
This is
He's
the end
on the
of
podium.
double
Double
culo
culo.
to
He's
close
on the
it off.
podium, yeah. Oh my
Takumi putting an amazing heat here together. He's one to watch. 35.5 points. Jacopo came close.
34.1.
34.9. We
yeah.
need to watch
With
the
that score.
scores. We missed some moves here at the end because this came really, really close. I'm gonna look at the live
Oh.
scoring, but
If only Takumi would
what
say
a
like
hit.
this. Oh, he just got catapulted. If he would only say like this in the semifinal.
yes,
Oh
if,
my
if,
God,
if,
yeah.
but
If,
he
yeah.
sailed like this right
Yes.
now, and
That's
he's got
impressive, yeah.
Jacopo's number. That's 2 times he beat Jacopo. If the score
Another
stays like
time.
this, we still have to make sure the scores stay, but I think it will. I did exactly what he needed. 35.5, 18
I
years
think
old.
he did
This kid.
even better. He
Yeah.
did a shifty, which
Yeah.
made the
and that double culo is still gonna
Yeah.
come in. That double culo still has to come in.
Is it
We're
on
only
time
one-
or
yeah.
maybe it's out of time?
Doesn't matter. Takumi finishes on the
Yes.
podium. This is the first Japanese
impressive,
freestyler making it on the podium. Everyone in Japan who
He should be
stayed
happy.
up is really is worth to keep it up. What a time for a shifty. Exactly. What a time for a shifty. All right, a Belgium final coming up. So on that last heat, it was Takumi winning against Jacopo. Not Jacopo's best heat, but definitely by far Takumi's best heat. Really came back in that one. I thought it was gone, and he just came back. The bonka, the shifty, and then the spot culo. Yeah.
What a time to be alive now. Belgian commentator
Exactly.
and a Belgian final.
Exactly. Can't get much better than this. Prime view.
National sport from today, for today.
Yeah. Yento looking for another event
Yeah.
win here. Both have won the event here twice, I think. Or Yento one time and Steven twice. Steven won it in 2011 and in 2019. Yento in 2023.
Oh.
Duck. Yeah, Yento. Airfunnel, burner. How did he get that pop? Oh, he did go down. But
I mean, yeah, the
it's
duck
crazy
was
how he
not
gets the
his
pop.
best duck,
No.
and yeah, it
No.
looked like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, how he pulled out the burner?
The air funnel wasn't really that great, and he still got around. Really impressive. Steven on the way in. They were actually against each other in the final in 2019 as well, and it was then Steven who won
Steven
it.
who won, yeah.
So yeah, Uncle Steven they call him, but he's in the Pasco.
Pasco.
Yeah, makes it around. First Pasco we've seen in a bit of time. That's definitely a keeper score. Wow. I'm still flabbergasted from the last heat. So these are the finals. This is the final heat of today. We can run till 7 and we will be finished at 7. Who is your money on? Let us know in the comments. Is it Jentel? Is it Steven? Yes, it is Belgium who's definitely going to take the top spot. But who it will be, we don't know yet. There will be 2 Belgians on the podium, that's for sure. I don't think I'm going to have enough energy or luck to get into the 3rd one on the podium, but who knows? We never know.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Double culo.
Yeah, a little bit wet. He's not running away with it yet at the moment. Yento, you would say, is the favorite for this heat, but Steven has been sailing some really, really good heats. Shove it. Oh, no. Shaka. It just goes down in the end. That's not
also-
it's still gonna count, but it's not gonna be a good move.
To beat Jentel, you definitely need.
They were very harsh
something,
on the
yeah.
Pasco. 3.5 for the Pasco.
3.5. Ah.
So that's not a keeper
Yeah.
score. That's not a keeper
That
score.
can
It
change a
wasn't
lot,
that
yeah.
far around. Yeah. Shaka. Yeah, it's tight. It's tight. There's no one running away. There's no one scoring moves that you say like that are keepers. I think Spokulo is gonna come up, hands wide to get that really nice grip. Whoop. Perfect.
Yes, so clean.
That's a keeper score. That's gonna be a keeper score. It's not the best one, but we know Jentel can fight back. Abel, yeah. Lost the fin, cut his leg, I think. But Steven off to a good start. It feels like a little bit like he was against Goito. Double culo still came in as a 5. Yeah, it was wet, but it was a double culo.
Yeah, the wind looks sketchy again.
Yeah. It does do that sometimes in the evening. Steven
Spokulo
Spokulo.
from
Boof, that was
Vento.
perfect. That was better than Steven's. And what Steven at the same time. Imagine you judging this is really not hard, easy. Shove it, Spock.
Yeah.
Not super high. I'm really curious where that goes. That Chaka 3.3. I feel like they're keeping the scores
really low. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that Chaka was quite wet.
Yeah.
Now I think of it, Yento ones was clean, and that's a 4.4. Spokulo coming in at 5.5 for Steven. That means that Yento's one will be like a 6.3. Wow, super tight at the moment. Yento at 19.5, Steven at 18 points.
Oh, Bonka.
Bonka. This
From
is
Yento.
definitely putting it a little bit
keeper.
further away. The camera guys are enjoying the shows as well. Kono, does he save it? He's standing on the floor. That's the only way you could save that. But Steven, once again in the final. Yento, once again in the final. Which Belgium takes it? At the moment, Yento cares in advantage. He has some keeper moves. That Bonka, 6.5. He has the Spokulo, 6.7. Kulo, 5.
One-hand burner.
One-handed burner, yeah. He just
Stylish, yeah.
he wants to fill that
Yeah.
score sheet. He doesn't want to lose out just because he didn't fill the score sheet. So that's what we have. It's the same heat for everyone. If it gets lighter, you want to have your moves in the bag. They can always still change from sales, but
Shifty
Whoa,
from.
Oh, that was a bad crash.
He knows he needs that.
Yeah, he needs Shifty, but
because
he didn't
Yentl
get
is
the
already
whip.
on
Yeah.
31.3.
Yeah, Yentl has been on it. Does he get the Shifty? No, he also crashes the Shifty.
Yeah.
So both are crashing Shifty pretty close to together. But this is definitely going Yentl's way, 31.3. Which move did he still score in? Well, just a burner. He was still missing a move, so
he was missing.
yeah,
a move,
he has 2 moves above the
Yeah.
6. If you're above the 6 that are keepers, if you get to the 7, it's great. And if you get anything from an 8, that's the difference makers. That's where the difference comes from. So none at the moment are having the 8. But Yentl has 2 6s, and that's putting him firmly in the lead at the moment. Steven is still missing 2 moves though, so he can catch up a lot. One-handed burner. Just
Yentl's
wet at
was
the end.
much better.
Yeah,
also
much
him.
better.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
Yento wants the double power moves,
Air
but
funnel.
He's
crashed
as well. It definitely got a little bit harder out there, but this is a final. It's a tight final, and we got 2 minutes left on the clock. With this level of sailing, this skill can go every way, but at the moment, I would say Steven is lacking some moves on Portac.
But I think they both enjoy being in the final together.
Of course,
they're
of
best
course.
friends.
Yeah.
They definitely enjoy that. Yeah.
He wants the Pasco. Yeah, I feel like.
And anything happens,
yeah,
both will be on the podium.
Yeah, a little bit at the end of their fumes. The wind maybe a little bit at the end of its fumes as well, and everyone's staying on the.
Yeah, you see Yentl struggling to get.
Yeah,
good
keep
speed,
playing.
yeah.
Yeah. He's
He
definitely gonna
he's
move a
pumping
little bit
this,
more to the outside.
And I'm sure he's on 4-4.
Yeah. 1.5 minute left. 10-point gap. This is not Steven's best heat. Yentl sailing very small. That was a
nice
big kono. That's gonna score well. That's gonna score well. This Steven he wants to answer, but this is when you want to answer with the same move and it doesn't go your way mentally to get over this. This is so difficult. And Yentl at the moment, not his best heat yet. I'm sure he would have wanted to do a better heat, but he did the heats when he needed to do, and he's still at 33.1 points. I think that's still an amazing average. And we have, Kabi.
Wow.
Lovely shot from close by. Really good angle. That's gonna even improve his score further, I think, and that's gonna put Yentl close to 34 points. Steven, what can he still bring? Double Kulo, just messes up that gust. Yeah, I feel like
he knows it's probably over.
Yeah. Air Chachu.
Ooh,
Wow,
yes.
amazing.
Air Chachu.
How was he searching for
It's
that
the
chop?
second one.
Second Air Chachu?
He made today.
Okay, I didn't see the one he did before.
Yeah, I think
so
it was on the second round.
Yeah. It was the heat in front of me, so I didn't.
And I saw
watch it.
like, what does that Air Chachu?
Steven wants a bonka. Oof, Shaka. It's a one-way street. Yentl putting the end air bob culo to put the dots on the E. Well done to Yento Kers. He wanted to have done more, but you have done enough, sir. You've won the single elimination here
Definitely.
in Fuerteventura. This is a long day talking. Big respect to Prophet. I'm going to see how my voice is in 3 days. And amazing heats from Yentl. Well-deserved winner, reaching 35.8 points at the end. The highest from the from the finals, I think. I think Jakob got close. Takumi might have just gone better, but our winner is here, straight on the screen. He doesn't look happy. He's not sure if he has it. He's on a 4-0, but now they're going to tell him that he's just won the single elimination.
Is he on a 4-0? Oh,
yeah, he's on a 4-0.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
And now he's going to hear that.
Yeah. He's nervous.
Yeah. Let's see now. Yes.
Yes, what a face difference. He didn't think he had it, but if he looks at his scores, it was good. 35.8. He wanted better, but this is enough. This puts him in the hot seat for the event win. We are still going to run the double elimination tomorrow and the day after. And great start of the event for Yentl. He went through a few things. As you see, his leg is taped up. He lost the fin. And he's super happy, I think, to have won every single heat so far. What's going to up next? The next is the double elimination. So whoever was last can still become first. But Yentl needs to be beaten twice. That's how it works. If you win the double elimination, there is a super final. But this is a great way to start his campaign for a second or a third world title. Third world title.
Third world title.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Not
and
many
he's fully into that at the moment,
Yeah. Now he can laugh a bit better. You should have seen your face.
Yeah, when you were coming out of the water.
2 minutes ago,
Bit grumpy.
Yeah. Amazing heat. Belgium final. Takumi on the podium. It's three generation. Some surprises, definitely. Some upsets. Goyito beating
Lennart. If we can call it an upset, I mean,
it wasn't necessarily an upset.
Quite a painful for Lennart.
And it was definitely a very tight heat. And then Steven starting off that heat amazingly against Goyito to deny him a place to potentially the final. And amazing sailing from both Belgiums here in the final to make it to the final. 2 Belgian flags for sure on the podium. I'll try to get a third one, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Tomorrow is another day. We are gonna go to the prize ceremony, but we will be starting early tomorrow. I'm just gonna check when skipper's meeting is. We don't know yet, but I assume we will have a 10 o'clock start latest, and the 2 Belgians are celebrating each other. Very well done, Steven, to make the final once again. Absolutely amazing. He's getting 40 this year, and he's winning, and he's still making it into the final in the freestyle discipline. So age is not a thing, but amazing sailing from both, and amazing few heats we saw.
Yentl is really happy.
Yeah, of course.
Amazing heats, definitely. Like this with Golito and Lennart.
Exactly.
Then Adrian against...
Adrian against Jacopo was super close as well.
Jacopo against Yentl.
Yeah.
There were so many heats that were so close.
There were so many tight
Tico
heats.
against Bosona was also close. And
okay, we're going to go to an interview with Sarah Kita. Let's listen to how she says.
Sarah Kita offering a winner of the single elimination in Fuerte. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel amazing. I feel like it was a really good final. I could feel the heat from Mikey, even though I couldn't really see all of her moves. But I felt like it really pushed me to do better as well. And I'm very proud of the heat that I sailed, and to sail it together with Maaike. I think we pushed the women's level, so that's really cool to see.
Maaike really stepped up her level this year. It pushed you even harder. You were both landing moves we've never seen before. What's the level of women's freestyle like?
Yeah, I think this year, especially across the fleet, the level is higher, and it's very hard to reproduce what you do in training in the heats, but I feel like this year everyone is stepping up and landing those moves in the heats already, so that's pretty awesome.
You were pretty tired after the Slalom X win. Now to take the single in the freestyle, are you feeling strong?
Yeah, I had a day break between Slalom X and freestyle, so I could like set my mind on freestyle, and in the end it's my favorite discipline, and I feel like I can switch to that pretty quickly. But today I woke up rested and motivated, so it was what I needed, that one day break.
And your Neil Pride teammate Jento also won in the men's. What's different with the Neil Pride sails this year?
Yeah, the sails are always working really well. We had a bit of tuning session yesterday in the tent, and he fixed up my sail a little bit. We always chat about it, but once I go on the water, the sail always has a lot of power, but it goes neutral when I duck the sail, so it gives you a lot of confidence for your moves, and that's a really great feeling.
That's awesome. Sounds like they're really working. Congratulations, Sarah, and good luck in the double.
Thank you so much.
We've got Jento Kers. Congrats.
Thank you very much.
Taking the win in the single, how does it feel?
I'm super stoked to take the win here in Fuerteventura. It's the place where we all freestylers watched to for many years. Here, you know, it's like the dream event for all of us. Strong wind, some good action. Not that much waves today, but maybe tomorrow. But I'm more than happy to take the win, and especially sailing the final together with Steven. It's my mentor for so many years, and it's since 2019 we sailed a final here as well together. So it was super nice. I'm stoked.
What was that feeling when you found out that it was going to be Steven that you went up against?
I mean, that made me even more happy and more stoked to go all in. It's my best mate, you know, whoever would win, we would celebrate. Of course, I come to win for myself, but you know, like sailing with Steven on the water, just having the spot for herself is super cool.
It's been a day full of drama. You've snapped a fin with your leg. Steven rescued you. Talk me through it.
I mean, that's part of the game. Yeah, I crashed on the fin, I broke the fin, but better the fin than my leg, so nothing to worry. Maybe later some stitches, let's see. I'm fine, you know, I'm more than looking forward to sail tomorrow again.
But talk to me through the relationship between you freestylers. Steven, the guy you faced in the final, was the one that brought the gear out to you.
I mean, this goes from a long way back, me and Steven. When I start competing, he would take me along already way before, and I would caddy him all day long as I was not so good. And now we just try to help each other as much out as possible through everything. And that's not only with Steven, it's just with all the riders, all the freestylers, or one big group.
It's awesome to see you guys all together. Let's go celebrate on the podium, and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So yeah, there were some amazing words as so there were some amazing words from both Sarah Kita and our event winner, our single elimination winner Jento Kers, who are having their podium ceremony right now from the single elimination. Tomorrow we're gonna run straight into the double elimination, so tune in early. We're gonna start early. And thanks for all who tuned in. Thanks for all who commenting. Thanks.
Thank you, Dieter,
for joining and helping out. And tomorrow it's our time to fight back.
Exactly.
All right, so tune in tomorrow. Check out the PWA website and updates. And at the meantime, we will close off here with some nice. We'll watch the podium. So.
Ladies first?
Yeah, ladies are first. So in third place, we're going to have Lisa Kloster.
There she is. Yeah. Still with the helmet?
Still with the helmet.
It's dangerous on the podium.
Well,
sometimes.
Sometimes, yes. Yeah. Very well done to her. Definitely
There's no
best heat in the semi-final.
For sure.
Micah got very, very close there. What a battle that was. That was one of the most exciting winners finals we've seen in a long time. Definitely put a lot of pressure on Sarah, because it definitely got the best sailing out of Sarah, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And the queen.
Once more on the top of the stage. It's not over, but it's a good start. Because now, once you're on the top of the podium, you need to be beaten twice. Has happened, but it would be hard to do that for Sarah. Very happy, very well-deserved victory. Amazing finals. Yeah, great to see the women pushing.
Definitely, yeah.
All right, now we're gonna go to the men's.
And who's gonna be on third place?
On third place,
new name.
A
It's
new
a new name
from Japan.
He looks happy. I saw him now jumping.
Yes.
I assume he is really happy.
So third place is Takumi from Japan.
Yeah.
First time on the podium in the single elimination, sailing some amazing heats, and especially in that last heat, really showing what potential he has. Reaching
look at the
36
smile.
points.
Yeah.
Shifty, Bonka, double kulos, Kabis, and then Steven, the second oldest competing, congratulating one of the youngest competing here. That's absolutely amazing to see.
Yeah.
This is great to see. And then the winner we have, Yento Cares.
Yento.
2 times world champion and gunning for his third one. Yeah, what a view. 3 generations on a podium.
Look at the Yento's legs.
Yeah.
Bleeding.
Yeah. Yeah, he might need some stitches.
Yeah.
Or tape
Also,
it.
the right one.
Yeah.
The right ones.
Yeah, I think
Looks
from the
better, yeah.
shifties.
Yes. He
So,
fell on the gear.
yeah.
Can be.
The contest is not over yet, but it is a great start. And tomorrow we are going to run into the double eliminations. Once again, thanks Manolis for
you,
joining. We're going to close off here for the day. I'm going to congratulate the 3 podium finishers because I know them all very well. And yeah, on to tomorrow. Forecast looks firing. More wind, bit more waves
More
hopefully,
action.
and more action. So stay tuned. It will be probably a 12-hour day for me. So thanks for everyone from the live stream. Thanks to all the judges, and see you all tomorrow.
See you.
Great start down this bottom edge. Biggest jump, and he does the best now. Pushing harder than ever. Look at the speed. Plays a massive crash. Takes advantage into second place. Wow. Nice drive. So tasty. Look at this. Super close. It's a massive crash. A great comeback in this one. On that top 2 battle. That's the one we want to see.